You look like a good choice.
Interlink. What's it like to hold the hand of someone you love? Interlink. Interlink. Did they teach you how to feel finger to finger? Interlink. Interlink. Do you long for having your heart?
Everything's a copy, 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 copy.
Stop trying to control everything and just let go.
Cells.
Cells.
Do they keep you in a cell? Cells.
Cells.
Want to know what you think? Fuck what you know. You need to forget about what you know. That's your problem. Forget about what you think you know about life, about friendship.
Interlinked.
If you were to die right now, how would you feel about your life? I don't know. I wouldn't feel anything good about my life. Look at you! You're fucking pathetic!
Wow, nice. You're doing good.
Wow.
I have something important to announce.
Wow.
I'm also doing good.
All right. All right, we are back. We are back. We are back. Gotta crack my bones here. The traditional bone snap to announce, like, oh god, I'm dying. But yeah, we're back. We're back. It's East Bank at the camp of the Saints treatment. A lot of people are migrating from Morocco to Spain in waves. Yeah, it's literally like World War Z. I mean, they're just rushing in, and there's no like process to it. Yeah, so-called free thinkers when the bow comes on. Yeah, Lolly Liam's back. Yeah, he's back from his unintentional timeout. See, the retard saying that D&D was made for theater kids and that nerds are always inherently queer-coded. Yeah, that's one of those things, like, so you have no idea what the actual landscape was when they made D&D. You're just going off of Stranger Things. Because, like, is there theater kid element in D&D? Yes. Mainly with, like, the newer editions where it really encouraged the role-playing and that you had to get into character. But it's this thing of, like, no, people were there for the gameplay, you know? They're there for the gameplay. They treat it more like a puzzle thing. Like, it's not the same thing. You know, shocker. Critical Role is not, in fact, the average D&D experience. Had to buy a new laptop and decided it was time to take the plunge in Linux. Since I want nothing to do with Windows 11, I'm really happy with it so far. Yeah. I did get part of Final Fantasy 15 where Noctis accidentally killed a hooker, and there's a chapter of the game spent trying to cover up the crime and bury the body. Actually happens. Actually kind of happens, just not in the way you think. Can officially say I've lost 20 pounds due to jutsu training. Skinny nigga times are upon us. Yeah. So I never thought I'd see. D&D is actually going to be doing something with Dark Sun. Whether or not it turns out good's up in the air. I should play Puddle of Mud, famous. Yeah. I should play Puddle of Mud famous next time, good sir. It is pretty good. I do like Puddle of Mud. Are you rich yet? I ask myself that question every day. What's the name of the song that was at the very beginning of the stream? The first one played, that was Stop the World by the Riddling Kids. I like it. Mark 99, $2. So sad the show passed away fighting God. Press F. And please play famous. Yeah. Pippa's doing Disco Elysium. Oh, yeah. I thought she did that already. But you know, Disco's a good game. Schlepp is acting stupid again. Yeah, the whole chibi review slap fight just doesn't seem to want to end this year. And honestly, with the fact that it died down for a bit, my first question is like, all right, what did he get in trouble for that he's trying desperately to project away from? Yeah, Jason Momoa's Blanca looks funny. Yeah. No, it's Pippa's first time. Oh, okay. She should have fun. Man, I'm working 7 a.m. to 8 p.m. in the supermarket job because coworker called off. And my parents love D&D. My dad was a war game enthusiast. My mom likes using them to make characters and world build. Yeah. Apparently, Vampire the Masquerade is going to get a 6th edition, and we're going to get a Mage TTRPG. Oh. What's your favorite cell in the body? I don't know. I like skin cells. I like having skin. Should we fight in Bane? I wonder what would break first, your spirit or your spine. What's the count at? Are you talking about with the campaign? It is currently 5,084. Yeah, 84. So a little over halfway. But we can jump it up. We can jump it up still. I haven't even cut a trailer for it. You know, this is us doing like barely any sort of hype or marketing for it, so I'm pretty happy with it. Already almost over halfway through the goal. You know, so it's like yeah, I can just cut a trailer for it this weekend. I gotta look at the site I used to license music for the first one, because like when you're doing something explicitly for advertising, I can't do my usual thing where I just take a song off YouTube I like, and then basically be like, oh, they'll take their share of the revenue, or they'll claim the revenue. It's fine. It's like, no, when it's explicitly for the purpose of advertising, it's a whole different ball field. Yeah, if I remember right, it was Pawn 5. Yeah, that looks like it. Okay. All right, so I'll have to look through them. The thing is, though, they're also starting to license video AI, so I got to be careful, like, because I don't want to accidentally like pay money to license a fucking AI song, because AI is completely public domain. You should not even pay for that. I think it's like an actual constitutional law at this point. And B, I don't want to fucking use AI. Wait, Kavinsky died? Yeah, he died like a few days ago. Which on that note, I probably should have. Damn it! Now that I think about it, probably should have used Nightcall. Hypothetically, goals and reach Star Pop die right there. No, don't worry. I'll figure something out. Don't worry. That's when JP Bros being mad at Trash Taste. I'm honestly for it because, like, you know, Trash Taste was kind of one of the progenitors. I say progenitors. They more so just helped escalate it. It wasn't like they caused it, but they kind of helped popularize the whole normie anime scene where you'll watch the newest shonen, you'll watch whatever gets memes on Twitter, but everything else you are looking at through such a microscope of like, but will my mom think I'm weird for watching this? And it's an actual mindset that has infected a shitload. You know, it's where you get that whole thing of like, you know, you have 1,000 Year Blood War with Thunder God Yoruichi, which is her peak form for multiple reasons. And it's fucking great, and it's like, holy shit, they actually did that, and it's actually a really cool fucking scene. Then you have people, like, basically clipping it out of context and going like, man, this is so stupid. Why does anyone like this? Like, because I've been waiting 20 fucking years to see that, asshole. Slash Fest at Georgetown Drive in on, like, August 15th. Come with me and your old man. Why is Schlep getting another slap fight with Chibi? Did he get caught being friends with another danger to kids? No, that's what I want to figure out. Because, like, some kid was ranting at Chibi and basically doing the whole, like, pedophile kill yourself. He quoted him and was like, dude, fuck off. And then he got swarmed by Schlep and his fans going like, why are you talking to a kid? And it's like, because the kid was telling him to kill himself. Like, what are we doing here? So I was like, all right, something gay is afoot. Something gay is afoot. It ain't fair. Why does Urahara get to win so hard? If you think your mom's gonna ask questions when watching it, then don't play it on the fucking TV. Well, my thing is, I just watch it. I don't care. Like, you know, my family is well and truly desensitized to my taste, where it's like, oh, they're always watching some, like, fucking Japanese samurai movie from the 70s. Okay. It's like, oh, some Korean gangster movie from, like, 2 years ago. Okay. Some Spanish horror movie. Okay. I love Final Fantasy, but you gotta play New Fallen Aces, snuff out crime, and solve the mystery. Yeah, your fans send me not safe work images to my minor fans because you told one kid to fuck off. Yeah, right? It's like, you know, it's like, okay, this shrieks of some gay shit. Yeah, people are too self-conscious about their parents walking in on stuff, even though they're also adults. Reminds me of a clip of someone showing their elderly dad High School DxD. Meanwhile, people keep calling Moshko Tensei CP, then wonder why we can't have nice things. Thoughts on this comment from the stream? Goddamn tall, cannot seem to comprehend political ideas aside what mainstream media presents, saying the founder of conservatives does not exist. Well, that comes down to that whole bullshit thing of terminology where the guy's like, well, it's like this old obscure term from the 1800s, and people, I think it was like classical liberalism shit, and I'm like, no one fucking cares or uses those terms. People use those fucking terms because they sound cool and different. That has been the majority of political discourse for a long time now. You know, back during the skeptic days, people kept saying like, "Oh, I'm not a Democrat. I'm a classical Roman liberalist," and it's like that doesn't mean a fucking thing. Trust me, my mom is also aware of my taste. One moment I'm watching this cute Disney movie, I'm watching some documentary, and then I'm watching crazy anime. Yeah, definition terms can become obsolete. Well, there was a perfect example of it when dudes were arguing about, like, prison abolition on Twitter, where one guy's like, yeah, if you want to win over the general public, don't tell me you want to abolish prisons. And, like, one of those dudes who likes that was posting to him and saying, like, well, that's not actually what it means. It just means we want to reform prisons. And it's like, then why aren't you calling it prison reform? And the only real explanation you had is, well, no one else is calling it that. It's like, yeah, that's why you're fucking losing on it, you dumbass. Schlepp wants to be a massive war crow member. West Africa, the country. Thanks, Schlepp, for that. I was watching some brown woman shoot lightning out of all her holes. Okay, your parents on recent Bleach episodes. Me and my brother love Bleach. Like, we talk about it. Yeah, no goes offline. Chibi slap fights. Get somehow even gear. Coincidence? I think not. I think new Major League Ascension Edition is going to be any good. It'd be failure like V5 and W5. I honestly don't know if there's been any kind of major shakeup at White Wolf. So, very distinct possibility they're just going to double down to death. Watch the latest season of Rick and Morty, and dare I say it's actually good. They toned down the meta humor and embrace the sillier aspects of the show. So people now watch their anime on their HD computer screens. Like, what the hell? You're a grown adult. Why should you care what your mom thinks about what you watch? Exactly. So people now want. Oh yeah. Do they don't? Do they don't, Loli? People use classical liberal to refer to the original use of liberalism. Liberalism been around since like the mid 1600s. What means now and then is very different. See, that's the thing. I understand that concept. I just fucking don't believe people. Like I said, I've seen so many of these classical terms pop up, and everyone swears up and down it's always been a thing, and they've always used them. And then like a week later, they're simping for neocons or fucking commies. It's like, no, this is all bullshit. People just use terms because trying to spark some like, ooh, I'm so smart, dopamine Russian people. It's like, it's all bullshit. Next movie review. So next movie review is going to be Mad Max. I've had a bro working on that. For now, I'm working on Persona, which I got a good ways into it. I have a nose white supremacy inserts. Smells like bleach insert. Astro's helping from Bleach. That joke from a Watchmen vid still funny to me. Yeah, I like that joke. Gonna talk about just the first Mad Max movie. Be talking about the franchise as a whole. Mainly the first. It's mainly gonna be the first one because I do want to cover all. Yeah, all 5. Yeah. Brand new day comes out tomorrow. Yee. I'm gonna get Persona or Mad Max first. That depends on who's faster, me or Ed or bro. Going go, people say nice. Movie Kusanagi looks ugly or looks like a man flaming homosexual. I mean, I do. Yeah, it's like Richard Spencer calling himself anything that ain't fed. Yeah. Yeah, look at people saying communism is a Jewish ideology and then shilling China because, well, at least they killed generals. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like, you know, it's all just fucking. It's all nonsense. But it's not. I'm a history major. I cannot just use liberalism as a term because people will think it's modern definition. That's what I mean. You're a history major. You're applying it from the aspect of someone who's read history and are in academic history. People using terms on Twitter aren't that. They'll claim to be that. They'll claim like, oh no, I've read all the books. I've read Locke, and it's like, no, they don't. The common man practical reality is people just take shit because it sounds cool. Is it wrong to like Fury Road and Furiosa? They're pretty good. They're just not my favorites. God forbid an anime actually draw the nose of a character. OG Ghost in the Shell movie is fucking art. I see people found Hassan's speech and spokesperson Eric Havigan. He lives in China and knows Roy Singham and his wife and said Taiwan wants to be occupied and that and Tibet likes the occupation. Yeah, so once again, another tie to him and Roy and the idea that he's an actual propagandist. Tofu, $5. It's either or, dipshit. Stop tiptoeing and using flowery language and just pick a side. Yeah. So they're fake and gay. Yeah. There's so much about modern politics that's just fake and gay. Yeah, what manga do you think needs more love? I would love Vagabond to come back. I do like Vagabond a lot. It looks like culture wars are starting to notice that their peers spend more time complaining than creating. Yeah. Yep. Samurai Night, $5. Watch interspecies reviews in front of your parents to establish dominance. Joke aside, watch anime in front of them when I visit all the time. Yeah. The West is conceived by Locke. Sargon saying some bullshit. Yeah. Chris Hemsworth's main reason to watch Furiosa is clearly enjoying himself. Well, next I'm pissed off every server for Blue Archive. The new head was that Battlefield 5 producer. His first order of business is changing the gacha to a Hoyo gacha. It's awful. Your side's picked for you? No, you can pick your side. Anyone who says it's picked for you is just lying to you to get you on theirs. I randomly found old Hassan Bro Tips era. And man, not gonna lie, he was funny back then. Now he's a putz. He had a better writing staff. I found someone named Devin HD made a bad Fallout 3 video about 10 Penny Tower a month ago. Now people are scrutinizing the video and he's not taking it well. I see Capcom announced RE2 Remake is the best-selling Capcom game of all time, and Requiem reached 8 million sales. That's not surprising. RE2 Remake was fucking explosive. When that came out, fucking everyone played it. I just finished P4 today and really liked it. GA is my favorite, but I understand Naruto love. Start P5R now. Any tips besides do some grinding? Yeah, my only tips for P5 is definitely prioritize the Kawakami social link because she allows you to go out at night. She is extremely helpful. I can't decide between Deadman tier and the Boxman tier. Is the former only for this campaign or be for the future books? Deadman is just for this one because it's a joke. We'll have different cameo tiers in each campaign, but they're going to have different contexts. Like first one, it was, the team that goes in to die. Like, basically, you bought roles to die. This next one, they're going to be zombies. Been wanting to convince my parents to watch some kind of anime, but I don't know which one. I was thinking Death Note. Cowboy Bebop. When in doubt, Cowboy Bebop is the opener. Or Ghost in the Shell. Prioritize Chariot for easier grinding. That too. Another reason why Sadayo is best girl, she frees you from the cat. As a big BMX fan, I did not like Furiosa. Card design's way off, way too clean. I can see the cars in Fury Road are worn. Furiosa in no way is a replacement for Max, not even close. Who doesn't want to be a zombie extra in a zombie project? Yeah. Yeah, I showed my parents Berserk and they really liked it. Yeah, that can work too. Yeah, my mom loves Death Note. It's down complex, but I showed my parents because they loved NCIS. Book 3 or 4's Goon Tier Burberry Waffle House staff or patrons. Do you think Cyberpunk Edge Runner is great to watch with parents? I mean, it's pretty good, but Studio Trigger, so it might be a little too hyperactive for their old people brains. Yeah, Perfect Blue, yeah. Grave of the Fireflies. Yeah, I remember my mom watched Attack on Titan. Yeah, Fairy turned out to be a great gateway anime for some normies. Yeah, someone had Takemi's English VA sign a weekend vinyl sleeve and weekend's Doom post about fumbling Takemi. Is this fake and gay mindset feeding to family support people who actually care about? Karen are not fake, but wants to try and fix problems? Oh, yeah, 100%. Fake and gay mindset's been the majority for a long time, and there are people who genuinely do want to do things, but they get fucked because they either get assumed to be grifters or they get in bed with grifters thinking they're just like them and they care, and then they get fucked over and left for dead. Like if you want the reason I'm so cynical about it and the reason I'm so dismissive about it, Skeptics era comic tape. That was a 1-2 punch of people don't believe a goddamn word they say. Yeah, Furiosa is the worst part of the Mad Max movies. Movies are good despite that, yeah. I want to show my mother House Moving Castle, but she hated the art style. Dungeon Meshi Season 2 announced October 2027. Fuck, I already read the manga and I can't wait to see how they animate certain scenes. What makes a man turn neutral? Lust for gold, power, or are you just born with a heart full of neutrality? I'm not worried about the Resident Evil movie, but people are going way too hard against Krieger just because it doesn't want to adapt to RE2. To me, it looks sick. It looks sick. Are there any legit people around Comics Gig aside from WNR? Yeah, there were a few. The Common America guy, he was really good. Eric July was trying, Doug Tenaple was trying, It's like there were guys that desperately wanted to try and they just got fucked. I remember the skeptics sold themselves as being pro-free speech, then helped Google kill free speech on YouTube because they threw some money at them via a puppet company. Yeah. Well, that's why you have the debate coming up now of like, Man, why do all the podcast sphere people constantly complain about no right-wing art, and every other fucking time they post it, there's a bunch of right-wing artists who are doing like indie books or comics or games, anything like that, going, hey man, I could really appreciate a shout out for this project I'm trying to do, and they get fucking ignored. It's like, oh yeah, because it's not actually about them giving a shit. It's about the fact of they need to keep painting the culture as an underdog culture. Like, we will always be the underdog, and we're the only guys that see the truth. We just keep fighting for the tomorrow that will never come, but because we're willing to fight for it, we're super great. It's jerking themselves off. Spain debacle dropped. Psyops to Black Pill right-wing groups reemerged, calling for impotent violence because Mo, you can't vote your way out of this. My whole thing is it's Spain. Why do I care? Yeah, EVS stay mad, yeah. Yeah, Doug Tenable is screwed massively. Still feel bad for the guy, yeah. He fucking made Earthworm Jim. Me and my brother love Earthworm Jim. I finally bit the bullet and bought the second Ghost in the Shell book. Shit's fucking awesome. I can't believe I let my friends convince me it was trash. I see the truth. The truth is use code TALL for gamer subs. And alright, it's like, what's actually... It's like, what's wrong with actually escaping the underdog status? Yeah. If people don't like improving or trying. Well, it's more the fact of the entire point of the grift is they're the main character. They're the representative to your feelings. So really, everything they do is just about profiting themselves up. You know? Yeah, look at Noel. He loves selling himself as the last Westerner protecting free speech when his website's at risk. Then after his site's screwed, he says free speech is a Jewish psyop. Well, more than that, he's false flagging people. He flagged down fucking Pot Awful because he makes fun of him. And it's like, oh, okay, we're getting to that stage. And if you want to get your parents into anime, try something, then some of the Gundam OVAs like 8th MS Team or War in the Pocket. If your art's solely made for politics, it's just propaganda. Focus on making good art. Yeah. Yeah, he also mass flagged a few people on Twitter. Yeah. Artists make big money by creating power fantasies. Today we just got grifters, and they make big money creating a victim narrative. Yeah. And we should care that first world countries are turning into third world countries and being taken over by socialist religious extremists because these guys have the nukes. Well, see, I understand your point, but I raise you. It's Spain. Spain is not a first world country. They have been a psycho-feminist socialist cabal for a long time. If you actually look into what Spain's doing, they are batshit crazy. God, there's a Twitter artist who lives in Spain. Fuck. I remember his name. It's like K something. He does like webcomics all the time, and he's always showing his Monster Girl characters. But he lives in Spain, and he's always complaining about how like Spanish laws like make no fucking sense. I think Miyazaki is a good intro. Mononoke especially is beautiful. Yeah, Spain brought it upon themselves, yeah. Yeah, Doug unfortunately gave his opinion on gay marriage, and everyone and their lesbian grandma marked him as a bigot. Dude doesn't hate gay people, he's just weird and Christian. Very funny, though, yeah. Yeah, Kukuro, yeah. Yeah, that guy. Kukuro complains all the time about fucking Spain. What EVS and his boys did with Darwin Cook's passing seemed a bit of personal hate. Once you look into Spain's history, they've been fucked since 1492. Golden Age was anything but reality. Yeah, what happened with Spain? They recently just allowed full blank amnesty for a bunch of illegals, and you could literally see videos of people sailing in on boats and ripping down gates like it literally looks like the invasion of Troy. I'm not even kidding, and it's one of those of like, shouldn't there be like a more formal thing, like an Ellis Island thing here? I follow 3 different Spanish artists. Thankfully, they shut the fuck up about politics. They're a very rare breed for online artists. How's Show doing? He's doing all right. He's doing all right. Besides, the broken back. I introduced a lot of my buddies to anime through Fullmetal Alchemist, and it's got primarily European names and a standard hero's journey plot structure. Very light on anime-ness. Yeah, paella is good. When the Spanish went to America, they could not get saffron, so they made do and made a variation that Overtime morphed into Jambalaya. Yeah, I saw Spider-Man Brand New Day earlier. Fun movie that was also a bit too long and felt like it had a second, third act, but had some of the best live-action Spider-Man fights. Ooh. Doesn't Kinky Mation live in Spain? I don't know. I don't follow Kinky. Everyone here talks about Kinky Mation all the time, and it's like, I don't know who the fuck that is. Is he still alive, or are you collecting the disability checks? Listen, man, you don't need to ask questions like that. Do you want the second comic or not? Broch got though $5. You know what? I endorse and enforce my parents' prejudices against the stuff that I like. They don't like it the wrong way. I clarified new head of Nexon is the Battlefield 5 producer who said if you don't like it, don't buy it. Yeah. It wasn't Pot Awful, that podcast guy. The podcast guy I was talking about was like Pot Awful is the dude got flagged down by Josh. The dude who was doing the podcast thing. Like now I'm confusing myself. All right, what do you mean by that? Because Pot Awful is Jesse, the guy who got flagged down by Josh. And Kiki Mashi and Guess and Ours make spicy stuff. Saw her stream RE4 playthrough and it was pretty funny seeing her freak the fuck out. I've reached out to side scrollers. They have an open invitation for anyone who's willing. Maybe. She makes a lot of porn and talks with VTubers like Dizzy Dokuro. Oh, there you go. Meanwhile, Comiskate flops Rippaverse and Iconic Comics alongside others proceed to succeed massively to the point where they become actual alternatives. Yeah. I was asking who Pot Awful was because he sounds familiar. Pot Awful was Jesse. Like I said, like he's kind of in the sector sphere. Well, he'll make fun of Ralph. He'll poke at Kino Casino, all that. It's that circle. But he was kind of an offshoot of them. I should really interview the creator behind Cyberpop Control Theory. Could be interesting. Yeah, Rippaverse and Common America guys are legit. Yeah. Watch Kinky Mation's art review on Gigi Stripe's character designs. She's kind of annoying. Literally calls any character design with exposed chest a slut as a compliment. Gets old quick. What do you think Josh will do when KF goes down for good? It's not going to go down for good. I do genuinely believe that if worse comes to worse and the site goes down to the point that he can't fix it, you're going to have legacy people who worked with it come back and say, dude, I'll just fucking do it. Because that tends to be what happens with these old legacy sites. You know what I mean? Someone's going to come in and say, I'll fix all the shit you fucked up. Josh, at this point, is probably just going to low tax. Like, he's probably actually just going to low tax. Yeah, Lolly should interview Joseph Conrad. Why happened to Mikey No More? He got flagged down by, I think, Quartering. And he's on... I think he uploaded his stuff to, like, Kick and Gumroad. Yeah, Xenoblade 2 got its big Switch 2 update. Have you seen Satyr's Robot? If you haven't looked it up, is it the one I'm thinking of where it straight up looks like that one thing from The Ritual? The fucking, like, Nordic god monster made of corpses? No likely sell a domain to the owner of Onion Farms. Yeah, probably. Are you sure he didn't sell show to Quentin Tarantino so you can bury him in the dead storage? Yeah, Mikey got flagged down by King of Pole. Oh. What does Low Tax mean? So Low Tax was the owner of Something Awful. Something Awful for a long time was the internet forum. Like, before Reddit, you had Something Awful. Low Tax, being a man who received everything he ever wanted, fucked his life up bit by bit, became the site's own worst enemy, and then later ate a shotgun. Comic Roomverse are massive successes. Comicsgate, at least EVS and his immediate ball washers are his miserable failures that don't put out books yet. Yeah, Something Awful is also before 4chan, yeah. How does Monday Matt feel that now that everyone openly false flags and faces no consequences? Yeah, right? Yeah, didn't kill himself on live stream. Low Tax? I don't think it was on stream, but he definitely shot himself. Have you ever heard The Climber? Would you cover it in a video? I think I've heard about it before. Yeah, he actually painted the ceiling red. Yeah, like, Lotax killed himself. Like, he shot himself. Yeah, didn't he have a very supportive wife that he abused? Yeah, abused and cheated on all the time. Like, the entire reason he even shot himself is out of pure spite. Like, it was literally just a way to punish his wife and daughter. Dude was just a massive piece of shit. EVS says, Tard friends and your boy Zach are pissy that everyone around them are more successful than they ever will be. And the fucked up part about that is, it's the paradox of success. They're upset that other people are successful, and because they're upset, they try to tear them down, when they could probably get that success themselves if they're just nice to them. You know what I mean? Be nice to them. Approach them. Be like, hey, man, I think you're really cool. I'd love to work with you. They're probably fans wanting you to do that, you know? Wait, who was the guy that blew his head off with a shotgun on a live stream? Oh, you're thinking of the McNutt video. That's a completely different dude. That was a veteran dude who was suffering from a PTSD episode. You ever think about doing a Hacksaw Ridge video? I do love Hacksaw Ridge. Yeah, he's thinking about that guy on Facebook Live who shot himself with a rifle, yeah. Kim Casino said make a very smart decision of snaking their most popular clip channel and start A-logging them. Your boy Zach went kind of insane and people didn't like Furios for some reason. Yeah, it's like, the only thing I can think of is he was dealing with a lot of personal problems, and that was kind of a straw that broke the camel's back situation. And that it wasn't really due to Furiosa, it just kind of represented issues he was dealing with at the time. Because, yeah, he just completely turned against his audience. What Finnish manga would you like to get a sequel made years later? Good question. I don't really know, because a lot of shonen goes so long that it's like, man, I'd feel bad if I made the creator do this. I've seen Donut Operator's vid of the Malva vape stopping police and AMT from helping a guy that got shot. Yeah, it was posted out on Twitter, and it was just expressly they let him die. Because EMT couldn't get to the guy. The scene wasn't clear, and the police couldn't clear him out. So it's like, yeah, guy was left to die. Yeah, for those who don't know Lotax, look up Bedhead Bernie in his whole backlog, yeah. Loki, if I remember right, also let loose Schmorky on the internet. Schmorky's a creep and perverted monkey. I'm so happy Siren's getting anime adaptation. Yeah. Yeah, my answer is Bleach. I want Hell Arc. I mean, to be fair, Kubo is making Hell Arc. It's supposed to come back. It's supposed to come out when Sakamoto Days ends. What would have been karmic if Lotax and Dynasty got the same features as Arseface from Preacher? Yeah, didn't Zatchbell get a revival recently? Fuck, I think you're right. Yeah, Ron, that was a depressing situation, yeah. You know, if the Iranians giving up or talking again, as the patch of desert get turned to glass. They're just going to keep going. Everything I see from Iran seems to be they generally think if they just never declare that they were defeated, then that means America loses. Despite the fact that, like, but you've pretty much lost. Have you seen Aeon Flux? We do a video on it. I am interested in it because that was kind of expressly the West trying to do Ghost in the Shell. Not even in a bad way. Aeon Flux was interesting. It just kind of had its own thing. Yeah, I don't think a guy died, but they did block EMTs for a long-ass time. I've seen a Friday Night Funkin' mod featuring Ron McNutt. Yeah, it's kind of fucked. Yeah, that kind of people who just loot corpses or unconscious like they were in video games. I ever thought about doing a series of vids on Punisher Max? I mean, I talked about Punisher in the actual Punisher video. Yeah, I ran talked to Egypt for like no reason, yeah. Yeah, why did Magic Mush bring all this up when he was talking about Schmorky? Sure, he was mainly focusing on Schmorky, but still Lotax sounds like a real piece of shit too. Because to talk about Lotax lore takes a long time. He did a lot of shenanigans. It's unironically better if he just got his own video. Honestly, I think Naruto would still be popular if instead of making Boruto, the mangaka made a prequel about Minato. I mean, they're not wrong. We won Vietnam because the NBA were never able to take the South. 5 years after the war ended, that means we lost. Well, that's the thing, though. People are now aware of that strategy, and America can do it right back to them. That's what the whole Russia-Ukraine thing kind of turned into. Have you played Alone in the Dark reboot? I thought I did a good job of Lovecraft vibes, and I'm sad the devs who made it shut down. No, I never got to play it. Yeah, low tech is a big influence in internet culture for better and worse. Yeah, it's fucking insane that people keep saying we lost when we've blown all their shit up without even putting boots on the ground. Yeah, exactly. They're trying to force the same outcome. They're trying to force the same outcome as Vietnam of like, well, if we just never admit we lost, that means that any failure on your part means you lose. And it's like, that's not the way this works. As we speak, their neighbors are building pipelines to make the Shire Hamas irrelevant. UAE is basically looking to fill the hole, yeah. The only good thing Monterey gave to the world is JonTron. Wouldn't really be proud of this win since it only benefits Israel, not even Iranian people. No, it 100% benefits the Middle East. Like, this is where we're going to get into something spicy here. Something spicy. All the people harping on about how this only benefits Israel are people who are... And like I said, it's going to be spicy. Those people are repeating commie propagandistic talking points that have been fed out specifically for the sake of destabilization and allowing BRICS to do whatever the hell it wants in the background. Like, to say it only benefits Israel ignores that Iran has literally been the guys destabilizing the Middle East for decades. They have funded every major terror group. Their neighbors have accused them multiple times of trying to destabilize the region so they can take more territory. Lebanon, in fact, directly said they do everything they accuse Israel of doing. Two more Ayatollahs and Trump gets a free foot-long sub. Yeah, I'm be real, everyone in the Middle East hates Iran so much, America could just pull out right now and they're still likely to get invaded. Yeah, RGC doesn't just go after Israel. Did society forget about the amount of attacks both them and Gaddafi helped fund? Yeah. Yeah, Iran just struck a Chinese building. They killed like a Chinese civilian. Yeah, the war only benefits Israel. People are just slightly more right-wing version of America was founded on genocide types. Well, it's a thing of like, there are people who are fed that over and over and over again. Once again, even by the podcast sphere that's supposedly on our side. And they don't actually discuss the context or the nuance or what the fuck actually happened. You know, it's easy to believe it's all Israel's fault if you look at Middle Eastern history as, and then Israel showed up and everything got worse, ignoring the fact of like, they're still nations with their own men and their own agendas. Yeah, they killed somewhere around like 30,000 protesters and no one cared, yeah. Yeah, fun fact, any oil or gas you can get from the Middle East, the U.S. can easily get from doing business with Argentina, who's a lot more open to doing business, yeah. I see a young Turk guy saying he doesn't support Ukraine more because they attacked Iranian ships. Exactly, right? That's what I mean. Ukraine attacked Iran because Iran's been funding Russia, who is currently at war with Ukraine. And everyone's trying to say, well, Ukraine's only doing that because they're trying to be nice to Israel. It's like, that makes no fucking sense. So Iran's behind this entire holy Cold War since the 90s. Not fully behind, but they definitely played a factor. Hell, Iran may have funded several assassination attempts in America. Can we just turn that entire section to a glass floor? Yeah, this year's Halloween video is Friday 13th, The Shining. I have a theme for this year. I have a theme, and it should be a cool theme. Yeah, there's been peace in that corner of the world for like thousands of years. I personally don't give a shit about Israel. I'm not for them or against them. I just don't care. Yeah, how much is everyone betting Andrew Tate's gonna survive prison? Which he only survives a week before getting the Puri prisoner treatment. Yeah, it's not just Iran, but it's always Iran. Yeah, yeah. Egypt's in talks about glassing them. Exactly. You know. Yeah, psyop sheep, no different than Antifa types, convince Trump America's source of evil. Yeah, ISIS, the Taliban, Houthis, Hamas, Hezbollah, all organizations helped by Iran. Yeah. I still think you'd like Tour of Duty Vietnam war drama that has Kevin Conroy and Carl Weathers in it. Pretty sure I watched that recently. Theme for this Halloween's One Dead Rising video. I have a theme this year. 2 months later, it's time for Duketober. Yeah, Iran's in a strife with itself. One side wants to end it, and the other side's gung-ho and wanting to go into open war with America. Yeah, Iran funding Russia, China funding Israel. I'm not liking this chess game. Notice some of the action slowed down after their dollar value went to 0. Yeah. I can understand not wanting to bomb Iran on the principle of being anti-war, but it seems everyone's just anti-America. Yeah. Yeah, rebooting Shitstorm of Scariness? Yeah, Alone in the Dark reboot super jank with the gameplay, but the story reminds me of True Detective with how it takes place in Louisiana and uses a lot of Lovecraft lore. Ooh. Yeah, too many people think Gaddafi's a hero trying to defeat American imperialism. Yeah, if there's any kind of talking point that hinges on that, just assume like, oh, so complete bullshit propaganda. Because like, yeah, no, that's not how it works. Now, Iran's been saying for years that they'll sue actions against America and anyone associated with America. Yeah. Yeah, Ukraine's Chinese manpads. How does that work? Everyone's buying shit from each other, and they wonder why these wars turn to stalemates. I think Gaddafi raped people. Yeah, even if you remove Israel on the map, they won't start singing Kumbaya and find a reason to kill each other and be a different flavor of Muslim. And I see the Fauci hearing. Yeah, it was nothing. It's just more political theater bullshit. I had to hear that shit for years, and a few European right-wing servers banned on Discord. Yeah. Your Halloween theme is Christmas and the Apocalypse video coming soon. Really fucking nice my country won't stop giving the rest of the world money. Everyone in that area wants to just fuck them up. Only one saying Iran's in the right are bots, propagandists, and the same idiots believe Fauci's a saint. The dead man tier, do I email a photo to you or the artist for the comic? Well, we'll have a specific email address you can send it to. Yeah, Gaddafi raped people, especially his personal Amazon guards. Yeah. Everyone's using Ukraine as a testbed for new weapons. Yeah. Yeah, if Silent Hill Townfall ends up being good, can we officially say Konami is on its own comeback arc? I want it to be good. Like, hopefully it's good. And motherfuckers saying a win would only benefit Israel. Meanwhile, actual Iranians have said Satan being in charge being an improvement. Have you seen Black Christmas? All I remember is Garbage Day. That's not Black Christmas. That's Silent Night, Deadly Night 2. Yeah, Gaddafi kept walking freezers full of the corpses of his enemies. You know, Kojima predicted all this. Middle East does not forget, Iran is a missile strike against another country away from them being invaded or assassinated by another Middle Eastern country. Yeah, we'll see. Dialogue ain't selling me. Yeah. Yeah, Black Christmas was a slasher film. I see a video of a shit ton of Muslims reaching Spain's shores. Looks like they're heading into becoming UK Electric Boogaloo. Yeah, like I said, it's Spain. They get what they fucking deserve. And one of the main reasons I like the movie 13 Hours is the use of Gaddafi execution vid. Yeah. How lucky do you think the U.S. military ever have war mechs? Japan's working on them. They look cool. Yeah, watch the news in 2010. If I had personal guards, just women, I'd be nice to them. Yeah, their theory is Gaddafi was involved in 9/11. Yeah, check out your memes and violent Christmas movies done right. Yeah, like Lois here start complaining about the war, they could not stop complaining about it. Yeah. Like, there are people who obviously had the apprehension of, guys, should we really be doing this considering everything in America right now? It's like, that's legitimate. But it turned into, no, we need to lose. It's like, all right, so you're not even on our side. Like, when you go full, no, I want America to lose, it's like, oh, so you don't actually understand what's happening. U.S. taking down an Iranian regime. Basically, they're funding the terrorists that led to attack everyone across. Well, yeah, like I said, they've been actively fucking with the world for decades. Now everyone just says, like, well, that's propaganda by the CIA. It's like, no, Iran admitted to it multiple times. Hell, when the Lebanon shit kicked off, they demanded Hezbollah be a protected party under the treaty, while at the same time denying that had anything to do with them. And it's like, okay. The big lesson in the world is everyone does the exact same shit we all hate the CIA for, and they just say it's different because we're not the CIA. It ain't fucking nothing. It means nothing. Yeah. What horror franchise think needs a reboot, even if it's a soft reboot? I want to see the Return of Living Dead reboot. I want that to come back. Came back from seeing Spider-Man Brand New Day. Was good. Best MCU Spider-Man movie. And Punisher was the best. How often is Punisher in the movie? Because if it's like Born Again and he shows up for 5 minutes, I'll be pissed. Because I went through Born Again season 1 going like, man, I can't wait to see the Punisher. Even if they do the whole thing of he finger wags at cops, at least it's fucking Punisher. And he's in it for like 5 minutes. And I'm like, man, fuck you. Not gonna lie, trying a Maximum sequel manga. This is just a series of one-shots. Be dope. Yeah, it's just CIA, but they look more in comparison to the fucking Stasi. A friend of yours just won the lottery. What are you doing? Yeah, the shark dude on Twitter just won the lottery. The guy who does like the Warhammer figures, Sharky. He won. He literally won the lottery. I'm not kidding. Motherfucker, like actually won the lottery. And he's been bragging about it, saying like, I'm gonna erase my digital footprint and live on an island somewhere. It's like, you know what, dude? Hell yeah, good for you. I believe the CIA kickstarted a bunch of dictatorships in South America in the 70s, prevent communists from getting a foothold into the continent. Was that lefty propaganda? No, they did that, but the thing is, the KGB were funding the other guys. Like I said, every single thing they accused CIA of doing, they were doing. A lot of those communist guerrillas in South America did not suddenly come up with those ideas. Yeah, congrats to them. Yeah. Gonna ask for some change. Yeah, hopefully he doesn't face a lottery curse. Yeah. Well, he talked to a lawyer to set up like estates and investment plans and all that, so he should be all right. Is he gonna help a Cyberpunk book too? Listen, man, that's his money. I don't want to be begging and shit from him. He has the right to enjoy his money. I mean, that's what most of the world does in America in general. Zom, look at how evil America is for killing kids. Hey, look at Russia's latest funk at them killing kids. Yeah. Alright, so we're gonna need some fucking... Man. Yeah, we need tombstones, atomite, vortex feather. Yeah, okay.
I wonder what you'll bring me next.
Yeah, papayas. Wait, this is where that song's from? Yeah.
Again? Hold on. It's not attacking.
Is this 14 crossover? Yeah, it's an event for it was an event for 14 and 15, because 15 had a crossover event, and you had the Noctis event in FF14. Like the small period of time where Noctis vanishes at the very end of this quest line is the period of time where he shows up and does the Final Fantasy 15 stuff. Yeah, Frank is at least 30 to 40% in the movie. You know what? Okay, I can live with that. And people forget Iran's running out of water and they have more problems in America. It turns out they're giving construction contracts to mom's friends and families for dams. Yeah. Alright, now let's fuck up Garuda. Ow. Please don't hurt me. Are there cat girls in this game? It's literally just Yujime. Because Yujime comes from the FF14 universe, and there are cat people in that. I do love the music, it's so fucking good. What's the biggest hooker, Final Fantasy 15 or Nier Automata? Nier Automata. Yeah, Garuda double cheeked on Thursday. I thought you beat Garuda last time. We did, but because tombstones are a way you can buy stuff for Yujime's shop, you can run through the missions again. It's basically a hard version. You know, it's like running dungeons. Because, yeah, we're going to need some of the weapons Yujime sells. They're really good. We can have one cat girl as a treat. It's supposed to be a boys' trip. Yeah, 2B's a birthday stripper of the gaming world. She really is. Ow. Let's see, Baicock releasing comics hinting he's about to go trans. It's always the same fucking thing over and over again. It's like, oh, I suddenly discovered this. No, you didn't. You're doing it because you think it looks cool. Ah, God, that hurt. Something caught in my throat. But yeah, it's like they always do this thing of like, oh, well, I've always lived like this. Like, no, you didn't. You've been alive for like 30 fucking years. There you go.
Can't
Yeah, A2 is wife. A2 is pretty good. I like A2. That sounded like it hurt. It did. I could feel it in my throat as I was trying to talk, and it's like, fuck. Indian cat or cowboy dog? Cowboy dog. This is my upcoming experiment manga. Gwen Stacy's Spider-Gwen's gonna be part of it. Like the fetish at this point, yeah. Fetish slash it gets them likes on Twitter. You know, it's like, oh, if I do this, no one can ever make fun of me because people make fun of Bike Cup guy. Terminating Dead reboot should double the nudity, crazy strong zombies, and Lena Quigley making a zombified cameo. That'd be fun. Alright, Armageddon. Cowboy Dog has cute hat. How about Eve from Stowblade? Is she alright? Well, she doesn't pop up nearly as much. Like, 2B's whole thing is, yeah, like, they hoard her out. Rightfully so. It made a shitload of money, but still, they hoard her out. There we go. See, Marvel canceled Wonder Man Season 2? Yeah, I'm not shocked. They're prepping the whole reboot of the universe, so they're probably putting a stop to everything right now. Where it's like, we don't care if you're like 2 seasons into this, we gotta get things ready. Yeah, fuck it, I'll pop it in like that. Eat shit. Yeah, right now she's in Nikki. And it makes sense, because the same company that made Cellblade made Nikki. Woody Brown Bucks. Yeah, isn't 2B in Rainbow Six Siege? Really got a friend who went trans, not because they saw themselves as a woman, because it made them happy and how you can wear dresses. One of those cheeks collab, they must make money. Yeah, Stowboy's a Nikki collab, and even then, both are owned by the same company. Alright, so that did not do near as much damage. Weird thoughts on Ironheart. I heard the show was so bad, Marvel pretty much left Ironheart in a footnote. Yeah. It's like, yeah, that's pretty much what happened.
You've got my back.
Axe the Ed for 7 fake monies, so you think Iran's trying to wait out till the next admin so they can get back to the usual shenanigans? Essentially, yeah. They're trying to wait it out until midterm / Trump, because they're like, oh, well, you know, the American people won't live this for long, and they don't really understand. A lot of people genuinely don't care. You know, as much as they talk about, like, oh, America has so many casualties right now, it's like, they're trying to say the official number is 600, but there's other military guys saying, like, what the fuck are you talking about? It makes no sense. How are there 600? And they're having a fake footage of, like, American helicopters, quote-unquote, being shot down to prove it. And it's like, oh, okay, so they're really trying to make people care when the truth is no one gives a fuck. I'm picturing Yoko Taro in a pimp outfit. Pimp outfit now. Get my robo bitch the Dom Perignon motor oil taps king. Okay, she's in second phase, so she's doing a lot more damage. Yeah, so using armor footage. Armor footage, they just straight up used like footage from Russia, Ukraine, trying to say like it was American helicopter got shot down, and everyone said that's a fucking MiG, that's Soviet. Yeah, so fake videos, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. They're trying so hard to hammer home that America's losing a shitload of guys, and it's like, but they're not. Like they're not. Casualties includes everyone that's gotten a gym injury, hearing damage, or PTSD. Yeah. I was gonna watch the new Spider-Man, but then I saw a Tom Holland interview where he says favorite game's The Last of Us 2. I see Marvel coming Spider-Woman, a new host of Carnage. I mean, they're still trying to hammer home the whole idea of Carnage becoming good, so it's like, it makes sense at least not fucking Mary Jane. Wasn't there 2B cosplayer that had a near career, give her an autograph on one of her thighs? Yeah. Trying to get my VA rating for my PTSD, yeah. We may legit have to come back later. Like, she's hitting us once and we're already down to critical health. Carnage being good, it sounds wrong. Shut down Squad Jets. But isn't that Grand Theft San Andreas footage? No, why is it fucking bell in the background? Yeah, we're gonna do a lot of party optimizing before we can tackle this. I like all the only servicemen deaths were people who were off US bases during a bombing, yeah. Because, like, Iran's not targeting military bases. They keep saying they are, but they're not. Once again, like, If you want actual fucking news about the war, just look at the Arabic accounts on Twitter. The dudes who live in Lebanon, who live in shit like that, like that's where I get all my shit from. Because they just flat out say, like, yeah, no, they're not bombing bases. We don't have bases here. They're bombing our fucking shops. Just making your game a bit too loud. I'll fuck with it. Eh, I can get to it. It's just a matter of turning down master volume. Yeah, around like 70. There we go. Alright, isn't bombing Israel either. It was pissing off regime supporters, yeah. TheAlmightyLoli, Nocta's getting bug broken tonight. So his carnage just about being bonded to Cleus Casting now. My guess is they're gonna try to make that happen of like, oh, now it won't work with Cleus anymore, but it's still carnage. It's gonna do carnage things. He's like, I don't think you can change that. I think it'll just make other people worse. Trying to get the Tower of Saudi roll on the strike. Saudi will probably invade. 18 deaths, the official injuries, most likely from the fire on that one ship a while ago. That's what I mean. Like, they're trying to say 600 dead, and it's like, where does that number even come from? And even then, that's nowhere near as bad as Iran. Yeah. Son of a bitch. Ground bombs are the only local terror that can still rank on correctly. They'll feel fire and fury that one would feel if they bombed a Dunkin' Donuts. 15 actually good. It is very good. I like it a lot. It has problems. Like, I'll fully admit it has problems, but I like it. I love the footage of the Kentucky machine gun fire. You call on some white girl going that's one MENA country, attacking another MENA country for sucking off Israel. Yeah. America does not have an air force. America literally destroyed the Tomcats. There we go. Yeah, ground for the vortex weapons. Those are some of the strongest, not the strongest weapons of the game, and 100% crit rate also doesn't help your setup. Kind of sucks, yeah. Well, like I said, we've had like, I've spent no time optimizing these guys. We have like zero optimization right now. Yeah. It doesn't have to be perfect for you to like it. Man, the Carnage and Cleus are so in sync, they're bonding that Carnage referred to himself as I instead of we like Venom. You can't just undo Carnage and be being a psycho. And Mariachi rides again. Yeah, no fucking way we could hide 600 dead. We couldn't even hide that number in Vietnam with less technology, yeah. That's why I say, like, all the shit about the war is just fucking propaganda. Just listen to the Arabic account guys. Stop listening to big news people. They just lie to you. Like, we say it all the time, but everyone goes like, but CNN said. It's like, dude, they're lying. When Arabic guys are saying, like, oh, Iran's doing this fucking stupid thing again, it's like, believe them. Yeah, also use armor goes, yeah. Now, who's better, 14 Garuda or Ebony Garuda? Yeah. It's all fake and gay. That's why I say all the time, it's fake and gay. The way the world is set up, it's fucking fake and gay. But people still allow themselves to be controlled by it. Yeah, wouldn't the Arabs have an incentive to lie as well? I mean, you can argue that, but their whole point is not, oh, well, yeah, Israel's totally making us doing this, or no, Iran's just an enemy to common decency. Their point is, we're fucking sick of these people. It's a difference in wording, you know? The entire reason they're speaking up is because they're getting dragged into it, and they're expressly saying, like, dude, we don't want to fight your fucking war.
Certainly didn't expect this much.
I learned Arabic for Berserk leaks. I wonder why they're being so smug about Trump backing out of something he never said he was going to do, nuking Iran. They want Iran to last or not. Well, I mean, yeah, that kind of says a lot. It's like, oh, our victory is you didn't wipe us off the face of the earth. Even 6 was true. Iran killed 30,000 of their own before the war even started. It's not a flex, yeah. Politics Final Fantasy combination will never end, at least not Doomer shit. People bring it up. I bring it up and I talk about it, but I say it all the time. Like, if you want it to not be talked about, stop bringing it up. I'm trying to get it to relate to you people, in that you are the victims of your own hell. You are allowing yourselves to be controlled by it over and over again when I give you every opportunity to not. So it's like, all right, I'll give you what you want. I'll make you fucking depressed, but be warned, it was your choice. There we go. Chat, you do this, yeah. There we go, Vortex Feather.
Gotta love it.
Splendid.
One more hit. Fuck you. Want me to stop talking politics? Stop bringing it up. You're not my mom.
Magnificent.
There we go. Oh, we got a shitload of XP too. Holy
That
fuck.
took everything we had.
You should be proud you gave it your all.
Man, that's
Nothing
like...
left.
Yeah, Sharky got rich on Shark Week. It is faded. Yeah. Yeah, here, let's look at how much XP we just got. Over 100,000. Holy fuck. Okay. What's on movies think a crossover could work the easiest? Fuck it, Shaun the Dead, Diary of the Dead. Yeah, I can grind this fight a few times, yeah. Eat lasagna to increase XP gain. Yeah, learn Greek, learn Latin, Christianity, survive because people learn to fucking read. See Magic Mush dropped a teaser for a Smash video? Yeah. Alright. Just repeats itself, repeats itself, yeah. I mean, it's like, you know, every stream there's some dude asking like, hey, what's going on with Iran? It's like, fucking look. Favorite zombie franchise? 28 Days Later. I fucking love those movies. Looking to get another pistol, the Glock variety. I would recommend the Rock Island Armory STK 100. Full steel frame, can use Glock mags and dependable. Oh. Alright, we're going to the resort. Yeah. Yeah, he's going to be an area we can't get to. So here. Is Bone Temple any good? Still need to see that one. I really like Bone Temple. Bone Temple is fucking sick. Let me get to the goddamn... That's the cape. We don't really need to go there. Brought you got to $5. I heard the Power TCG released today. Interested in investing, scalping? No, I don't get involved with TCGs because I already know, like, man, that'll be probably fucking hell to follow. Okay. Yeah, Bone Temple is fun, yeah. If there's any franchise that wants to have a crossover with Cyberpunk, which one do you hope to get or not at all? I don't really know. That's one of those where I kind of like the idea of it being its own little thing. I guess we'll see. Okay, here. Let's do a map point. Yeah. Fucking wonky ass. There we go. Order my collection of Battle Without Honor and Humanity today with a copy of the outfit. What do you think movie producer made World War Z into a generic zombie movie with running zombies? Honestly, you could probably blame it on Brad Pitt. He wanted to be main character, make it like a high-octane, action-y thing to show off how cool he is. I saw the tweet you quoted mentioning God's Not Dead would steal that movie. If it was the one talking about like Hangman and all that, basically, it's the point I brought up earlier in that a lot of people bitch and moan about how there's no right-wing art, and it's because, well, no one actually tries to help. No one actually tries to help, like, smaller scale, like, really indie level, like, still talking to, like, local comic book shop level people. And the only stuff that really gets any sort of attention is complete corpo crap that's basically the exact same as really obnoxious left-wing propaganda stuff is just from the opposite side. Because, like, God's Not Dead was literally just a bunch of church movies made explicitly for church people. It's not made for the average Joe to enjoy. We're gonna need 5,000, so we need to sell some stuff. Zombies don't attack sick people, immediately drinks a Pepsi and become unstoppable.
Hello and welcome.
Okay. I need something a bit more high value. I do have a shitload of these. And we'll sell that. You can pick up star pennants fucking anywhere.
Thank you kindly.
Yeah, stop talking about politics, certain he can only have gotten that point from Benjamin Netanyahu. You're doing that thing I mentioned. You can get a better one later. There we go.
We
Okay.
hope to see you again.
Because we get a discount for staying at the resort for 5,000. Yeah, right-wing art just a shiz propaganda. Found a video of Ding Dong and really upset over Flash Kids video. Black Templars killing furries. For a guy who says he's not a furry, sure acts like one.
Hey, who's up
I like
for
World
a
War
bite?
Z, both the book and the movie, for different reasons. I watched some of God's Not Dead because it was on TV for some reason. Don't even think it was on the Christian channel. Just make good stuff. At the end of the day, I mean, Halo's full of Christian themes and was pretty popular. Skanky asked Mario for 10 bucks. My dad believes that Ron will have victory until you wipe them out completely as they're masters of attrition. Not realizing Ron just lucks out most of the time or the enemy's goal is different. This is what I mean. Just follow the Arabs. The Arabs been making fun of Iran and talking about like, man, we're fucking sick of these people for years. I think I'm not a furry, guys. I was Ding Dong. Chris made fun of me jacking off to furry tubivore.
Will you be staying the night with us?
Yeah, here we go. Fuck yeah.
Ugh, I'm all sticky and gross.
Woohoo! About time!
Yeah, since Vigilante, I think that was a right-wing move by the guy who made the Pulse movie. Yeah, and that was not the case. So that movie really is not that good, but it was propped up solely because, well, people agree with the political message in it. I was playing FF15, doing some hunts. Two of them were on top of each other, doing both hunts. I shit you not. 5 Imperial platoons showed up over the course of the whole fight. Yeah, what's with the tuba? Why is that so important? But look at it. Look at it. The age of Raiders are over. Now the age of Christian movies begin. Dear God, no. My friend and I went over the Halo remake and it looks beautiful, and we like how the flow was made, but otherwise there really isn't a reason to get it when the MCC already exists. My God, it's beautiful. XP, baby. Thing of fucking beauty. Yeah, man, I'll save that bro pick. And of course, the Hajime.
Nailed it. Why can't I warp too? So unfair.
Yeah. Yeah, Jesus. They finally sleep in bed and start acting like they're stronger. Do you want Typhoon or double it? Give it to the Chinese, double it. No, it's because they try banging it in Europe, which is the dumbest thing you can do. If you don't want people to watch something, it just creates more interest. Now, I understand the whole Streisand effect thing, but at the end of the day, the movie still is really not that good. It's a Nouvelle Vague movie. It just has some scenes where, if you agree with the politics, the scene is good and satisfying because, oh, cool, Schadenfreude. But the movie's still a Nouvelle Vague movie. It still has the exact same problems.
Good morning.
Hey.
It's a fine dessert. Would be a shame if it never
And
had
a
the
crown,
chance
$2.
to grace
Where's Craig
tables.
Ferguson? Christ on a bike. I think clips of the Halo remake where they had a new character that only exists to shit talk Chief. Yeah. Fucking iOS. Prompto has been hitting the glass pipe hard. Please, man, I'm lost. What's the deal with the tuba? The Ding Dong Julian thing? Ding Dong has like a weird tuba fetish. Forgot a zombie movie called Zombie Apocalypse Survival Guide or something along those lines. I can't fucking find it. It's not a movie. It's a book. It's written by the same guy who did World War Z.
It's nice to not have to kill anything.
What's the movie do you think can break their worldview? For me, it's Batman, because some people just need to be put in the ground. I don't know. Usually they get challenged more than once in their books. I mean, yeah, you should just watch Death Wish instead. Death Wish or Taken? The Liam Neeson movie, literally about him tackling a human trafficking gang and talking about how the government is complicit in it. All right, here we go. I'll hold off on that. Let's see if teamwork. Yeah, link strike damage is not bad. Yeah, just watch Taken, yeah. Okay, there we go. Death blow. Engage. Antagonize. Ding Dong from Only Place is a tube of Vorfish. Ironically, no one would have found out about it until we revealed it as that joke around video was supposed to be a light dig at him. Yeah, furious about taking out human trafficking and CP ring, yeah. Remember the Death Wish remake with Bruce Willis? Sin Vigilante's 91% audience rating. Maybe these people don't deserve good art. I mean, it's like, it literally just comes down to, it's the only mainstream-ish movie that was willing to talk about it and address it for what it was. The problem is, like I said, it's an Uwe Boll movie. Do you know that in Taken, Liam Neeson just did that? Yeah, what's Tubivore? I don't think we should Google it. Something tells me it'd be a really bad idea if we Google it. Ding Dong specifically started by people getting stuck inside a big open part of a tuba for some reason and claim Oni outed him by making a joke about it. Oni never even said his name. Well, it's one of those things of like, it is so ridiculous. It's like, dude, come on. Like, I don't know. It's just one of those things of like, it's so patently in its face fucking odd and weird. It's like, dude, come on. People are gonna make fun of that. Ooh, there we go. Ah, damn. There we go. Cooking someone's favorite food. That's wait mode. We do not need to worry about wait mode. Wait mode's pretty bad. Reduce armor bar depletion. Boost armor bar from attack. Boost damage inflicted by armor chain. There we go. Alright, let's try to fuck with our gear a little bit. Here's my question. How do you manage to discover he has a tube of vor fetish? You know, on cartoons, I accidentally eat the instruments to become an instrument shape. That is tube of vor. I'd say I really love the comic Moon cover. Yuki looks like Princess Kaguya come back with a vengeance. Yeah. I love Kanan White. He does good shit. What about Sound of Freedom movie? Tackled trafficking rings and how the media were demonizing it, calling right-wing QAnon wet dream. Technical wise, that movie's pretty good. It definitely gets sappy and more than a few times. Like, they really wanted to sell the God Children Are Not For Sale line. But all in all, it's at least a movie of like, you know what? For the purpose of the story they want to tell, it's pretty good. I could already guess it probably drastically oversimplifies a lot of the history, but at the same time, it's kind of one of those, if that just kind of comes with the territory of that kind of movie. A video where the joke wasn't even specific. All Chris said is, oh, I'm horny when Lyle told him to go into the tuba thing in a video game. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, we're definitely going to need better weapons. Okay, Iron Bangle. We can definitely get something better for him. Jubilation provides additional EP for earning A+ in time outside of training. Why not? Finesse outside of training. There we go. Hello Door Bracelet. Okay, he has Key of Prosperity, which... Like Charm Cruise, the rate at which fallen foes leave behind items of value. We'll definitely keep that. So when I get my hands on Unreal, am I going to have to sail the high seas? Like the original Unreal? I have no fucking idea. Yeah, I'll give him that. There we go. Prompto. Yeah, He has Warriors fanfare, so... let's get him... Yeah. Let's get him Iron Bangle. Julian Ding Dong basically going through trolls more, trying to cater to people currently paying him attention, yeah. No, use magic in this game? Yeah, it's grenades. We're not really gonna fuck with magic too much. Alright, here we go. Yeah. And now we go back.
Everything in order?
Yep.
Yeah, seen the Odyssey? I have not. Version I saw different. He only said God's Children line once in what I saw. Yeah, but they were harping in on like the marketing, and it was in all the trailers. They're doing like a spin-off show following the actual guy it's based off of, and that's tagline for the show. It's like, by the time I heard the line in the movie, I was like, oh, you really wanted this to be the line. I mean, Shim Caviezel's a great actor. I loved him in it. Like, he was really good. Expert child traffickers study the crimes they do the crime. Epic delisted the original Unreal off of a digital storefronts. Ah. Yeah, what manga villain do you think is in the right? Well, it kind of depends. By the way, Lolly, do you have any advice for people looking to work as an admin or legal assistant? Apologies for a sudden career question. My only real advice is just ask around for someone to, willing to give you the shot. On the upside, it's the type of job you don't need any kind of certification for it, and usually if they do, they're willing to offer you on-the-job training while you work for it. Other than that, just have good office skills. I've seen the trailer for the movie Onslaughts, about a group of super soldiers going slasher in rural town America. Yeah, that's made by the guys that did The Guest. In fact, I think it takes place in the same universe. Once again, in the past decade that had the most potential was handled poorly. For me, it's Forspoken. Could have been a cool as hell magic movement. Yeah, probably Forspoken. Yeah, Cyberpop and Berserk collab. You could teams up with Guts, Kill, and Apostle. Why you can't go back to fun retarded questions like, would you rather drag your balls to a mile glass but never pay taxes, or have a threesome with your parents but you can get rid of a race? Oh, it's not The Guest. You're next. Are you sure? Because like, when I was seeing the stuff for it, it looked a lot more like The Guest. Sam Freeman was one of the films of all time. I liked it. It didn't knock my socks off, but I was happy I saw it. I forgot what was Eisen's goal. Bleach is good, but the villains aren't the strongest part in it. Eisen was basically just a dick. He just wanted to do stuff. I just know Wally West's a Midwestern conservative. I've seen X-Men 97 Season 2. If not, I think you should. There's an episode with The Brood. I'm hearing it's good. Are Doki still available? You can pre-order, yes. I shouldn't doing poker night anytime soon. That could be fun. Yeah, Eisen wanted to evolve, yeah. Just so you know, according to Pentagon, 18 servicemen have been lost, but 648 been wounded. Alright, so yeah, they're lying about 600 dead. Because wounded can apply to, like, literally anything, from a stubbed toe to a broken knee. Thanks a lot, man. You're the best. Be using code talk 10% off my future gamer sub store. Got my construction ex-boss hooked on raw meat, GG. He likes watermelon caffeine. Yeah. Yeah, Eisen wanted to become God by usurping Soul King. Yeah. So kind of the same as Yavok, but Yavok had a lot more, like... Eisen just did it to prove he could do it. Yavok is like, oh, okay, no, he actually has kind of a thing he's doing with it. Yeah, most of it's just TBIs and hearing damage, yeah. Yeah, Eisen had a god complex, now himself above everyone, so he's a dick. Is the dub and the current Ghost in the Show anime good? I've not watched it. I've only watched sub. Yeah, you were correct. Was previous movie the director made. Said gamer subs buy his shirts. I'm happy with either. You can buy either. Yeah, he wanted to usurp Soul King and finding out what it was. How he found out about it, we're not too sure. I mean, to be fair, he is, like, really smart, so it's at least something you can, like, kind of headcanon. Elder Scrolls 6 trailer is almost old enough for a remaster. It's been in 8 years, almost 10, yeah. And they wonder why Microsoft cracked down on them. Favorite sub says JFJ Snake Oil and Grandpa's Ma's Ashes, yeah. Also Chair Sama. You're watching Spider-Man, it fucking rocks. I think you'll actually like it. I'm hearing good things. I'm hearing people say like, oh man, that was actually a lot of fun. It's like, you know what, I can live with that. So shirts in bigger sizes. I go watch the new Spider-Man movie. I plan on it. It looks fun. Alright, here we go. Which will you choose? Cocaine Cat or DMT Dog? Cocaine Cat. It'd be funny. Eisen just might be superior, but Yavok fucking hates Shinigami for fucking him up. Yeah, better play Hell Broke Loose in the movie, in that movie Onslaught. That would actually be fitting. See the ABC's The Death collection of horror short films based on Lair of the Alphabet as a sequel, which has the better collection of shorts. I think I saw the Mr. Gigi video on it, and it looks weird. It looks like the kind of weird, like, you know what, I could talk to bros into sitting down and watch this. Yeah, watch it on Saturday with older sis. Yeah. Consume the Marvel slop. Be a good little consumer. Are you cop and Chainsmoker Cat? No, we weren't, because we had to finally sit down and finish Hell's Paradise Season 2. Because we had to constantly wait for Weed Bro, because that's the one he wanted to watch. Then we got through most of Fist of North Star remake. We have like 2 episodes left of that. Then after that, yeah, we can finally do Chainsmoker Cat. Yeah, Mouse P Ice Stream Wed. Eisen somehow became aware of the universe being held up by the torture of the Soul King, but Yavok's the son of the Soul King. They wanted revenge for what they did to his father and his race. I feel both honored, disgusted that other people steal my bits. I'm playing cat or playing dog. It's mine. I think Marvel's trying so hard to push the Punisher all of a sudden. It's actually pretty simple. Punisher always brought in a shitload of money. Punisher in his heyday was like one of the top 5 Marvel characters. And that's not a joke. Like Frank brought in a lot of fucking money when he was at his peak. So it makes sense why Marvel's like, hey, we have a guy who should be a goddamn money printer. Why is he not printing money? And they're looking around and realizing that was mainly due to writers kind of being little bitches about him. Jason Aaron, Chip Zdarsky in particular really did not like Frank and did what they could to kind of fuck with him. So Marvel pretty much put their foot down and said, this guy makes money. Let him fucking make money. We have John Bernthal, a guy who really likes the character, playing him right now and is pushing for more stuff. Why are we not capitalizing on that? How will Chainsmoker Cat do in Night City? She would do perfect. Would you agree Light and L are like Batman and Joker of manga? Light doesn't really fit the Joker archetype. He'd be more like Riddler. He's more of like a really dangerous Riddler. Speaking of villain, put your opinion on Tomy did nothing wrong narrative. YouTube SA strike again. Tomy from Junji Ito? I mean, like, that's kind of an oversimplification. Because, like, yeah, she's a victim too, in the sense that the curse started because of her death, but she still curses people. People writing for comments nowadays hate the Punisher, yeah. As the MC Mexican, because he's on a quest to do his mariachi best. Yeah, Yavok despised the cycle of life and death since all Quincy's that died flowed back to him. So he wanted to remake the world so that death and the fear of it are no longer factors, yeah. How's day going? I'm doing great. Just went with this guy, Stagger Lee, out of his money and hat. Looking to get the rest, what it cuts. I believe villains really have nothing to do with Ichigo, Do you think the entire dead mom thing was just to make a fight against Quincy's feel more personal? Well, like, to be fair, with Ichigo's mom, they did always make it weird, like, how she died. It's like, who exactly killed her, you know? Like, because for a while, it's just like, oh, you know, a fucking ghost killed her, you know? It's like this, she was murdered by one of the hollows that Ichigo fights in the beginning. Then you find out bit by bit. No, it was more than that. The whole, like, her being a former Quincy is one of those that I'm actually kind of okay with, just due to the fact that it does tie into the whole Soul King thing. And Chainsmoker has the lifestyle of a roach, so she live long enough, might say die of lung cancer. There we go. Seeing Guns Akimbo, underrated gem. Yeah, I actually thought it was fun. I liked it. To be fair, Frank is not the only character in Marvel that they keep fucking Spider-Man, X-Men, they keep going on and on. Oh yeah, definitely. supposedly Marvel is new editor-in-chief, and that's why they're doubling back on a whole lot of stuff they've been doing. Because, yeah, it's a thing I've been noticing bit by bit. They've been really trying to bring some characters back into the spotlight and go like, hey, pull back on this stupid shit you're doing. So it's like, oh, okay. Yeah. Damn it. It's going to Quincy Cross on his betting from the beginning. His father and Oryu's father clearly have a relationship together. Why do they hate Punisher though? It's not like Punisher's anti-left or Trump show. Just kills bad people. Because right-wing people like him. It literally just comes down to that. Military guys really fucking love Frank. Because Punisher... Yeah, with Punisher Max. Punisher Max is the one that got really big among the military. Because Chris Kyle's unit, there was a guy on the team who really fucking liked Punisher. And got Chris Kyle into it. To the point they named the unit the Punishers. And obviously military guys really like units that, you know, that get really famous, so... I still cannot believe the literal state of California is strong on Blizzard, the DEI via false exaggerated allegations. Yeah. Like that's a whole fucking rabbit hole that came out. Frank kills bad guys no one can get, the skull fucking rules. Yeah. Plus, you know, the whole underdog thing. He legitimately is an underdog. Also, I'm like Frank the Antifa fighting Barracuda, the ICE agent, Jigsaw the Trump XP, or in the Russian. Oh, no, they won't. Like, that is literally incompatible with how Frank is. Frank is the kind of guy of, like, he'll gun after someone for just being evil. He won't give a shit why. First thing, Ichigo's mom died from a hollow. In reality, it was a conspiracy, yeah. My question, there's Nightmare Realm of World War I in the darkness, and does that mean there can be a World War II medieval or even Vietnam or Afghanistan version of hell? Well, it has to be, like, the worst parts of human history. You know, World War I legitimately scarred the world for the rest of history post. That's why it's the... You know, that's one of the reasons why it's the Nightmare in the Darkness one. Plus, it's also where Jackie's grandfather found it. So it just remembers it. What happened with Blizzard? Yeah, so New York Times put out an article. Basically looking into the allegations at Blizzard. And we obviously think, like, oh, it's going to be a retrospective. They look into the allegations, talk about it in more detail and all that. No. New York Times, on their own, looked into the entire court case and found out it was complete bullshit. Basically, the state of California made up a bunch of allegations to drag Blizzard into court for, under the threat they'd be sued for like $1 billion. None of the allegations they put forward were ever actually investigated by the police. There was no investigation, no one looked into it. These things have never actually been, and like, they've never been put on paper in any way, shape, or form. To the point that the New York Times literally called it an HR mafia. In the sense of, these people just did this under the threat they dragged Blizzard through the worst fucking PR nightmare of the company's life, purely to force them into DEI HR programs, where they had to hire more women employees. And once again, Jason Schreier, in true Jason Schreier fashion, looks like a fucking dumbass. Because remember when he was going, oh, I knew all the stuff happening at Blizzard. You know, I totally knew all the stuff was happening for years. I was just waiting to talk about it so my book would come out. Now people are starting to go, how do you know these things happened when the fucking New York Times was coming out and saying none of this stuff was ever actually investigated?
Hell yeah!
Impeccable.
Yeah, 6 million Quincy's died during the first Shinigami regime. Where the numbers come from? Can you link the NYT article in the Discord? Yeah. Here. Yeah. Problem is, it's gonna be. Damn it! It's gonna be talking about. It's talking about like actual blizzards. Damn it, like, on Google, it's literally just trying to bring up Blizzard, so here, I know I have it on Twitter. 6162, $5. There was no breast milk theft. How the fuck is California's motivation to do this? How the fuck does the state financially, politically profit off making a game dev studio miserable? But yeah, here. I just gotta find it on Twitter, because I was posting about it. Come on, god damn it, where are you? Where are you? Yeah, here. It was Bum-da-Dum, he was posting about it, now I just gotta find the actual... Yeah, here it is. It's gonna be a web archive link, but it is to an article. And just straight up, the title of the article is just straight up California Civil Rights Mafia. That's why I wasn't pulling it up, because it didn't actually name drop Blizzard. Yeah, it's a whole article discussing the fact that, like, yeah, no, like, this never happened. Yeah, Blizzard really didn't do anything wrong. Yeah, they fell for the Michael Jackson thing.
To my little shop.
Like, unironically, they fell for the Michael Jackson thing, which is, they thought if they just said yes, it'd make it go away. And it's like, nope, that's never how it works. God damn, I forgot these cost a lot. I'll be damned, Blizzard was innocent. That's a big surprise, yeah. Yeah, fucking Christ. Women just like being involved, fucking creatures. No logic to it. Besides, I hate that you're happy. I'll do everything in my power to make you miserable. But this wasn't like a feminist activist group did it. This was the state of California. Like, the state of California themselves came in and said, "You're gonna do this." Do. Oh, okay. I'm trying to figure out a way to, like, grind this up faster. You can find them. You can actually, like, find them just to pick up. Alright. Eh. I just gotta remember where to find them. Yeah, Purple Dust Keep, used for trading in Jimmy's Outpost. After defeating Garuda, find 3 batches of 30 tombstones, total 90 per playthrough of the quest. Defeating Boss Garuda, however, this only yields 1 at a time. I can collect them from the Keep Superior. Find batches of 30 by going to the statue of the Messenger of the Winds. Okay. Cat Mercury for $2. Got here late. What did Callie do? Like I said, that whole story about how...
Little Arcana study.
You know, that whole story about how Blizzard was, like, abusing employees and all that. Turns out that might be completely fake. And so was no girl that killed themselves? We don't even know at this point. Like, we genuinely don't know if that happened. And it's crazy, because it literally comes down to, if none of this shit was true, all they had to do was say, yeah, it's not true. Like, yeah, the state of California would have, like, tried to ride their ass and go, like, oh, well, we'll gun after you. All they have to do is publish... All they have to do is publish to the media, yeah, they're trying to blackmail us. Like, that's how you beat blackmail. You just publish the blackmail and say, you're trying to fuck me over. Now, was the Cosby Suite even real? Has Grums ever joined in on the Blizzard Dogpile? Yeah, right? You would think Grums, the guy who used to work there, would probably say something before this. As in, like, hey, yeah, that's not what happened. Ichigo's Aizen's experimented to see what a hybrid Shinigami is capable of and ended up biting him in the ass, yeah. I still think Red Link Rampage is actually not that bad. I've not played it in a long ass time. I remember liking it. Cosby was fake. What did the former CEO say the accusation was real? Exactly, right? It's like, if you know it's not real, why did you say it was real?
Blessed weather.
So New York, we helped cover up the Haldemer Times. Actually wanted to tell the truth, yeah. Yeah, I thought Grums didn't join in on the dog pile. He had a non-committal answer. Well, that's what I mean. Like, if they know it wasn't true, then why did they say it was? The actual fuck is California's problem? Like, what kind of thick-ass log is up everyone's ass makes them think it's okay to make everyone's life worse? There we go. Yeah, making things go away just makes things worse. Red Dead Rampage is a great game, brought down by awful controls. I can buy Blizzard games again. I mean, I was never going to, but the option's there. The only problem I have with the Bleach manga is I want some chapter of Ichigo or Hime dating. Yeah. It kind of speeds through a whole bunch of it. Oh, that might be one. Huh. Yeah, so it's time to New California. Yeah, Blizzard saw a way to save money. Yeah, basically. They fired a bunch of the old male developers, hired women. And we get all the Garuda weapons and upgrades, and upgrade them to Vortex weapons. Even after finding the 90, you'll stingingly kill Garuda at least 30 times. Yeah. That's Evil Dead Burn. Not yet. I was probably going to watch it this weekend. Hell Chapter kind of shows family life of the war he make. And starting to put things in a new light about all those companies that bailed on California. Yeah, right? It's like, no wonder they're all dipping out. It's like, yeah, that's fucking bullshit. I'm more shocked they didn't try to sue the state, like a class action lawsuit against the state. Because, I mean, it's one of those things of, California operates off the idea of, we'll punish you with the process. We'll punish you with this by dragging you through the court, and that in itself will be your hell. It doesn't even matter if we win or lose. The companies we're talking about here are multi-billion-dollar ones. They can do the exact same shit. As in, we're not going to sue the state of California. We're going to sue specific people individually and drag them through the court system. You know? And it doesn't matter if we win or lose, just dragging you through it and dragging your name in the mud and having the media rip you to pieces, like, that's the punishment. Yeah, Grum's probably wanted Blizzard to burn for personal reasons. I think the moral of the story is Blizzard's fucking retarded, and I don't get why people keep forgetting that.
Beautiful day. Totally.
Patlabor's getting a video game? Yeah. I see Supergirl's out on digital. No. I probably won't. Wisdom 2 started growing. My mom only finished growing hers when she was 49. I'm scared. Gotta find more of the damn tomes. How did California do that in the first place? What do they gain? You gotta remember, California is controlled by Newsom, and Newsom has his fingers in a bunch of NGOs. NGOs that explicitly just money launder and do a bunch of shady fucking shit. His wife is involved in, like, some fucking deaf kids program that says they give hearing aids to children, but people looked into it and they gave out, like, a total of, like, 2,000, yet they bring in multi-millions a year. It's like, yeah, no, it's all just shady. And there we go. You know, I got my wisdom teeth at fucking 14. And that Blizzard being ran by women is all about feelings and nothing cool. Yeah, like, the interview everyone's pairing along with the story. You know, like, the interview that's going around to kind of coincide with the story breaking out is like one of the executives at Blizzard now. I don't know her name. But she's like an old blonde lady. And she was talking about, like, yeah, you know, we really shouldn't be calling it Warcraft. You know, that just doesn't seem like that good of a title. And it's like, man. You know, they tried to pass that act because of Nick Shirley, yeah. Anytime you get bullshit like this, politicians directly benefiting or being paid by those who do, yeah. I still got my wisdom teeth and tonsils. And then Blizzard changed an Overwatch character's name because of the allegations, yeah. Now we don't know if it was truly because of PR or they're trying to get California off their back. Like, it's now a legitimate possibility. They could have done this multiple times. Necko. Blizzard didn't do most of the things they're accused of doing. Yeah, basically, it's like, now we don't know what actually happened. We don't know if the suicide's true. We don't know if the breast milk story is true. Like, we just don't know. And that's the part where it's like, that's kind of unforgivable. Yeah, McCree turned to Cassidy, yeah. Surprised Asmongold didn't strangle that woman himself. Frog. Yeah, none of it was true. Yeah, I took the fucking breast milk story from us, god damn it. So Blizzard's the victim? What the fuck is going on? Yeah, right? The fact the New York Times directly referred to it as an HR mafia, it's like, oh wow, so you know it's bad. Like, you know it's indefensible, and they're getting out early before it's like, yeah, dude, that's gonna be really bad. See the Maximilian dude and his friends are extras in Street Fighter movie? That's at least fitting. They are, like, Street Fighter guys, so, you know. My big thing is I don't like seeing YouTubers become fucking actors. Okay. So I believe one of them is more over there, so I'll try to see if I can weasel my way. Cat Mercury, $5. I guess Occam's razor would suggest crazier stuff is false. Yeah. California high-speed rail is money laundering, and how much has been pumped into it over the time? Over the amount of time, yeah, it's totally money laundering. Look how many people got to be paid off for it. Yeah. Lolly, what if you become an actor? I will not. Trust me. And test for fall damage. Do it. Well, fall damage is a thing. I'm just trying to, because I'm trying to find the tomes, and if I remember right, one of them is more over there. So I got to find a pathway to get there. Ah, okay, that's a hard lock off. Blizzard breast smoke jokes are now starting to age. I don't see the issue with some YouTubers trying to go to legit acting.
Indeed.
You have, like, the way I separate it is, you have guys like Cory Barker and the guy who made The Backrooms, who, they're guys that made short films first and mainly used YouTube as a way to put out their short films. You know what I mean? Like, they were always acting, and they were always, like, creating a movie, quote-unquote. It's just they were using YouTube as the platform for it. When you have a YouTuber actor, it's a guy who's known as a YouTuber, and they're put in because they are a YouTuber. You know what I mean? It's like having a K-pop actor show up in an American movie nowadays. You know why it's there. Alright, let's do this. Come on, Noctis, don't be a wuss. Hell yeah. That's why Dead Kennedys made California Uber Alice, yeah. Too late, Loli, you're already an actor. I'm casting as a leading role in a movie about the gayest man alive. Cat Mercury, $5. Like, I like Markiplier, but seeing him in a movie's jarring. See, he was actually kind of a... He actually wasn't even a worst-case scenario for it. He legitimately was pretty good in Iron Lung. Oh, there we go. Hell yeah. Neko. And how the truth come out, blackmail of this caliber makes snitches disappear. Because like I said, the New York Times looked into it, and there just was never any actual investigation. Because remember, if you say you're investigating something, there's police reports, there's stuff you can link, there's court cases, there's trials. None of that is there. None of that is there, to the point that, like, New York Times themselves are like, what the fuck? Why? What? Like, that makes no sense. How is there no police report here? Especially when they're alleging a dead body. Alright, so we got one of the tombstones. Or tombstones.
Iris is truly a caring soul.
Like you? No wonder you get along like wildfire.
We do have much in common, like our tales of picking up after the prince.
Glad I could be of service.
Yeah, I don't remember the dead body. It was the story of the woman who was raped so much she committed suicide during one of the company outings. Why does everyone that's Taco and Jason insist on the internet insist on calling cats Neckles? Because it's fun. Necko. It also helps Markiplier always wanted to be an actor. Yeah. What's up with women that want to take war out of the title? First it was Gears of War, now Warcraft. It's pure HR brain. It is HR brain, which is all about how do you not offend anyone and be nowhere near as spicy to any sort of degree. To the point of just straight up being nonsensical. Big Micah for $2. Chat back more Sire Pop Book 2. Yeah.
How far are we going?
Got plenty of time to figure it out.
Yeah. Yeah, Neko's Japanese for cat. Yeah. Alright, now... Wait.
What are you still doing here?
What? He's got something in his beak.
Sure. Hey, you think it's fun to not know English? Yeah, Markiplier, even I saw PewDiePie at the era, had a lot of acting skills. Yeah, the big Chungabo. You get some 14 music. Hell yeah. Yeah, game beat? No, just a little cred sequence. Because remember when we beat the first the first little crossover where it was with the final battle, whichever one it was called. It put you in an end cred sequence for some reason. This kind of does something similar. This is just a fun little thing because you get to listen to 14 music and get some little scenes here. Like, yeah, there's Yajime yelling at a cat. To me, my read on Markiplier is that he's a guy who somehow stumbled into cultivating the most defensive and loving community to a point he knew Iron Lung was going to be a hit. Yeah, to be fair, yeah. But to his credit, I will say this, to his credit, that did not mean that he got lazy with it. There was a legitimate amount of effort put into it. That's new Gunman being connected to the new game. I think it looks sick. If PR teams have their way, Gears of Craft, Hammer, and Hammer 40K. Neko. Yeah, Yajime got her ass beat by the cat. What's Iron Lung about? It's based off the game, if you ever played that. It's a David Zemansky game. Basically, it's a dystopian future where humanity's trying to explore the galaxy because the stars are dying. They're trying to figure out why. So they send convicts out on space missions under the full assumption they're never coming back. And it's about a guy who goes to a planet where the ocean is blood. I've been thinking to make my own homemade chili. Yeah, I remember the memes fans were making as a joke about the movie failing. Oh fuck, I'm so fucked. I spent so much money on making this movie. Fuck. Also, half the population got like Thanos snapped or something. Yeah, it's scary Project Hail Mary. I haven't seen Iron Lung, which I think is a bit problematic. I was busy when I was in theaters, but I have found seeing the social phenomenon in the movie interesting. I think Markiplier, when he was just YouTube, did some acting videos, like his YouTube Red series and the Date with Markiplier thing, yeah. Yeah, it's a literal blood moon, yeah. And there's the Chungabow trying to fly. And there's something in the sea of blood, yeah. Here's the thing about Iron Lung. The stars are already gone along with most planets. They vanished without a trace. All that remained were the deep spaceships, and the resources are running out, yeah. Now I'm wondering how many other companies get captured like Blizzard did. There's a one-off where Kelly only did it with Blizzard. Honestly, at this point, I assume, nope, probably others fell into it. And Iron Lung, any planets that hold life on Earth and any human colonies just vanished. Only things left were space station and dead worlds. Oh, kids, it's Kenny Crow. And hit the explosion intensified blood ocean. Stars already went out, and the few known survivors number in the hundreds. There are just a few spaceships and one station. That station was destroyed alongside most of it in the movie. The whole banning Roomba thing real? I guess so. I can be so fat and diabetic. Nobody mean to joke, bro. DLC of the game legit done. It's just a fun little like credit sequence for the 14 crossover event. It's not done. It's just like I said, a fun little thing where it's like, oh, you get to watch some fun little cutscenes here. You get some pretty good 14 music. What Roomba did? Apparently they think Roombas are spying on you. I really wish I watched Iron Lung when it was in theaters. I don't get it. Is the Twink Road Trip game over? It's just the end of part 12 of 280. Yeah, see? Literally just a fun little thing there. Alright, let's see if we can buy anything decent. Because we have 30 now.
There are just so many fascinating things in this world.
Still need Claymore, Rune Saber, Mithril Knives, and Mithril Pistol. But then we also have Gaze of the Vortex. These are the really fancy ones. And these after you can upgrade them. Yeah. Because, yeah, you can either try to craft them, or you can try to buy them outright. But buying them outright is very fucking expensive. Papaya. saw some guy making a Roomba to a landmine. Where's the Russian Arctic Fox lady? Yeah, here's Mugalan's theme. Yeah, this is the theme she uses. Because, yeah, we have Abandon the Vortex, Plumes, Pain, Gaze. 99 for each, so 99 times 4, that's 296. Okay. So, we could either try to get 396 tombstones, which means fighting... Yeah, that means we have to fight Garuda, like... Yeah, around, like... over 200 times. Or, we can do it the smart way, which is... basically, get the... Yeah, get the simple versions first. Which is these. Because they're only like 10... So that'd be 40, yeah. Because we can buy the Mithril Pistol, we can buy the Mithril Knives, we can buy the Claymore, we can buy the Rune Saber. We can get those. Never played FF. Can I play this game or did I didn't play the others? Oh, they're completely standalone. Like, usually if it's a sequel to one, it'll just straight up say, like, their number and then 2. So, like, 13-2, something like that. City migrants are invading is literally in Africa. It's right next to Morocco. It's in Spanish territory. Ah. I do it 200 times. I already did Blitzball grind. Let's see. Will it let us buy anything else? Because we need... Yeah, we just need Vortex Feathers, which we have 4 of. Yeah, okay. So I just need to get Rune Saber, Claymore, Mithril Knives, and Mithril Pistol. Which, if I remember right, I think we can get... Funny enough, at the resort, I think the weapon shop there sells those. Either there or at the Chocobo place. I think the Chocobo place actually sells them. Dream Girl was real, so was the evil fungi goth clone was real. Please believe me, never buy them from that gas station again. Yeah, the big thing is we need to find the other 30 tombstones. Because basically, yeah, trying to see... Yeah, okay. Alright, so we go to the structure with the frog, go to the side of the tarpaulin with the fence is near, almost position Noctis. Okay. So basically, we're going to try to find the other 2 batches of 30 tombstones because those give you 30 each, and there's 3 of them, so that gets us up to 90. 90 will be more than enough for what we need. Though Taking Smells did point out, we're still going to need to fight Garuda more than a few times. Yeah, Vortex Weapon's going to be a post-game thing. Unless you're Psychotic, that's the only reasonable way to get them. Well, guess what, motherfucker? I'm feeling kind of crazy. I say we get them. Because then we can just steamroll the rest of the game. Yeah, FF is kind of like an anthology, yeah. Keep forgetting Smuggle on Slavic. Octus, you ever been in a Turkish prison? Alright, so... Funny enough, I think we need to go up there. Still find Doom and Quake were based off Dev's D&D campaigns. Speaking of X-Men 97, some people are complaining about Nightcrawler being too Catholic. Even though that's always been a thing with the character, he's always been Catholic as fuck. He looks like a devil, but he's a good Catholic boy. Were you already steamrolling through most of the game? Yes and no. We were kind of getting our ass whooped, and we are at a level of like, alright, we do need to up our damage. So if we're upping our damage, I say we just up the fucking damage as high as it can go. And how do you do that? By playing this quest line. Well. Okay, that's the frog. I believe... Yeah. Huh. Being Catholic is literally a core concept of the character, yeah. You can play any Final Fantasy game you want, but people weirdly get pressed if you don't play 7 at some point. Yeah. I mean, I like 7. 7 is good. But if someone goes like, I prefer like another one, it's like, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, 12 is set like 1,000 years before Tactics, yeah.
good.
Indeed.
Just bear in mind that 11 and 14 are MMOs, yeah. Okay. I think they hard locks you. We're gonna do Assassin's crossover. I think that shows up in a later chapter. Alright. So we gotta be very careful. Okay, come on. Okay, there we go. There we go. Now, onto the crate. Onto the crate, Noctis. Damn it. Damn it. Alright. Because the next one we need is on this box here. See what I mean? It's slightly glowing blue. That's the next one. So we can also pick this one up. An FF6. That surprised me. Nightcrawler's Pat's favorite mutant. My Hero fans be like, you know, my horny ass ain't allowed in biology class, and they got frogs in there. Where's Cindy? When Noctis Plapper? I heard them ankles creak. And now we have anti-drone aimbots. Most people leave out 11 and 14 from list recommendations specifically because they're MMOs. Yeah, 14 is really good, and it's kind of like one of the MMOs right now, but they are still MMOs. Not everyone who's going to be wanting a JRPG is going to want to play one. And to be fair, like, Final Fantasy is one of those franchises you could spend a lot of time with the games if you really want to. Like, trying to 100% like 6 and 7 are like, oh god, you are spending a lot of fucking time. Yeah. 11, 14 aren't bad games, but they're MMOs and both require monthly subscription, yeah. Yeah, apparently Xavier's in prison. Yeah. Let's get to the goddamn crates. Yeah, goddamn it, Loli. It's not my fault you have MK Ultra trigger phrases. I don't do that. Alright, here we go. Yeah, for real, MMOs ask for too much time and energy. Rewatch Mad Max during the time Max in the Interceptor, you can hear the radio telling everyone someone stole it. Yeah. That's why I like the theory that the guys chasing at the beginning of Road Warrior were former cops. Fuck. Okay. So I almost had it, but the timing was off. And you get to the crate and then aim it in just the right way to get to the box.
What, you don't think so?
Seems pretty normal to me.
To royalty, maybe.
Hey, whoever wrote Crow must have hated Kurt's Catholicism, yeah. Well, that was like during the really bad age of, hey, does this character have any sort of inkling towards a traditionalist lifestyle? Yeah, fuck that. That kind of rebellion for the sake of rebellion thing. Cat Mercury, $5. Loli, I'm writing a book. Any advice one writer to another? Just write. Just write. Throw it out there. You get an editor to clean it up. An editor's job is to clean it up and actually make it look good. Your job is to get it out there. My friend messed up for wanting to hook up with Slon from Berserk. That man's a trooper. New Spark and Zero DLC's characters' intro dialogue where GT Vegeta says 6'7". Some of the cars in that humongous gang had police lights, and some had paint jobs that could be seen as police cars. Hell, the crippled mechanic had knowledge of the last of the V8. Yeah. There we go. I have MK Ultra trigger phrase every time I hear the map. Hear the MLP FIM theme song, I black out, wake up 3 weeks later. It's true. I find myself doing that a lot. Yee. And she's definitely for the streets, but Salon is 100% a baddie. Okay, there we go. Hell yeah. Okay. So now it's that first box. So aim it. Fuck. A little bit off. Richard Horvitz voicing Lord Chill, and DBZ Sparking Zero is too good for that game.
Real nice here.
Lord Humongous is a cop? That depends on what fan theory you believe in. The most running fan theory is that Lord Humongous was Goose from the first movie, because Goose was set on fire and burned, and Lord Humongous has a burned face. I don't believe it, because it wasn't just Goose's face that got burned, it was his entire body. My personal theory is if it's anyone from the first movie, it's the police captain. The bald dude. That's if you want to believe he was a cop. Sparking Zero, ad advertising DLC made me learn Chill is Richard Horvitz in English. Real VA compared to Pedo Mills. Yeah, ain't he a general? Yeah. Yeah, it's in the original script, but they changed it. Yeah. We're out of fucking demon or look for another Kushin Hafu. The best thing any creative can do is just do it. It sounds stupidly simple, but that's truth of it. Just take the dive, otherwise you'll end up scaring yourself out of it. Yep, people do it all the time. Alright, come on, you bastard. Damn it. Yeah, Fifi, I think Cop Chief's name was like Fifi, yeah. For FF, you can kind of skip the NES games 1, 2, and 3. 4 is a good starting point, being more what you'll come to expect from later games. 5 is just NES FF, but much better. 6 is must play, yeah. Yeah, Goose wasn't as big either. Yeah, Goose was a lot slimmer. Lord Humongous is exactly that. He was a fucking huge dude. Yeah, it doesn't have to be just a cop. Society broke down to warlords, and it'd just be anyone who's violent, smart, and halfway charismatic. Yeah. Yeah, that's why they never explain who he is. Like, you never know who Lord Humongous actually is. He's just him. You know, the Ayatollah of rock and rolla. I was generally excited for the Sparking Zero expansion, then I saw this morning it cost like $35. Never mind. I think I got spoiled new Spider-Man. Does anyone want to hear? I mean, I'm probably going to see it this weekend, so no. All I know is Punisher's not just going to be there for a 5-minute cameo. He's actually going to do stuff. So it's like, oh, hell yeah. There we go. Alright. Now if I actually... Come on. Damn it. So, about halfway through the box, it looked like. What's your favorite spin-off project announced for the Sony Spider-Man universe? Mine's Aunt May movie. There's no way that's an actual thing. Was Morton Joe from Fury Road a general? Yeah, I mean, he definitely had the vibing of one. You never learned who any of the antagonists are or character, really. That was kind of the appeal of the old movies. Made more focused on cool scenes and visuals and bullshit cars. Yeah. Plus, the idea is who they were before doesn't matter. The world is different now. Eh. There we go. Yeah, I want to hug the Gators. Alright, Kino, the main Gator girl's a Berserk fan. Yeah, I told her Rock and Roll is a fucking badass name. Yeah. Welcome to the Thunderdome. How long can you thrive? Here we go. But yeah, oh god damn it. Oh man, movie. She didn't she die at the end and only get resurrected in a stinger? I don't care if you work in HR. I'm gonna kill you and take your stuff. Yeah. That is one thing. Okay, I will say I am all proud of this because, like I said, yesterday was anime night. So, we got, like I said, we were getting through Fist of North Star remake. I have officially converted Irishman to be a Fist of North Star fan because we got all the way through Taki, the Dynamite guy. Yeah, Dynamite guy where Kenshiro killed the giant. That was the last we watched before we had to call it. And like the last thing he said before we called it is like, yeah, I could see myself binging this. It's like, dude, it's so fucking good. And of course, I knew he'd like it because he fucking loves JoJo. Like, JoJo is like his thing. So it's like, dude, this is the granddaddy to JoJo. And it's not even like a passing similarity thing. Like, no, Araki was a huge fan.
Beautiful day.
Indeed.
Yeah, he knows the greatness of Kenshiro? Yeah. It's like, I knew he'd love it because, like, all the bullshit martial arts stuff. We haven't even gotten to Toki. Like, Toki, Nuclear Jesus, we haven't even gotten to Ro. Though, to be fair, they show up, they're probably going to show up after... Yeah, no, the way the way that the first season is kind of going, they're probably not going to be able to get to those guys because it hasn't even introduced Ray yet. Yeah, I forgot. Because, from my understanding, Ray is like the ending of season 1. And Ray's before a lot of dudes. Like, he shows up before fucking Joggy. Yeah, one of us. As reason North Star is the king of jump for a long time. Yeah, throwing dynamite is in fact a martial art. I'm grateful they never specified Humongous was a cop. You just know the ACAB fags would be insufferable about it. Yeah, why do you think George Miller added all the BSM gear? Made him memorable. It's like, I love seeing a comment someone made on like it was like a clip of Road Warrior, and it's the Just Walk Away scene when the feral kid kills the dude with the boomerang. And obviously the one war dog he's all pissed off back because it was his boyfriend. Literally, I think they're just straight up called queer boys. They're the queer boy berserkers, if I remember right. That's the actual name for them. And I do made a comment of like, yeah, when I watched this as a kid, I always thought they were just like really good friends. Yeah, Ray was there when Kenshiro busted Toki out of Ro's prison. Yeah, so Toki and Ro and all that's gonna be season 2. Is Anime Night another stream? No, Anime Night's just me and the buddies getting together and watching anime. Which Fist North Star anime should I start watching first? The remake one, it really depends on if you can get used to the CGI. The CGI actually isn't the worst. It's not a Berserk 2016 scenario. They at least dedicate to the CGI, and at least we're like, okay, we're doing this. So it's actually able to make some scenes work with it. It's still CGI, so that, you know, is obviously going to fuck with you. But it tells the story, like, very faithfully. The 80s one...
Like nature in the middle of nowhere.
80s one is not bad, but it definitely has some filler in it, to the point of, like, it can drag the pacing down. Yeah, watch Legend of the True Savior. Legend of the True Savior is not bad. Not by any means. That's definitely not bad. Okay, just a little bit. So, probably going to need to do a jump off. Yeah, you can watch the OG, yeah. Yeah, remakes animated like Dorohedoro, right? So I'm looking forward to watching it. It doesn't nail it the way Dorohedoro does, where Dorohedoro is able to make it work to a degree of, like, that's actually just good. Glenn A. Baker's dead. Oh. Yeah, the GEI is good, then I don't care. Have you heard of this dipshit, libtard, called It's Luke? I have no idea what you're talking about. Humongous Men were both called the Gay Boy Berserkers and Spegma Warriors, respectively. Yeah, that was it. Sparking Zero DLC also adds new what-if scenarios, like what if Goku was the one who turned Super Saiyan 2 against Cell? Oh. Stinger for Season 2 is Joggy. You know what? That's at least fitting. Joggy is such a shedder. Because we were having to explain, like, concepts to Irishmen about, like... Because he knew about Fist of North Star, but he only knew it from, like, the and the You're Already Dead meme. So we were explaining, like... Because it was specifically during the Shin fight. Because he kept thinking, like, oh, he's like Griffith, right? He's going to be his main nemesis. And it's like, yeah, kind of. And then Shin dies. And he's like, what the fuck? Like, really? And it's like, yeah. Shin is only there for a little bit, and he's not even, like, the main threat. The whole story fucking happened because Joggy was just being an asshole. Pick it up. God damn it. You're actually there. Holy fuck. Yeah. Damn it. When I see Lord Humongous, I see him wanting an elf. What's Persona Fit you're doing? I'm trying to get into the franchise at the moment. Thinking I'm going to start with Persona 3 FPS. I'm going through Persona 4 because that's my favorite. Yeah, Shin dies in like the first volume, yeah.
I think this group's only got room for one musclehead.
Then Gladio better step aside, because these guns shoot to kill.
There we go. And King and Usher and Dragon Ball Superhero are the only times I didn't mind CGI in anime. Yeah, shotgun and needles, yeah. Yeah, Jaggy was too badass if it's designed to kill off so early. Too badass if it's designed to kill off that early and be such a sniveling coward. Like, despite Jaggy looking metal as fuck, his entire gimmick is, I'm just not gonna fight, I'll set up situations to where I basically cheated. Yeah, doesn't Jaggy use a shotgun? Yeah, he uses a fucking sawn-off. Okay. Prompto, why does everything you say sound so goddamn gay? Fuck! God damn it. Was Fist North Star the origin of power of friendship? No, it showed up before then. No power of love. Now, seeing King of the Hill got me in the fields and Hank visited Lady Bird's grave. Yeah, that was pretty nice. Imagine being built like a brick shithouse, yet be a coward. Yeah, an unintentional foreshadowing, Max's yellow car under Rockatansky is the Dark One, which was a scrap character. Ironically, Max became the Dark One, yeah. And at the end of the day, it's about Kenshiro getting Yuria back, yeah. And Keikonashi still doesn't have the feel the impacts in the manga, yeah. To be fair, those impacts in the manga are like, god damn, dude. Every hit feels like the final hit. Hey, you cheated, Joggy. I know, it's what I do. Yeah. Come on. White man can't float. I'm trying to float. I'm trying. Remember Kenshiro has hands and ankles tied, so he had to use the School of the Wombat technique of twerking? And Fury Road, did you like the tornado part? I mean, the tornado part was sick. There's a lot of scenes in Fury Road that are really cool. It's just all around the movie I kind of left with, like, it was okay. Oh my god, I did it. Holy shit. Okay. Holy fuck, that was a pain. Yeah, Jaggy should have been able to fight, but expanded rules of battle since it was the apocalypse. Yeah. Okay, we finally got that. Okay, so we got the crane. Past statue of the Messenger of the Winds, up the stairs, lighting to a ledge to the top, crossing the crates in the middle of the ledge. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna. There is a video attached to this wiki, so I'm just gonna pull that up. He has a Catboy Noctis outfit, which actually looks like it might be a 14 outfit, or it might be modded. Okay, let me see here. Yeah, that's the one that I got. Yeah. I'm just watching through it really quick, trying to spot all the ones that I need. Because there's 3. You get 90. Because then you get the rest of it by fighting Garuda.
You reckon Cindy's taking...
Okay.
I don't think so. And you'd know.
Yeah, that's
Not
the
exactly
stuff I
hard to
did.
tell. A guard like hers doesn't come down easily.
Even to a Casanova like you?
Curious as I am to see.
Okay, so there's one on the
my priority is
platform
keeping His
above.
Highness safe.
Fire Friendship is a literal power in Kanuku, man, yeah. I really can't seem to find your second XCOM stream. That could have been like a copyright thing, I don't remember. Everyone's insisting that Fury Road is the greatest action movie of all time. Was part of what made your boy Zack cause a snap. Yeah, Joggy in canon was also just a regular kid, meanwhile Kenshiro, Toki, and Ro are descended from special bloodlines, yeah. Yeah, take the frog with you, it'll be important. I think they do jerk-off rotations in the car. Okay. So yeah, it should be up here. I've seen MGS Volume 2. Just being able to play MGS 4 again will be fucking cool. Because, like, we have 1, we have 2, we have 3. We have multiple ways to play 3, because you also have fucking Delta, and Delta's really cool. The only one we have left is goddamn 4. Damn. I read the Vampire Hunter D novels. Yeah, they're pretty cool. Yeah, Jaggy's former fight was able to fight. He fought more like a sumo and carried Panzer Shreks around. Yeah. found Fist North Star's live action movie from a guy who was reviewing it, and he was mostly complaining the fact Kenshiro isn't Asian. I see my boy Ian get some spotlight again. Fist North Star. I love my American Street Boxer. Yeah, right? There we go. Which universe is better setting? Fist North Star or Vampire Hunter D? It depends if you like the more Magitech aspects of Vampire Hunter. Because it leans more like Gothic Apocalypse. Meanwhile, Fist North Star is mainly just like over-the-top Mad Max shit. And it's funny saying that because, you know, Mad Max inspired Fist North Star. Okay, we grabbed it here. Yeah, we gotta get it. Okay. Now we just gotta climb it up there, because over here is where you get the last of it. With how long cutscenes were alone, probably already in development, but years for MGS4 RE. That's why I'd be happy with just a port. Like, 4 still looks good. Like, MGS4 still looks good. Okay, I gotta find a way up there, which... what else did Mad Max inspire? Fuck.
Totally.
Fallout. Like, it inspired a shitload of stuff. If Fist North Stars of Mad Max was a Shaw Brothers Kung Fu film. Basically, yeah. Okay, a little bit before, just so I can see from the guide. Might have to climb back up on those boxes. Yeah, it appears so. Okay, so we're climbing back on boxes. Yeah, Wasteland, yeah. Nothing like watching two old men beat the shit out of each other, passing an EpiPen back and forth. Yeah, Wasteland 2, Fallout's Papa, yeah. Talk about Knockouts Mad Max, one of those is the new Barbarians, yeah. I think after Battle NC, Iraqi ditching Amon using stands made whoever the main character being muscular pointless. Well, I mean, it was more just style shift of the time. Because around the time period parts 1 to 3 were coming out, having a fucking yoked main character was still very common. It's like, yeah, that's what you do, you know? That's how you make a guy who looks fucking sick as shit. Okay. You know, it was just kind of a thing, you know? Over time, you know, people wanted more lean protagonists. They wanted people who were a bit more lean, a bit more, I guess, pretty boys, best way to put it. Stuff like that. Two main things that inspired Fallout was Mad Max and Canticle. Oh, damn it. Yeah, 92,000 when we started getting skinny guys, yeah. Damn it, knock this fucking warp when I tell you to warp, cocksucker. There we go. Honestly, a lot of post-apocalypse stuff has at least some reference to Mad Max, predominantly in the Raiders worn black leather fetish gear, yeah. Did you and Shoto stream any of the NGS spin-offs like Aster Peace Walker? Oh yeah, definitely. That's one of the reasons he's super fucking hyped for having the volumes. Because if they include those, we'll be able to stream those easily. Yeah, late 90s Bishi craze, yeah. Favorite fight in Fist North Star? Ah, fuck. I love the Soldiers of Heaven guys, the Special Forces guys, just the way that Kenshiro kills the final one. Where he fucking rips the dude's skeleton out of him while he's still alive. Like, oh god. It's the thing where it comes to JJBA's Run, Throw, and Jump Parts 1 to 3 were Rocky listing to publishers 46 when he began to push his own ideas, yeah. Because he had the clout for it. I mean, JoJo was like one of the biggest mangas. It's still pretty huge. Okay. So I can just barely get there.
The breeze feels good.
Indeed.
Two main things that inspired Fallout was Mad Max and Canticle for Leibowitz, also Wasteland. Shit, OG Fallout straight up had the Desert Ranger from Wasteland in the game. Before they add more lore to make it more distinct, yeah. Because if I remember right, Fallout started off as a Wasteland sequel, but I think they lost the rights or they split off from the company. So they had to make it its own thing. Who would you rather see Corbin playing Fables, Bigby or Prince Charming or Flycatcher? Definitely Bigby. I think he could pull off a pretty good Bigby. New 52 Lobo would be cooler if you look more like Mad Max than a twink. I mean, you want him to look fucking yoked. That's a joke with Lobo. He looks fucking over the top as shit. Lobo looks like a grimdark motherfucker where he's like Edge personified. Then you find out he's a fucking goofball. It's like that's what makes Lobo fun. I cried out Pillarman to look in the new style. Damn it, Noctis. If I can warp over there, I can 100% get to it. Come on. You really waited until you're already on the ground. God damn you, Noctis. Yeah, bad news, Pippa didn't like DC. Disco Elysium? I mean, to be fair, it's not for everybody. It is a very slow-paced game. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to begrudge her that, just due to the fact of... People make jokes like, oh, it's the super funny schizo game where you can, like, throw a bag of ice into a... You know, throw a bag of ice into a fucking, you know, grease fryer and things like that. It's like, eh. But to get those moments takes a lot of patience. Like, you know, it's one of those... It doesn't start off quite like that. Yeah, the way the fucking... Okay, so about halfway there. Okay. Halfway there, facing the wall, then... Okay. Quick leap off. So what I've been trying to do is just... Good thing of the Fist North Star game. If you're talking about the PS4 one, fucking killer. I fucking love it. Ha ha ha! I knew I could get to it. Alright. Now it's on the other side here. I learned the other day the reason why publishers were really hard on Rocky during 5 to 6 was because he was the only big name in the magazine during that era, thus they wanted control, yeah. Yeah, Pippa bounced off the dialogue. Verbose was a nice way to say she didn't like how wordy it got. All fairness to Pippa, she is not wrong. Disco Elysium is a very wordy game. Now, obviously, fans of it really like that. They like how wordy it gets and all that. But I fully understand people who don't like it. Where they're like, this is taking paragraphs to say shit you can say in a single sentence. And it's like, you're not wrong. They can make a beeline and beat the shit out of the meth head child off the rip in Disco Elysium. I so sad Vampire Hunter D novel or comic that was going to take place in America, Wasteland, never came out due to trade differences. This game was not made to be a platformer, yeah. What's happening in game? I haven't played in a while. The game got a ton of post-release content. We're doing the 14 crossover event. So basically we collect tomestones and we can get some really powerful weapons. The thing is, they're hidden in these like kind of weird corner areas that are a pain in the ass. Okay. I'm going to see if I can do that reliably. There we go. Okay. So I can do it reliably now. Now to get here... Okay. This is going to be dangerous. Because if I remember right, this can easily go wrong here. Yeah, it's too far away for a warp. Ah, fuck. I say that and I immediately fell. I think that you can say this in a single sentence, kind of misses the point. You can say most of what Disco is saying without an insane amount of dialogue because he's going for that vibe. Yeah, and that's what I mean. Like, I understand people would say it's very verbose and wordy, but that literally is part of the point of Disco, you know? It's trying to be very artsy and flowery and use all these in-depth metaphors. Like, it's one of those, I understand both. I understand when people like it, because I like it, and I understand people who hate it. So it's like, it's just not going to be for everyone. It's not that kind of game. I like part 4 a lot because it made me care about the city and the people, so when Kira shows up, it felt more personal. There's no deeper level of hell than trying to platform in a game that just isn't made for this shit. And the upside, now I can reliably get there. You know what the worst part is? I'm gonna have to do a weird fucking platform here. Damn it. If I can aim myself right, I can warp while falling. It insists upon itself. I played Disco a bit, didn't get into it. Try again, yeah. Yeah, Pippo is also kind of a dumbass. Never forget looking at Joker 2 thinking it was high art. So I find funny how someone tried to argue it's praising communism and literal magic thinking comic gobbledygook. Yeah. The already dead's cool because the enemies don't die on the spot, so there's a fear factor and the dread in their heart of evildoers, so they receive justice. Yeah. I don't feel bad calling her her shit taste when she's the type to call you out when you don't have a deep philosophical understanding of stuff she likes. It's just kind of the nature of things. Plus, you gotta remember, she rage baits people. That music kind of makes me feel like I'm in a coffee shop. It's very calming. I like it. All this I know, but I've actually met people who do research in games like Disco, played for half an hour, then decide they don't like it and try to refund. Okay, here we go. Okay, this is gonna be a fucking pain in the ass. So here, give me a sec. Headcanon that she quit because she's a pre-watcher and knows the hipster ultra-liberal path is gonna call her out. Well, every path calls you out. Like, that's the fun part. Damn, a little bit early. What do you think of Warp Strike abilities? It is a fun move set. You know, it's basically the best Nightcrawler game we ever had, and I think Noctis uses it well. You just break your fingers. You have to start a Mad Max game with Chad. How long do we last? I'd say we go over decently long. I think DE pulls it off rather than something like Yeek because DE's narrator is literally your brain, and the cast are all trying to pretty up their fucked up actions. Yeek's pretentious. Well, I don't even think it's more that. It's more just the fact of Disco Elysium's writing is just better than Yeek's. I know Yeek had a bunch of updates and stuff like that. Apparently fixed a lot of issues, but you know, you could tell Yeek was wordy to the point of being completely redundant. You know, the elevator vibrating with motion type shit. It's like, you don't need to do shit like that. That's just trying to add words for the sake of adding words. Disco, a lot of the words they add legitimately are interesting, and they do feel like they belong in the setting. You know, the monologue about apes duking it out on a big disco ball, it's like, that's legitimately memorable. You know, it's interesting. It's like, oh, okay, that's how it views things like people and war and conflict, you know. When it makes a weird metaphor or a weird way of phrasing something, you think about it. That most would devolve into a Warboy-esque martyr cult by the halfway point of week 2. All 3 guys have been overpowered and eaten. You know how Mighty Lolly loot Glorious Desert Despot. All soldiers get a personal Dakimakura from a store we looted. So kind of like 40k writing. 40k writing is pulp and over the top for the sake of being pulp and over the top. Disco doesn't really do that. You also have a problem where everyone talked the same, despite it seeming like Alex being the only one who should talk like that. Ever played the Fist North Star PS1 game? If I did, it was a long time ago. Yeah, I don't think I ever did. Yeah, Yeek's biggest problem is the writer trying so hard to be the next list of better books, the writer never shuts the fuck up about it instead of adding their own spin on things, yeah. Alright, so we need Rune Saber, Claymore, Mithril Knives, and Pistol. And like I said, I think we get all those from the Chocobo farm.
Come back anytime.
So let's go to the Chocobo farm. And imagine hearing someone shout, "Oh god, the Lolicons are raiding us again." Disco Elysium is glorious because it tells you communism works when a supernatural force makes it work. 40k writing is flowery because it's trying to invoke the sort of fancy-esque feeling while being a space culture. It does it well more often than not. So what's even going on in the story right now? Like I said, we were getting tomes so we can get really powerful weapons. Yeah, Yeek has the same problem with Life is Strange. Dialogue's too accurate to the characters they represent, especially Alex Yeek. Yeah, it's like, because I remember there being interviews from the creator, and he was doing the whole thing of like, well, I didn't want you to necessarily like the main character. That to me is almost a death knell with modern writers, where it's like, Well, I don't really want you to sympathize with my protagonist. Like, don't ever do that. Not because it's a bad idea inherently. You can make protagonists that are meant to be hated. Modern writers can't. It's great man theory. You know, it's a thing I was thinking about earlier, and that a lot of modern society is defined by great man theory. We're inspired by stuff that came before, but we don't actually know how it all works. We're basically cargo culting culture.
Safe and sound.
No mistaken.
What was your favorite Fall game? This is New Vegas. For me, it's the original Fall. I like the bleak tone of the first game and bleak comedy. 3, just because I played that when I was a kid. Yeah, Gentiana.
Hey, what are you after this time?
Okay, Air Step Sword, that's not what we need. Blade of Brenny, Mithril Lance, Cutlasses, Calamity, Kite Shield. So where do we get Mithril Knives, Rune Saber? Okay. Okay, Lestalem. I'm confused. Great man theory is saying great things are not made by great men. Great man theory is that all of history has been defined by specific individuals, and people who try to copy those individuals don't actually end up understanding how they became great. We simplify it to the idea of, well, they just got it done because they were inherently good, not understanding that even those processes themselves took a lot of work behind the scenes. Okay. Yeah, fuck it. Let's just look for Lestalem. Best way to understand great men is to understand they're ordinary men. Yeah, Rune Saber's for sure Lestalem, and I'm pretty positive Mithril Knives are in Lestalem. Yeah, I think a lot of them are. So, there it is. Lestalem Blockade. Yeah, here. So, Lestalem Blockade is there, so we can just find where Lestalem is. There we go. Yeah, compared to OG Watchmen, Rorschach monologues versus Doomsday Clock Rorschach monologues, one's clearly trying to copy the other very badly. Yeah, complaining about great man theory is weird since it hasn't really been supported things since the 70s. I assume it's a bunch of folks learning about it from Reddit. Theory is my favorite, but I don't hate it by any means. Also, tax is underrated. My friends need 2 more writing assignments by midnight. It's 9/11, no late penalties. I've been working all day. Should I tough it out, recharge, and do it tomorrow? Put on a playlist you really like, then just put words on page. As long as it's done, they'll respect you. Yeah, Pip was already rage banged by tweeting it was shit. Disco Elysium? See, the thing is, you'd think like, oh, I like Disco Elysium. How dare you, Pippa? No, I'm actually perfectly okay with calling it shit. Not because I agree, not because I think it is shit, but because the fan base kind of does need to have this moment. They kind of need this moment of like, no. Let her cook. let her cook. Let her cook. You know, it's like fucking. Maybe you people do need a little bit of like an ass whooping from time to time. Okay. Fuck. Yeah, I forgot we still need Drill Breaker. Yeah, best way to just BS your way to the finish line. Save me a lot, yeah. Yeah, Disco is not for everybody, yeah. You know, we'll sell it for now because you can find Magitech cores other places.
Thank you kindly.
And like I said, we're getting weapons that are just way better anyway.
Thank you.
Yeah, she got bored around the same spot everyone else does. Which one's that? Because when I played the game, I played all the way through it. I didn't really get bored with it. So I don't really know what is the filter moment to people who don't like it. Yeah, it's like dragging a guy off the street, bring him to Modern Art Museum while they are berate donning beatniks that do shrooms in their downtime. Yeah, so he's, you know, even if I like the modern art, I'm gonna laugh and go like, yeah, you know what, fuck those people.
Girls here are so cool and independent, like, I don't need a man.
Sounds like you've heard that one a lot.
Come on, cut the little guy some slack. I'm sure somebody around here
oh, after meeting Measurehead. Oh, okay.
Well, then where are you? Show yourself!
Taking some else, pretty cool guy for 24 months. 2 years in, also grew to give 65k experience per kill, so she's a really nice way of grinding up experience as well. It's really, really nice unless you're trying to push to 120. I've tried Disco Elysium 2 game. It's not 2, it's the spy game that's very similar to Disco, but kind of doing its own thing, and I've not played it. I've heard some people say they really like it. I've also heard other people say that it's got some fundamental issues with the gameplay. That was aggressively 2010s dialogue. Am I unique in saying a terrible fanbase doesn't excuse tanking your artistic creation over? Because some days it feels like it. Well, the people who made Disco are not even at the company anymore, and the whole story around who exactly made Disco already is a massive fucking like shit show of trying to figure out exactly who actually did what, because Kurtz was a pathological liar. Jim Buck changed PFP and given the looks of him, unsure if he's worn pants at any point today. As you heard, your body betrays your degeneracy and it cut too deep. And could have sworn the weapon shop is somewhere around here. Here. Blade the Immortal, Lone Wolf, and Cub. Which do you think need a new anime? Blade the Immortal got an anime not too long ago. It was directed by the same guy who did Technolize and stuff like that, and that was really cool. I think Lone Wolf and Cub needs a new one. Like, you know, it's one of those where there's more stuff inspired by Lone Wolf and Cub going around than there actually is, like, a new thing for it. Okay, that's food. There's all the biker chicks, like a sea of tomboys. Huh. Yeah, in this city, only the women do the factory work because the chemical that they're working with is dangerous to men. Blade the Immortal because I haven't read Lone Wolf and Cub. Let's face it, Pip was the kind of girl that we want to measure as groupies. In fact, everyone involved Disco Elysium left Studios on is explicitly why I'm willing to give their new game a chance. City has women do the work, yeah. Men still do things too, they just don't work in the factory. Convenient tomboy town. I think Square's plans for the 10th anniversary. Oh, they have to have something planned. It's their state-mandated needism. Yeah, here we go.
Take a look at our wares.
Yeah, there we go. Rune Saber. Fuck yeah. Okay, I need that.
Pleasure doing business.
Claymore. I need that. Mithril knives. I need that. Mithril pistol. Thank you. You had everything I needed. Fuck you. I love you.
Come again.
Apparently there's guys online saying it's gay to like tomboys. Guess what? They enjoy taking it up the ass by men.
Indeed.
Yeah, guy taking Technolize, the same guy that did Zero Experiments Lane, isn't he? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the same guy. Because he loves those, like, really abstract psychological stories. Original Yeet combat system is basically poor man's Paper Mario. Yeah, about Batman, White Knight, All-Star Superman, Welcome Back Frank a week ago, and I showed my mom how Russian died. She got a chuckle. Can't believe Tomboy Mines is canon. Yeah, Tomboy Mines are literally canon in 15. Yeah, Yeek makes a lot more sense and realize it was literally two brothers who had no real experience making games or writing stories. Yeah, it's like... I remember the Snakerer video about it. And he said basically, you could tell they read a lot of books. And unfortunately, that led to the bad habit of you read a lot of books, so you want to show off how many books you read. And that's an instinct you want to crack down on when you're writing for other people. On the topic of Yeek, you ever watch Running Shine? If so, what's your favorite joke from him? Mine is the who the fuck has a Wii in Guatemala? Yeah, that one was pretty good. That one's pretty good. I do like that one. Cough, cough. I think I got the tomboy black lung pop. Alright, we need to sleep here.
The finest room in the house is available.
It's not going to be as good as the resort, but it's nighttime and I don't want to get yelled at by Ignis. Do-do-do. And look at that, still pretty good level jump. Yajime playing with the cat. The cat bullying her. Look at that, I love that. And technical-wise, what would you rather do? Stay on the surface or live underground? I think the surface is too depressing. Yeah, I think the surface just kill you. Speaking of Snicker, made 2-hour-long Dead Rising video 2 days ago. Yeah. I watched it. It's pretty good. And just covers day 1. It doesn't even cover day 2. There we go. Assert dominance. Know your place. Someone save her. So that just means you're gay. Now get the fuck up. Keep digging those tomboys. Keep digging. Those tomboys won't free themselves. All right, now we go back. Is that a pic of 2 pussies touching? And zombie game, do you go with ball or gun? See, the true fan understands the mannequin or the mini chainsaw. Though in a pinch, the ball and gun are useful. Yeah, Catwoman was made to understand. Okay, so auto. Now, back to this.
Folk here are real friendly.
Happy to go back to the Tomboy Mines.
Greets you.
Yeah, remember this Tomboy Mine IRL and the Rothschilds
You draw more
own it.
attention here than you do at home.
Yeah, prosthetic leg. Yeah, Dead Rising is a ball and gun game. It's a mini chainsaw magazine game. Remember playing the Dead Rising PS1 game? It was really good. PS1. Liking tomboys is gay is generally the funniest self-report. Well, it's like people... The concept about why people like it is very simple. Gap moe. You know? Clearly feminine girl who has gap in her moe. You know? She doesn't think she's cute, so you have the insecurity angle. The moments where she is feminine hit harder because she's not normally like that. You know, it's like, it's very simple stuff here. Yeah, ball and gun people have gotten so mad about the label, they're trying to push sword and potion people. Sword and potion people sounds awesome, though. Getting the slightest inclination tomboy mythologizing is getting a little out of hand. I don't care if it's gay, it wouldn't stop a real Garth and Wigga. Also true, exactly, see? There's science here. If me a tomboy, she's your sister, what do you do? Well, then she's your sister. That's all you're ever gonna see. It's like, oh, it's just my sister, who cares? Yeah, Costco and Address, best example, yep. Ever play Shadow Realm, which is oddly like Dead Rising prototype? Yeah, like once. It was okay.
So Nox, haven't taken pics at whatever catches my eye.
Yeah, put Tomboy in the dress. Alright, so we did Ignis, Gladio, and me, so just do whatever you want.
What does it matter?
Yeah, last time I tried to date Tomboy, she was a crazy horse girl.
I guess you have a point.
Go into the Tomboy Mines, drive faster, Ignis. You can't handle my strongest potions. Sword and potion seller. I'm going into battle, so I need your strongest sword and potions. Yeah, Costco dresses peak. It actually suits her, strangely enough, yeah.
I might have asked before, but
I feel like if you ever see someone try to push the idea that something most men like is gay, that man has an entire catacomb in his closet. Sword and potion. My sword says Buck Brand Bowie knife. My potion Johnny Walker Black Label. I am unstoppable. Yeah, transform tomboy supersedes long-standing hotness. Trust me, lads, when it's time to get dolled up for big-time parties, I bust out the red and black dress. There you go. I'm not gay. I have relationships with men and sex with Earth. Did you fuck a hole in the ground? If liking tomboys makes you gay, then slap my ass and call me Liberace. If liking tomboys like Casca's gay, then I'm fucking Elton John. I'm more of a Claymore and lobotomy kind of guy. Yeah, plus goes well with a jacket. Yeah. Yeah, Costco and Elfhelm Princess dress hits deep. Yeah, didn't the potion seller guy make it in Hollywood? Yeah, he wrote... He's writing movies now. JoJo's adds a Heaven King remaster or remake like Battle R. I wonder if they'll add Jodio, like how Jodio Dragona and Paco, Rudolph von Stroheim and Speedwagon have like 2 characters. That could be interesting. My potion is 2 bottles of Jack. My sword's a late model Mustang. I am God's drunkest driver, and the Demon King will fear me. Average bug wants to have sex. He finds the nearest fire ant nest. Trust me, you don't want to watch it or hear it. Don't rape the earth. Tanline or dark skin? Both can be good, but to me, it's one of those if the contrast is deep enough, just make her dark skin. There's some licensing problem with Polar Ops. I don't get why they wouldn't put it in Volume 2. Honestly, I have no idea. Who made it into Hollywood? So if you ever saw the potion seller video, it's like potion seller, I need your strongest potions. The guy who made that is now a Hollywood writer. In a perfect world, men like him wouldn't exist. People calling tomboys gay now. There's some are calling them woke. Leave the tomboys alone. Yeah, shit like that's where you get to the level of like, all right, that's bullshit. Like, if you ever read like a tomboy series, you know, you have like How Much On, you have shit like that. Obviously Berserk. Usually the romance aspect to it is like one of the more wholesome things ever. And in the sense of like, no, it's actually just good. You know, because the ground can't reject you doesn't imply consent. Yeah, Potion Seller guy also has a writing credit on the new Spider-Man movie. What do you think will happen to all the fantastic countries after Griffith is killed? Do you mean creatures or just the nations? Because, like, I'm operating off the idea of you can kill Griffith, but I don't think you can put the genie back in the bottle. I think the world has permanently changed. Too many people think tomboyishness is short hair, play sports, goes to the gym. Yeah. Yeah, I don't relate to anything and piss me off. The only Resistance game still on PS4 Plus is a PSP game. Yeah. Earth give consent with gravity. Bird boobs. All right. Now we begin the shopping. So, Rune Saber, buy that.
There, it's all done.
Garuda's Pain.
Ta-da! All finished.
Plume.
There, it's all done.
Abandon.
Ta-da! All finished.
Okay. So now we need 4 feather, 1 adamantite. Yeah, so just 4 feather and 1 adamantite after this. Okay. So that's... Yeah. So that's 4. So 16 feathers, 4 adamantites, 80 stones. So yeah, we're gonna have to fight her more than a few times. And this isn't even talking about the fact of like adamantite is... Oh, that's great. Oh, that's amazing. To be fair, I think we can find adamantite in other ways, but that's just the fastest way to get it, so... Yeah, I thought you were humming it for a second, but no, it was your Gmate. Yeah, Vortex weapons aren't happening until Chapter 15. Hey, the Garuda weapons still have good stats and 50% crit chance, meaning the plumes and gaze are cracked.
I wonder what you'll bring me next.
As the second song I know with one word, first tequila. Yeah, or you can fight the turtle. Alright, here we go. So, bump it up to Garuda's Gaze. Hell yeah. Replace Masamune with Garuda's Pain. Garuda's Plumes. And Garuda's Abandon. Alright, so let me see here. Hot takes and no app. I've never eaten papaya.
Things in this world.
Okay. So 4 feathers, 1 adamantite. Honestly, I could be a dick. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Yeah, I'll be an asshole.
There, it's
we
all
go.
done.
I'll say I can just straight up buy AP after a point. But yeah. So 1 adamantite. Gaze the vortex. Yeah, so we just need 4 feathers, so...
I'm ready to make anything you want. Come back anytime.
Alright, you know what? I don't want to be too much of a prick. So, how many do we have? 32? Alright, yeah. With the amount of times you're going to have to fight her... And I'll hold off until after we fight her like a few times.
Bring me next.
There we go. So we'll fight her now just to show the difference here. Because yeah, you gotta see all the jumps here. I drink some Kraken and it's so good. We got Bum Rush any of the Vortex weapons, get the plumes. They're quite literally the best weapons in the game and make Noctis a fucking demon.
This is gonna take a while.
Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Plus we can grind fighting her. Look at that damage differential.
Certainly didn't expect this much trouble. Good.
Oh hell yeah, we're already reaching damage cap. Alright, I wanna be an asshole, come on. Ah, damn it, she jumped away. Ow. One other ass whooping birdie. You got $5 my state government just me too the entire company and we all fell for a hook, line, and sinker. I feel like an idiot. Yeah, right? Cause yeah, I mean, I won't deny when those allegations came out, I believed them wholesale. I was like, yeah, no, that makes sense. Blizzard's a fucking shady ass company. As it turns out, no, they actually just got fucked over. There we go. Look at it. Look at it. Look how beautiful it is. Don't ever waterboard themselves. Like once. Okay, Ignis. Ah, damn it. Once again, she jumps away. This shit upsets me deeply. I think the only play situation. Ding Dong and Julian very clearly are suffering from an issue to where they're resentful of people in their circle who are successful, and that kind of energy never goes well. Like, because from what I understand, there was never a point where they broke off from any place for a reason that they couldn't come back from. It was mainly the gang grubs thing that kind of had them step away for a bit. And apparently there was also some issues with merch. You know, it's like little things like that. Like, dude, you could solve that in a phone call. And from what I understand, Chris really wants to be friends with them. Like, he still likes those guys. So it's like, dude, don't snatch defeat from the jaws of victory. Yeah, Ding Dong and Julian doing drugs, call it. More than likely. Oh, look at this. What happened to Blizzard? Yeah, New York Times article came out that directly said that the allegations were bullshit. All the allegations about them of employee abuse that we believed hook, line, sinker, turns out, yeah, no, those were not exactly accurate because no one ever actually investigated them. There was never an actual official investigation. Yeah, I put Monopoly money on that's drugs, yeah. Well, usually it spikes up paranoia. Plus, they got really into Blue Sky. You know how Blue Sky is. It's like, I don't know if they're collecting anymore. If anything, I just feel bad for them. They aren't without their faults, but they do have hints of malevolence in their words, like saying Chris is miserable. Yeah, right? It's like stuff like that where it's like, dude, that shit will come back to you. Nobody had the breast milk stolen for the sake of gains. Someone Car complaining about only plays doing impressions of him, and Chris was like, I don't care if he hates me, I still like him. Yeah. I'm like that electrician. We were promised California would sink, and I won't fix climate change, so what happens? Yeah, Julian just want to be famous. He has nightmares with a bunch of plushies of his face in a dumpster. Yeah, Ding Dong talked about Chris getting excited for buying them an extra computer so he can come over to their place more often and work together at their convenience, and they didn't want him around. Yeah. Yeah, egg on my face, but still fuck Blizzard. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's one of those things where I'm like, holy shit, okay. That was a twist I wasn't expecting. Alright. There we go.
Never miss.
There we go.
Prince of Pain.
Yep.
There we go. High potion. Julian Ding Dong could have worked on a glitch or smiling since they were friendly with only. Exactly. There's no reason to burn the bridge to the point that you can never get it back. There's no reason to. Oh god, Vortex Feather, hell yeah.
I know.
Come on. Whoop her ass. Have you heard the news? The Goodnight Pum Pum Mangaka with AI? I've heard back and forth on it. I'm hearing that he's not okay with using AI, but I've also heard some people say he wants to experiment with it. I don't know what's going on with it.
Hell yeah!
Yeah, well, what exactly happened with Blizzard? Did sexual harassment not happen? Supposedly it never happened. Oh no, we're starting to dip down in our XP growth.
Hotel bed.
Cannonball for me.
Camp's
I know
not
Aiden
gonna
from
cut it
Lowlodge, he was
tonight.
on Warpath AI after he saw someone steal his likeness and voice out his consent. He almost calls for Sam Altman to be hung. On one hand, I understand. On the other hand, yeah, be careful not to get too crazy with it.
Welcome to my little shop.
Okay, so 3 more feathers, and then we can get the plumes.
I'm ready to make anything you want.
In a perfect world, Ding Dong and Julian could have been smiling friends as funny background characters. Yeah, I heard the Pump Up guy liked AI. Okay. Yeah, I spoke down some of the wing Cerberus sniper you can get from for Volley will be prime time to farm the feathers from crippling each of her 4 wings. Yeah, was sexual assault not real? Now Ding Dong and Julian are having to deal with the hangover of their decisions. They hate the only audience they have. They can't keep living their lives without streaming. It's pretty grim, yeah. Our clip of Julian talking about how he breaks societal contract compared to Ding Dong when out there in the real world, aka Julian struggles with not acting like a retard in public. Ow. I do Aiden's vamp as crash outs will absolutely be used against him. Yeah, you have to be careful. Like, you can basically go like, hey, I really don't like this because this happened, and it's just not anything I'm going to be comfortable with. I mean, being passionate about something's not inherently wrong. It's just one of those, like I said, you got to be careful. Like, you can be completely in the right, and if you still sound a little too crazy, people just think you're wrong. Should they? Yeah, I don't know, but it's how it works. There we go. Those chicks just make shit up to get money from Blizzard. Not chicks. It was the state of California. The state of California apparently were the ones who pushed the allegations against Blizzard solely to push like DEI HR requirements in their company. Like it was the state of California. Because they were threatening a $1 billion lawsuit against them. And after they tucked tail and did what they were told, as in they hired a bunch more women, they fired old male developers, did the whole song and dance. They settled out of court for like $55 million. So you had $1 billion lawsuit jump down to like $55 million. And at first everyone's like, oh, it's just because nothing ever happens, anything like that. Now we understand, like, oh no, this was shady as fuck. Seeing how a state could even do that, yeah. How much do you think they hired women just so happen to be related to higher-ups in California, right? My kid was retarded. Yeah, actual mob shakedown tactics. Yeah, like literal shakedown tactics. Fucking crazy.
Want some?
Like I said, it's bad when the fucking New York Times, who likes all this shit, were coming out and saying it was wrong. Put down the wings. Japan manga with AI would look like. Well, it mainly be used for like concept art, stuff like that. The artists still like doing the drawing. It's just the fact that they'd want to fuck around with like, oh, what if I design a character like this and things like that. You know, artists are creative people. They like using tools. That's why I'm not like fervently against AI. I'm just one of those of like, I know how people work. I know there's gonna be people who use it in the cheapest way possible because they know that grandmas and people like that aren't gonna be able to really tell the difference. You know, it's a whole difference between like people who understand how a movie works versus people who just look at the image on screen. You know, it's that kind of thing. People who understand the technicals and people who just understand the illusion of the technical. There are absolutely people who can use AI very well and use it in a way to where it's actually creative. Obviously, neural viz. I will never not chill neural viz. You know, that whole thing. Yeah, video toy, basically. Yeah. I mean, there's nothing against that. If you just want to fuck around, you know, you're saying stuff to your buddies or something like that. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. It's just one of those of, like I said, you just know there's people out there who are going to use it and try to monetize and be sleazy about it.
Pretty sure we're doomed.
It's nice knowing you guys.
Yeah, it's like any other tool. There are always retards who will abuse it. Yeah. Shit. I see it being useful to get a base for the background, but I did see mangaka use Unreal and Blender make 3D run through town for a background. Looks good, yeah. Who are the homies? Oh, fuck. Yeah, it doesn't belong in the finished product, but they can use to help with the concepts, yeah. Sensei AI is this, it's really can be used ethically and should be used ethically, exactly.
Locked rules. No big
Fuck.
deal.
Okay.
One false move and we're done for.
Yeah, deepfake's already doing multiple people to commit suicide, so there's definitely malice. Oh, yeah. Fuck it, might just have to burn it. Really stupid burn, but I'm burning it. Yeah, we don't have laws that run ethical usage, so as a result, that's abused. Well, it doesn't even matter if the laws are there. People are just gonna do it, you know? It's like the laws can help prevent it, or at least keep stupid people from doing it on accidentally. But people are just gonna do it. Some motherfuckers want to use AI because they're having health issues. Yeah, and that's something I understand. It's like, hey, they're physically getting to the point that they can't draw and their systems can't keep up. It's like, I understand that at least. You know, there's nuance here. There is nuance. A lot of people who are like fervently against it mainly just don't like data centers. And I understand why, because data centers are a pain in the ass and there's a bunch of shady shit on those. Or they're Twitter artists who are basically like, well, you're going to cut in the way of my monopoly. And it's like, motherfucker, $2,000 for a picture of anime girl titties is getting a little fucking ridiculous. Because, yeah, I mean, that's another problem that is kind of accelerating things. The fact that artists have jacked prices up to a level of like, alright, dude, you're fucking with me. Yeah, people are just going to do it, but that's why we have gun laws. There's incentive to not do it. And it needs to be in place because it's just Wild West. Yeah. Yeah, basically. Ow. Yeah, the economy truly is in shambles. Yeah, what do you think is acceptable pricing? To me, no picture should ever cost more than $300. Obviously, there's a lot of depends, a lot of like, you know, minutia to negotiate with. But if you're paying more than $300 for a single piece of art, you're getting scammed. That is my standpoint on it. Well, come on. Yeah, commission price can get obscene. Yeah, $200 for a piece of art that won't be on time. Exactly, that's another problem. Like it's a service issue. You know, it really just amounts to it being a service issue.
Hell yeah!
Alright, we're gonna need to pick up some more healing items before we do another one of these. Otherwise, we're gonna get our ass whooped. Yeah, you pay more than like $300 from your original. Exactly. Yeah, people in our country should be figuring out what the actual fuck is happening and realize we need to make changes instead of doubling down on AI data centers and hunting for Pokemon cards.
Trying to make that a thing?
Okay.
There are just so many
So,
fascinating
what do we
things in this
have?
world.
Oh, we have 4. Okay. So... yeah, plumes are pretty good. Pain the Vortex is really good. That's good for Gladio. And Abandon. Abandon's a good gun. Yeah, goddamn, and here I am feeling like I scam people for pricing full drawings at $20. The homie's work was worth more than 50. It tossed 200 the guy. Yeah, like I mean, there's artists out there where it generally feels like, hey, that's worth it. That's good. But like I said, if it's costing more than $300, like okay, here is my personal stance on it. Because there are exceptions. You can have an exception to the rule. If you're using it for commercial, if you're using it for a commercial, a commercial thing, like, hey, I'm using this specifically for advertising or to be part of a larger project, like a movie, something like that, I understand. It's like, hey, I don't want to get fucked over where I get paid $300, meanwhile they go on to make millions. You know, like that's something I understand. But like I said, if you're just putting in a commission because you think it looks cool or something like that, it's like, no. You can probably find local artists and hire them to draw a physical painting for less than 2K, yeah. And I mean, I've seen it. I've seen some artists jack up their price to the point of being like almost 1,000. Yeah, making them all for like a company like Hololive. Yeah, that's something to where like I understand if that costs a lot. Yeah, I remember seeing an artist with really good quality and really nice art style charging only $400 for one single character commission. Absurd amount of digital artists are insanely delusional. Yeah. I think around $15 for every hour worked is kind of low. People don't want to pay for commissions and it's kind of bullshit. Well, the big problem is, like I said, it's compounding factors. Yeah. Let me have it. Let me have it. Let me have the cool thing. Oh, okay. No. I know why. It's because it's equipped.
Hey, I think I'll do a little Arcana study.
Yeah, here. I gotta unequip it. And yes, I will spoil it myself because I am main character. So I'm gonna put on the short sword. Yeah, I pay no more than like $350. Yeah. I know dude was saying Plumes the Vortex is the best one, but we'll eventually get all of them. It's just a matter of bit by bit. Because we haven't even gotten like we haven't even did like the super hard mission. Yeah, there we go. You guys have to get all of them.
All finished. I'm ready to make anything
And she
you
hums
want.
the song.
Come back anytime.
Yeah, Plumes is comical amounts of DBS. There we go. Gaze the Vortex. Oh yeah, there. We can beat Catboy Noctis. And you know what? I fucks with it. Yeah, we're gonna be Catboy Noctis for a little bit. Let's take a look at. Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. Okay, Ignis. I like his casual outfit better. There we go. Yeah, more muscle on Gladio is fine. Also, Papaya. And for a multi-character portrait, like 200 per character, that would make sense, yeah. I like the workshop mod they gave all the characters Power Rangers outfits, yeah. You know what? Prompto, not bad fit. Not bad fit. Alright. Let's go fuck up the world. Because like I said, I want to buy some more healing items before we come back here and fight Garuda again. I remember hearing that the Twitter artist is modern day bootleg artist. They're the new people drawing cartoon characters as gangsters. Yeah. I made my stance on Catboys. From being Mexican to a furry, the pipeline is real. Catboy Noctis. I didn't Seth spend like $1,500 total for all that God Hand hentai he commissioned? Yeah. There are artists out there that have a very good understanding of how much they're worth and not to bleed their audience dry, but then there are others where nope. They have issues. Okay, we're gonna go to yeah, let's go to here.
Everything in order.
I hate the idea of cat girls because that implies cat boys, and that means bar pee-pee, and I don't want that near my lady bits. Main problem with AI is the whole forcing everything and the fact it's causing a massive bubble, which is hemorrhaging money and not working. Put the mariachi outfit back on. Do you think Noctis is kitten around here? Noctis hacks up a hairball. Gladio weeps while sharpening his spear for what he must do. Already missed the mariachi outfit. Perhaps I was too harsh on it. Hope you accept responsibility if a bunch of grippers suddenly show up. Yeah, art's not one-way road. Sure, being as utilitarian as possible and cranking out some things out is ideal. Nobody wants to waste time on work. But if you want something to be good, sometimes you have to, yeah. Like I said, there's a balance. There is a balance. There are really good artists out there that actually do give a shit and try to be cool with people. Then there's the others that lose their goddamn mind. The ones that tend to lose their mind are the ones that get really popular and start to kind of believe their own hype. I need to turn Noctis into a fag. But enough they don't have cat peepees. Yoshi P has stated all the races in 14 come from a human ancestry. Chill out, we're just kitten. Boy, Noctis got groomed by Discord moderators. Every woman that's a furry loves dog boys and nodding. No, we need some music. Oh, there's Terror Battle. Oh, there we go. Hell yeah. This is pausing alarm. Noctis, you're getting married. You can't just be a femboy cat for the boys. It's getting uncomfortable. Make humans the monkeys of the FF universe. Yeah, for every 3 normal artists online, there's at least one Shabman or Schmorky. Well, there's no dog boys in FF because they all died. I was thinking of the cat ears and the tail that implies cat parts. Can't believe you can read. Talking about Gladio, yeah. Also, the car's still fucked up. We should probably take it over to Cindy. See, Lolly's playing Final Fantasy 15 starring John Fantasy. I've seen furry women into pigs. It gets weird. And Noctis in his catboy pajamas. Yeah, there's a pedal tag on Pixiv chat. Yeah. Pixiv gets raided every now and then by dudes who try to spam CP on it. It gets really bad. Do cat girls also have toxoplasmosis? Smoked cigarettes, Noctis. When cat girls have cat ears on top of their head, do they have ears on the sides of their head? Sometimes, it depends. Noctis has both. Because I think that's more of a headband. Empire's complete, Noctis. Noctis is ours. Guys, what the fuck did you do to Noctis? It's a funny story. Why do you think that when a guy is 9% human to have a cat dong? You guys watch too much furry porn. It's fucked you can't make him a Mexican cat boy. I think Noctis like Chainsmoker Cat. Also, have you noticed? Because we put the wax on the car that makes you more aerodynamic, we are not bleeding near as much gas we used to. We can actually like drive back and forth. People joining us. Chat's intimately discussing Catgirl and Dogbot and anatomy. On 9% of the rest are Anthro Animal Kingdom. Or Kato-san. Ignis, what the hell are you doing?
Still a bit of a walk from here.
There's a parking lot, Ignis. Asshole. Hey, wax makes a car aerodynamic? Do you want to leash because you remember my stance on cat boys? I don't want to be very dad. I just want to be a teen cat boy.
So full, right?
Alright. We'll rest here because we get double XP buff. And then...
Is this place amazing or what?
The breeze is quite refreshing.
Didn't think I'd enjoy the seaside this much.
Well, sounds
Like,
like
well, for instance, Warriors, though, that was them excusing our laziness, and that show is iconic for being obnoxiously cheaply made. When humans engaging in cat ears be the in-world equivalent to blackface? Not in this world, because Yajime came over from an alternate dimension. There are no cat people in FF15. Should have stuck with a mariachi. Look what you've done.
Golden Key.
I'm away, douchebags. Kill him as the Canis gene seed. It's become unstable. I guess you can use the exercise, fatty.
Will you be staying the night with us?
Ugh, I'm all sticky and gross.
Is that fucking cat face, Noctis? This is a road trip. Noctis might visit the biggest ball of yarn. Alright, here we go. Look at all that beautiful XP. Oh, it's so beautiful. I love it. Oh my god. Oh, it's so good. We almost reached level 60. Fuck. My show's back holding up. He's doing alright. It still hurts like a motherfucker, though. Goodbye, Mariachi Noctis. I'll miss you. Don't say you're sticky and gross while you have cat ears and a tail. They know what they were doing.
Perfect timing.
Hey, you know what? That's pretty sick.
I swear, half your photos are selfies.
Hashtag sorry, not sorry.
Spider-Man, no! So sticky and gross. Stop telling everyone what we did in the car. Goodbye, my precious boy. How far are you into the game? Oh, we're still pretty early. This is like chapter... Fuck, it usually tells you. We're like fucking chapter... Yeah, chapter 6. So we still have a little bit. Joe's in the Discord saying he's gonna Brokeback Mountain and he's forcing you to join him. So there's one if you should buy an Xbox Series X just for Metro 2039. Does look cool.
Better make tracks. Chop chop, Prompto.
There in a jiffy.
Never goodbye. I'll never say goodbye to Mariachi Noctis. You're doing the FF14 side quest. Pretty much one of the best ways to level up fast. Oh yeah, just fighting Garuda over and over again. It's so good. Welcome to the resort. Hey, wait a minute. We don't serve your kind here. You mean royalty? No, fucking cats. You kidders don't deserve the air you breathe. Yeah, well, we may as well send a little bit. Yeah, here we go. The regroup. Tech Bar and Noctis lands an attack. Tech Bar and Noctis suffers damage. There we go. Should be able to buy one more. The Noctis weapon, the element is target is weakest to depletes Tech Bar by 1. There we go. Okay, recovery will be... Yeah, probably the next best thing. Yeah, boost allies' defense to take them out of danger. Boost stamina. Cover a bit of HP at first aid kit when HP's low. Yeah. Yeah, this will definitely be the tree to focus on now. Magic is mainly for the spell crafting, which is not bad, but like I said, there's better stuff we can use it for.
Huh. Real nice
I think I ended up getting into level 100 for reaching the halfway point because the side quest when I first played 15. Yeah. It helps that it's just a fun fight. Dear Diary, today the prince finally stopped pretending to be a Mexican performer. Now he's pretending to be a cat boy. I never thought I'd prefer that stupid hat. I recreate the Pecora green text. I don't think my slap the back of your hand as hard as possible to trick your brain method of pain relief. Well, work on Shoto, but you can try. Alright, now we're going over to the garage. We're going to fix up the car. And fuck it, we'll do where the wild chocobos are. I think that unlocks something pretty cool. Okay, auto. Map point. Should be... There we go. What happened to Mr. Indian? Thoughts on who Guts Bailey belongs to? I think it belongs to Sonya. Honestly, I can believe it. I can believe it's Sonya's. Noctis, stop. You can't lick yourself, Noctis, stop. Yeah, it works, but not with fucking spine pain, yeah. Yeah, I don't remember any racism in Final Fantasy except for that rat genocide, but the numbers were fake anyway. Yeah, it's not really a thing too much in the setting. Like, 16 had the closest, and that's mainly just magic racism. Noctis, stop, crack. Cut off his tail, will that cripple him? All of a sudden, the mariachi lobsters, the Muppet Show, burst into Lolly's office and hold my gunpoint till he changed back to the mariachi outfit. I'm trying to talk to Show, but he's ghosting me. Let's fix up the regalia. I'm away, douchebags. There we go. We got a high potion for free. Linfrey is really cute. Bet she's in a game with Cindy in it. Yeah.
Well, ain't you a lucky one? I've got just the thing.
There we go. Surface of
She's
regalia.
a right mess. Well,
That shows Vision Quest on
just leave
Brokeback
her to
Mountain
me.
truly did break his back.
Y'all just leave her to me.
Niagara's don't accept your kind. Here,
And
get your
this
Niagara
goes
ass out.
There.
Also, I swear that one of the Faction 14 Online were legit heavily industrialized warmogs dropped the moon on the planet. Am I misremembering?
Good as new.
So as a joke, I wore a cat girl outfit. Octus, we know it's not a joke. Come on. There we go. Now it's looking all shiny and perfect. Okay, auto. Yeah, we'll do this one. I chose broke back his mountain work. He twisted it at work. I cosplay craze of 2015. Dear God, Noctis does have 2 sets of ears. Sure, it was a woman Prompto was with. Can we put Cindy in a cat girl outfit? I think that actually is a mod, yes.
Time to meet the chocobos.
Calm and carefree.
There we go. I mean, would not be surprised when Sanderson gets invited. Show's gonna be the front of the line just so we can get the back pain to stop. Should I do all the heavy lifting? It's kind of a mixture of that and he don't listen when you tell him to lift with the legs. He don't listen. 2 sets of ears. That means 4 times the hearing. You ever watched the war film Unknown Soldier? Watched the 3-hour version recently. I enjoyed it. Really good film based on the continuation war. Is that the one following the finish? Because, yeah, I like that one. Yeah, Final Femboy 15. Yeah, thank God for modders always picking up the slack when the developers fail. You and Chuck gonna play Silent Hill Townfall Control Resident when they release? They released on the same day. More than likely Silent Hill first. You know us, we love Silent Hill. Yeah, check Discord real quick. Yeah. Hey. Oh, that's pretty cool. So basically, one of the artists for the original Max Payne put together an art book of a lot of the game's illustrations, which actually looks kind of sick. All right. And before we do this, I'm going to take a piss real quick. So be right back. Plus, I got to plug my phone in. So We're gonna yap for a bit. I'm back. Give me one quick moment to get comfortable again. Yeah. There we go. There we go. All right. And like I said, my phone's charging, so we're just going to take a little bit of time to kind of bullshit a little bit while I wait for that to jump up. The biggest battle of all, kidney stones. I missed the piss mic. We could hear you pissing. Piss hard with a vengeance. Not gonna lie, I think Control Resonant is gonna be the better game of the two. I want Townfall to be good, but I don't see the load icon. Just blatantly the final save from Silent Hill 2. Yeah. There we go. Get the cord up here. Hardly pissing or pissing hardly. It was scary without you. Bring the mic in the bathroom with you next time. I've seen things you wouldn't believe. Rojo main characters becoming Nick Fuentes' boyfriend. Indians breaking their back, just like Ben 10. All the memories gone, like piss in the rain. Who else could Guts Bailiff belong to besides Sonya? Theoretically, it could probably still go to like Farnese, Serpico, even though I don't think it will. Could go to Roderick, could go to Salat. Like anyone who's expressly human could still get it. Let's see Trump negotiate disarming with Hamas. Wonder if it'll go anywhere. Yeah, people didn't like Disco Elysium. Yeah, we talked about that earlier. It's one of those of like, her reasoning is legitimate, and I do understand it in the sense of like, Disco is just not the game for everyone. You know, not everyone's gonna vibe with it. Making a Ghost in the Shell Doom mod. What Ghost in the Shell weapon should replace the plasma rifle? Honestly, I don't know. I don't know if they have an equivalent. Because obviously they have the submachine gun, those cool looking things, but you know. We'll go to Casca. I hope not, but it is possible. There's no rule saying the 4 Spirit Kings could hijack it. Yeah. I just got a notification for it. Didn't even know she was streaming tonight. Action Apostle can have 2 Bailiffs. Slug count refused a second one. That is true. Could also go to Griffith. They're tools of fate. You know, it's they go to whoever needs them. It's better to that dislike Disco Elysium to like it too much. Yeah. I want to see someone deny the Bailiff entirely. There has to be someone. Choose your words about Pippa carefully. This is my wife we're talking about. Well, I mean, like, no, I understand her reasoning, because basically she didn't like the writing. She thought the writing was too flowery, too verbose, and it's one of those of like, obviously she had to have dropped the word pretentious at some point. It's like, no, that's all legitimate reasons. Like, yeah, Disco is a game you play about a week, not a few hours. Yeah. The idea of a reverse eclipse as an apostle to get trapped in an arena and slaughtered by daemons. Oh, that could be cool. Yeah, Disco Elysium's acquired taste. Fucking Mega 64 streamer, they had the chat interaction available where they kept pushing gifs of Kirby sucking them off and repeatedly putting on Joker 2 soundtrack, had me dying. And my field hockey Oshi wife. Yeah, Griffith will sacrifice his dream kingdom. I don't know if Griffith himself will do it. I could see the Moonlight Boy doing it as a technicality. It's like, hey, I'm sharing your body too. I can say yes. That'd be funny. What does flowery even mean? She thinks Ghibli movies are too flowery. Well, flowery just means that you're writing in that kind of classical style. You know, classical romantic. If you've ever read like Lord of the Rings, Game of Thrones, that's flowery dialect, you know? Mix of like general dialogue with poeticisms, things like that. And you can obviously spot it when you hear it. You know, it's the difference between like a modern movie now, like a Jason Statham movie, and like I said, Lord of the Rings. You know, very, very different ways people talk. And depending on the context, it can pull you in and really sell the idea of like, oh, this is a different world and it's very new and interesting and all that. Makes it feel a lot more high scale, a lot more formal. But if you do it wrong, yeah, it just sounds like, dude, you're jerking yourself off. Yeah, flowery is like poetic in a way that's often seen as pretentious, but I do think it's got lots of value. Yeah. Yeah, formal speaking when you expect from a aristocrat character. Yeah. Yeah, guilty of that a bit. Yeah. I'd say go for a Tachikoma Gatling gun for the plasma rifle. There has to be a way to hold them and shoot them like a minigun. I mean, Major's strong enough. What's odd, accept his death where he fight hard against it. He'll do both. He'll know he'll die, but it's like, all right, until I stop breathing, I'm going to make you earn it. Speaking of flowery, thoughts on Deltarune? I still need to play it. Actually excited for Townfall. Unfortunately, rather than talking about the game's quality, people are just going to say this doesn't take place in Silent Hill, therefore bad, and MC's a nigger, yeah. Yeah, vibrating with motion, not an example, just thought it was funny. Unironically, that actually does fit, though. Like, that was overly formal and poetic in a way that doesn't make sense considering who the characters are in Yeek, where it's like, these are a bunch of hipsters. They would not talk like that. Yeah, kind of like how UO did it, but it was inconsistent about it, yeah. Yeah, Deltarune's really autistic and gay, but it's also really good. Yeah, Deltarune's going to take ages given Toby's going a chapter a year. Yeah, nobody in Discord from the elite class, when you actually, if you actually play the whole game, you reach the Monarchs, then yes, but the average Joe should not sound like he's reciting Shakespeare. Well, flowery does not inherently mean it has to be aristocracy. It's just in the way that aristocracy would talk. You can have peasant characters who talk flowery. Like I said, Lord of the Rings, you know, the hobbits can talk pretty flowery. It's just a style. Thoughts on Deltarune stream? Thoughts on Deltarune stream? Make fun. I wouldn't make fun of it. I liked Undertale, and I'm hearing Deltarune's good. So if we play it, it'd actually just be like, all right, I want to see how this is. And Toby said Chapter 6 is in breakneck production. We could expect the next chapter by next year. Remember a week ago, people were shitting on Toby just for the same people to now start talking nice? Yeah, Lord of the Rings kind of just the Bible, but longer. I see General Griffith's army underestimates Skull Knight, only get his ass kicked hard. Remember, he toys with Zod, yeah. Yeah, Elric and Legacy of Kain are good examples of flowery dialogue, yeah. Legacy of Kain, if you want a game that uses flowery dialogue, that uses it perfectly. Like, that, they have really good dialogue in Legacy of Kain. The people dialogue in Disco are normal day-to-day speak. It's the thoughts you have and the boat lady that's verbose and flowery, yeah. And even then, like the flowery aspect from the common people, it's still flowery, but in the sense of like it is workshopped around to be from the perspective of common folk. You know, it's that sort of Slavic depression, that kind of thing. Where if you watch something like Stalker, even though that's following like common people, they still talk in that kind of intellectual style. Thumbnail for 10 my stream was false advertising because she's flat. Gotta be totally fucking honest with you, dude. Do not stream Deltarune. You'll attract the crowd and they're fucking annoying. I'm in the fandom and the fandom is toxic. Main girl kind of talks a bit flowery, but that's how she was raised, so it makes sense for her to talk a bit more big word. Flowery dialogue is also often known as purple prose, yeah. Yeah, Lex from UO is supposed to be informal. It's his character and stay as such, so he shouldn't be talking flowery. I want to have fuck with you, truly Shakespearean prose. Yeah, learn from Markiplier's mistakes. Lighthouse Wiki of Graveyard Maintenance, which job you taken? Probably Lighthouse Wiki. I got me imagine the jumper cable scene from Crank happening in the background of Fellowship of the Ring. And we stream it, just don't put it on the stream title. I think you can write a character like Noid without it being a little flowery. That dude is on the money, yeah. Well, like I said, it's one of those things of like, it's all a matter of how you do it. Disco Elysium does it well. It's just a style that already will kind of divide people. I'm enjoying watching right-wingers slowly take over Steam Universe fandom. Is Gabby talking about books and writing? Mainly that Pippa played Disco Elysium and apparently she wasn't a fan of it. And I understand why. I like Disco Elysium, but it's one of those games, if someone says they don't like it, I understand why. The game gives you every reason in the world not to like it. I think I'm going to stop rolling on Gotcha for All. Mainly, I somehow got both Rate Up Uma in 110 pull. I think used up all my luck. Got back from Brand New Day. Ending infuriated me. Classic case of someone does incredibly evil thing but gets away because of my tragic backstory. Got a better idea of streaming anything Toby Fox related to not let those people show up. Five Nights at Fuckboys. And speaking of flowery dialogue, it's funny how Hellboy monsters are flowery dialogue, much like mythology already depicts, and Hellboy just takes it like talks like blue collar. And Oshi didn't like DE, but my Oshi wife seems to like him. My Oshi isn't Pippa. Katsuhiro Fujiya, creator of Utsuno and Tora, is really underrated mangaka. Also, really waiting on Vampire Masquerade Eternal Whisper. Only disco-like I want to play. That's all Facebook games. I'm glad that some are coming back to seem like Miscrits. Got them old. Yeah, it was Jean Grey. It was Jean Grey, wasn't it? Like, that'd be the weird thing. Like, people keep saying, like, oh, Jean Grey's going to be a villain in it. And it's like, why would you introduce Jean Grey as a bad guy? Like, why would you introduce Jean Grey as a bad guy? Yeah, Frank's great in it, but it doesn't really do anything. Like, Frank could be edited out completely. Well, I think it was more just to establish he's there. Yeah, Disco Elysium isn't a streaming game. There's a lot for you to pay attention to, so you can't be stopping to look at Super Chats every 12 seconds, yeah. Yeah, Farmville was a crack of my era. Yeah. Yeah, speaking right a bit flowery, but that's because I like how it sounds. Yeah, like people don't already hate the mutants. Why has Marvel done any of the things they've done for the past 10 years? Marvel really likes pushing Jean as a villain because Dark Phoenix. But that's the thing though. It's like, that's Dark Phoenix. That's not Jean. Yeah, after what she did to Iceman, she's already a bad guy. I'll DM you exactly what she does if you don't mind spoilers. Alright. Eh. Son of a bitch. Damn it. There we go. Eh. I doubt Jean Grey was written to be a villain, but the way that Jean is typically written lends itself easily to villains. Only way to trust Marvel to say they make a new Punisher movie. Yeah, also doesn't help that Disco Elysium creators are communist assholes. I mean, I can separate the art from the artist, but still, yeah. Well, it's like I said, like it. Basically, Disco Elysium is one of those games where it had every single card stacked against it, and it still somehow ended up to be good. And I'm including the creators. Like, we talk about Avatar: The Last Airbender was a fucking lightning in the ball situation they've never been able to recapture. Disco Elysium is going to be the exact same thing. Like, it's going to be the exact same thing. All those Disco successors will come out, and none of them will get the reputation Disco has. Yeah, it's crazy how bad X-Men has been done in the movies. Yeah, imagine Uncle Ruckus roasting Storm and mutants. Yeah, they're like 2 communist asshole devs, the rest were socialists, so they're all commies. Yeah, I heard they disrespect the Hulk again in the movie. Honestly, I'm fine with it. Fuck Ruffalo Hulk. Can't believe Disney killed and skinned her coworkers and processed to wear them as a suit. And speaking of Avatar, I heard that Korra's a Drake fan. That's why it pissed me off on the new Spider-Man movie. They don't advertise Frank, even though he's in the movie majority of the time. Well, they show him off a bit in the trailer. Honestly, like, that's the smart thing. It's like, hey, he's going to be in it, and they hide how much he's going to be in it. Because according to what some people were saying, he's in it for almost half the movie. So it's like, oh, okay, they're really pushing Punisher. Yeah, Derek Gabe's been pretty good from what I heard, but yeah, the other B1 Disco. Well, that's the thing. Esoteric Gab did not sell itself as a disco successor. It sold itself as a disco-like. A disco successor is explicitly, I used to work on the games, and now I'm doing this. You know, that kind of thing. A new Avatar movie officially released, and all the people who didn't see the leaks are trying to commit tomboy erasure against Toph. I'm starting to realize manhwas and manhwas are promoted only by their ore moments and cute women because they don't have anything besides that to compete against manga. What's your controversial and super brave take on mutants? Basically, what they need to do is... This is my personal view. If you want to fix the X-Men, have an arc where the X-Men start fighting against a group that is really anti-X-Men. And the more X-Men fight them, the more they learn that they're really popular and they help people all the time. And like they think they're fighting basically another Brotherhood or like a supervillain team, but then they find out they're superheroes. And then you have a twist in the story where it turns out they are in fact superheroes. They're not lying to people, and they just view the X-Men as villains themselves. So basically, the X-Men are reaching a level where they're now considered supervillains among the rest of the setting. Okay, I'm reading the spoilers, yeah. So this sounds like... Okay, so I'm not going to say what the spoilers are because obviously I don't want to spoil the movie. This sounds like it's a mixture of unintentional and malicious. So once again, I don't... Like, the unintentional stuff, it's like, oh, I can see it as like Jane losing control of her powers. She's having like mental breakdown shit. The intentional stuff does seem like... Are they already jumping to Dark Phoenix? Like, are they just jumping straight into Jean as a bad guy? Because at that point, it's like, what's the point? Why are you introducing her as a villain in her first showcase? Yeah, commit to the X-Men being massive fuck-ups and ask themselves, what the fuck are we doing? Yeah. Yeah, that'd be a cool storyline. Yeah. Yeah, Jean having another woman moment. Yeah. Yeah, I want Hulk to be like how he was in the Norton movies, a monster. Hulk as a monster is cool. Yeah, they jumped to Phoenix Force already. Yeah, right? It's like... You're already going to Phoenix Force? Oh, so, okay, so there was no unintentional. Okay, so yeah, Jean is just a bad guy. Well, like I said then, have fun selling the X-Men. Because, like, they're selling the X-Men and Doomsday as, like, a whole thing of, like, guys, it's going to be like the Fox era movies. We're going to introducing the X-Men. But if they're already Phoenix Force X-Men, which is basically 2 steps away from Avengers versus X-Men, people are going to be pissed. Because, A, you have all the fans that are going to be like, what the fuck? Really? Like, they're never allowed to actually be cool now? Like, what the fuck? We still have to do this X-Men are the bad guy shit? You have that crowd. Then you have the crowd who don't know much about the X-Men, so they're like, wait, the X-Men are evil? What the fuck? And if you try to do the redemption thing with them, they're going to go, I don't care. You guys are, like, super douchebags. Yeah, Marvel doesn't understand the part of what made Dark Phoenix work was the decade and a half of buildup. Best case, they didn't plan for Doom to be last that long, so they need a next villain. Yeah, like, the only thing I can think of then is like, fuck, okay. Oh, God, it just hit me. Oh, I had a fucking Jimmy Neutron brain blast there. Next event after Doom is going to be House of M, isn't it? They're going to do House of M after fucking Doom, isn't it? That's why Jean's already a bad guy. I don't like World War Hulk. Gonna fight you on this, but I'm curious why. What are you talking about? Like, World War Hulk's dope. Yeah, no more mutants. Is next gen of X-Men movies gonna have Hugh Jackman simping over Sadie Sink? Wasn't House of M bad? House of M wasn't bad. It was actually a pretty cool story. It's just the fact of it fucked the X-Men up for years. I think they'll do Infamous Iron Man, have RDJ be Doom Iron Man for a bit. I don't want to spoil anything too much, but I gotta watch Godzilla Minus Zero completely this winter. Yeah. Spider-Man, people don't hate you because you're mutants. They hate you because you guys are assholes. Wasn't House of M part of Krakoa? House of M led to it. It was a whole string of events. I guess I heard you wrong, Yee. I said fuck Ruffalo Hulk. I didn't say fuck World War Hulk. Yeah, I glossed over something very bad. Yeah, House of M was before Krakoa. Yeah, it led to it, but it wasn't part of it. Yeah, Wanda isn't even a mutant in the MCU. How the fuck are they going to do House of M? They can actually make it work, though. They can make it work where basically, because Wanda's basically part of an Avenger, she's still mentally damaged and fucked up and all that. Because I'm pretty sure Doctor Strange 2 still happened, unless they want to do the reboot and just reset everything. So then she'll be a mutant then. But depending on how they're going to go post Doomsday and Secret Wars, they might just have her look at the war between... Because like I said, it sounds like from what Wary was telling me, and like I said, I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it because, you know... but it sounds like from what Wary was telling me, they're already going to lean into Avengers versus X-Men. Because, yeah, the shit he was telling me is like, oh, that's like... Yeah, that's like Avengers versus X-Men level shit of like... They got that petty. Yeah, Mark Ruffalo defending that pedo that Rittenhouse shot was so insane and unnecessary. Yeah, Krakoa was basically X-Men creating a mutant ethno-state. Yeah, don't let Pro ZD forget he was part of the voice actors. Race changes, but he's voicing Doctor Doom and Token. Wanda's first mess up in the multiverse, now she extincts the mutants. Ruffalo is decent for the first two movies, but Ragnarok and onward is unbearable. I mean, that would be character growth for the X-Men. Like Captain America, straight up tell them that you can't hide being affect them. You have to accept that all this. It's your fault. I can never take Eric Bana seriously as the Hulk or any other series. We're all a group with him on comedy skit TV shows. Yeah, Wanda and Jean Grey aren't even actually mutants in the comics either. They're human forms of the forces of chaos. Wanda and Life, Jean, I hate it so much. Yeah, it won't be that awkward since by the time MCU gets to an X-Men movie, Sadie Sink will probably be in her mid-30s, yeah. Alright, give me a sec to grab my phone, and we're gonna get back to video game. I gotta put everything down. There we go. Yeah. Oh yeah, that'll be good. That will be good. Did you tell a schizophrenic person to play God? I don't think that'd be a good idea. Yeah. There we go. Ruffalo Hulk had one cool moment when him and Tony throw down when he's brainwashed. Yeah. Yeah, the Hulkbuster scene was pretty good. Captain America should tell the X-Men that you can't hide being a victim. You have to accept all this is your fault. Yeah. Jean could just fuck with Wanda during Avengers vs. X and have Wanda crash out hard enough to hit her with coughing, you're gay versus hydrogen and no more mutants. I don't mind Smart Hulk, but they really got to balance the smart with the Berserker. Let the boy rampage, but at least be smart about it. I was thinking the Schrodinger Saburo for the plasma rifle because they're futuristic looking, but the touchgun and minigun works well because it has a lot of spread. Thanks, random chatter. Again, I'm not surprised they're already doing Dark Phoenix, judging by the Doomsday leaks. Oh, we got Raiders. We're talking about the new Spider-Man movie. Someone saw it and they've been kind of piecemealing info, but keeping it respectful. Keeping it respectful. We're not discussing anything too in depth. Mainly, we're talking about the fact of, like, apparently Jean Grey is confirmed as the bad guy. Which I was dead set, like, it's not going to be Jean Grey. That'd be the dumbest fucking thing to introduce Jean Grey with her being an expressed villain. And now it's like, oh yeah, no, she is just an expressed villain. It's like, alright, so we're just committing to X-Men being bad guys now. And Noctis got groomed on Discord. Can we have Frank hook up with Wanda and make her red pill on the mutant question? I have villain Jean Grey fatigue. She's a good guy. Let her be a good guy. Exactly. Like, obviously I'm going to need to see the movie to get the context of why she's evil. It's probably just going to be basic. People don't like me because I'm a mutant thing. And it's like, motherfucker, this is Marvel. No one gives a shit. The mutant racism thing has not been a factor at any point in the MCU right now. I'm going to say it, Ben is a net negative for Marvel stories as a whole. I wouldn't do it that fast, though. They introduced Spider-Man Civil War. Yeah, right? It's like, all right, I should stop having faith. X-Men are bad guys. Have they all been bad guys? There's never been a good X-Men. No, there's expressly been good X-Men. I think about it, yeah, I think Quake should make a comeback. MCU's been dead since 2019. Endgame killed in every piece of content since, except maybe No Way Home has been another nail in the coffin. Yeah, Gene, you have to, you try to have Frank kill Spider-Man because it turns you on. At this point, Villain Jean just a repeat of Villain Scarlet Witch. Exactly, it's like they just made her Psychic Scarlet Witch. Yeah, mutants aren't even a thing in the MCU, mainly because of movie rights. Exactly, it's like, having mutants show up and it's immediately, well, people don't like us or accept us. It's like, you'd be showing up in a setting where people are used to superheroes. You're fine. Yeah, that worked because Doom is awesome. That's because mutants haven't existed in the MCU. They can just say that, oh, well, the mutants have been around for the whole time. It's so stupid, yeah. Surprised they still aren't tired of trying to push the mutant racism angle with the X-Men. Everyone's tired of it. Chocobo. Yeah, X-Men used to be explicit good guys, yeah. I think Paul Sylvain for Dark Souls 3 be in the Epstein files. And Necro's best moral X-Men. I love him, and I hate they keep trying to come off from his Christian faith was defining part of the character. Yeah. Why are you a Neko boy now? Listen, Noctis met a cat girl, and now he's trying to hit it.
Heads in. No.
Oh my god! Look at that damage. Oh, thing of beauty. Oh my god. Yeah, Yellow Chicken, what's your thoughts on the mutant question? Expecting to believe mutants exist in the same universe as the GWAT be a hard one to pull off. Are you wearing older brother Nier's getup? No, it's from FF14. At this point in the MCU, humanity has accepted the fucking Skrulls in society. Mutant racism would just be forced, yeah. Your co-comic turned Nightcrawler into hypocritical, hedonistic Catholic, preaching about Jesus while sleeping around and doing drugs. And he killed people. He killed a lot of people and enjoyed killing them. Remember when he teleported a guy out into space? I remember that. Yeah, the X-Men people hate mutants trope would work if mutant villains were fleshed out. Kind of hard to like mutants when some of them just commit mass murder. Yeah, right? Well, that's the thing. They do flesh them out. And the mutant villains are fucking horrifying to think about. Apocalypse is just straight up a mutant supremacist where he just wants to exterminate mankind.
Looks like wild chocobo country.
Like, Magneto wants to conquer mankind and rule over them. Apocalypse wants to kill them. Chocobo! Come on, big guy.
Oh, there she is.
We have Frank King, a mutant. Not this mad cat girl, now he thinks he's other kin.
Perfect. Got the shot.
Yeah, the mutants, or now here they, how are they gonna somehow retcon Wanda to be a mutant? I mean, it was really dumb of them to think they could do Wanda without Magneto and her being a mutant.
Now we can head back with the photograph.
How can we do something else other than Dark Phoenix? I get Jean's most popular story, but you've done it 4 separate movies.
Dude, it's me.
MCU is nasty. Have it executing before they even really set up. Captain America appeared in literally one movie where Bucky wasn't alive and Ultron was created before Pym was even introduced. Yeah, like, they jumped to the really cool stuff. That's why I make the joke that Civil War ended up being a fight in a parking lot. Because, like, Civil War needed a lot more players involved. The whole thing with Civil War is that there's a lot of fucking dice on the table now. Mutant villains just evil people with powers. X-Men are just assholes with powers. X-Men are lesser evil compared to what their villains are, like Sabretooth. Yeah, it's like Sabretooth just flat out a serial killer. Remember Krakoa Council and Sebastian Shaw, the Hellfire Club, Apocalypse, and Mr. Sinister. If I could bring back Apocalypse, like holy shit, X-Men have more than one type of villain. Is quest name a reference to the book? Yeah, where the wild things are. Mutant kills everyone around him with eye lasers because he dropped his glasses. Can't understand why the rest of the human population hates him and wants him segregated. Well, it's like I said, that you're focusing on just the accidental. Like, you're focusing on, like, oh, you know, this kid has a death field around him he can't control. It's like, ironically, you're still softening the issue. You're softening it by talking about the people that accidentally hurt people. There's a lot of mutants that expressly murder people. Sabretooth is a fucking cannibalistic rapist.
Wuss.
Like, Magneto obviously butchers people. Apocalypse butchers people. Mr. Sinister doesn't kill you, and that's the worst part. Like, there's a ton of mutants out there that are expressly just sadistic. Civil War, the movie whose Civil War is a fight in a parking lot between, like, 15 people. What if Jean is going to be in the Brotherhood when X-Men get there? They'll try and rehab being good. From what Larry was sending over, that'd be a very bad move. Marvel seems like they're just bum rushing through several comic lines as soon as possible. And that's what I don't understand. There's like decades worth of shit they still haven't touched. Yeah, Sinister is literally Mutant Mengele. A turtle plastic bag, remember? I just don't really like how Civil War really tries to take Tony's side when he's just wrong. Yeah, remember mutants are people that suddenly get powers? Imagine a felon getting superpowers, yeah. I'm surprised Punisher doesn't try to murder Sabretooth, but his comic bag must have missed it. Xavier scrambled your brain before he gained it. Mr. Fantastic invented mutant power blocker, yeah.
Safe and sound.
That's not giving me a reason to hate my favorite fucking team.
So what'll it be today?
I wish the X-Men were more about the concept of interpersonal stories that relate to a yearning for a sense of belonging, found family, and spite differences rather than racism.
Y'all come back soon.
Alright, we gotta actually... You gotta talk to him in a different way for the quest.
So what'll it be today?
You asshole.
Grab some grub before you go? Y'all come back soon.
I was thinking Magneto was just like Red Skull. People praising Magneto for being Red Skull do not realize that Red Skull is right and that they're the same but with different groups. MCU really wanted to get to all new, all different crap because America Chavez, Ironheart, and Falcon Captain America sold so well. Yeah, right? They rushed to get to all new, all different, but that was the worst comic line everyone hated.
I've been raising birds a long
Don't forget how the concept of mutants is terrifying. Imagine that fucking psycho gets to manipulate reality mutation.
I owe y'all something by way of thanks. This here's yours. For your own
Disney needs to whip up the old MCU actors who are still young enough to not be super old. Fuck it. They'll still find a way to force RDJ in these movies and he's 80. There we go. Marvel wants to retread Dark Phoenix again. What's next? Days of Future Past? Yeah, right? It's like... daring today, are we? It's like, oh, we're gonna do Dark Phoenix again. Oh, but it's gonna be Jean's origin story. Oh. Hey, no, fuck it. We'll go to the main story. Sinister being put on the Krakoa Council is so much funnier because he's a normal dude who gave himself the mutant gene, which you can blame Gambit and his time-traveling bullshit story for. Oh. Game crash. Game crash. You know what? I did have it off screen for a little while. I did. Eh. Fair enough to game. Fair enough to game. I was pushing it. I was pushing it by old tabbing. Noctis, please, for the love of God, put your Mexican outfit on. Noctis, you can't make meow. Eh. Okay. So from what I'm seeing here, damage control is going to be a thing, which that at least makes sense in the sense of like if you want to expand more on like superheroes that are starting to become more common, like showing damage control does make a lot of sense. Where it's like, okay, you want to set them up as like a new fodder big bad faction that you can fight, yeah, you know, and all that. The big thing is like I said, setting Jean up like that is such a bad move, like because you have Jean Grey coming in after the new generation of Fox movies also died out because they tried doing the Dark Phoenix thing again. And you also, I know it's the last two generations died of Dark Phoenix. X-Men 3 and then X-Men, yeah, I think X-Men Dark Phoenix was just it. They just straight called Dark Phoenix. So like, you know, last two generations died of that. Like, do they think that if they just keep throwing their head against the wall, somehow it'll be like, no, it'll be fine, it'll work. And it's like, maybe let her be a good guy for a little while, you know? I'd be so bold to have Jean vaporize Cyclops and Professor X as soon as they're introduced. Yeah, Sabretooth constantly does fucked up shit on Logan's birthday. Yeah, Dark Phoenix is cursed, yeah. Yeah, superhero movies as a whole need to go back to how it was early 2000s. No multiverse and no crossovers, just a story about one thing without trying to connect to literally everything. So is Deadpool part of the MCU, official MCU, or are they going to recast Cable? MCU at this point is retarded. Do you know they retconned the comics again, making Pietro and Wanda not actually be mutants, also not being Magneto's kids? Yeah, you know why? Because that's how they are in the MCU. They were Hydra experiments. Did you watch Dark Phoenix? Should I watch after the stream? Fuck no. Do not watch either Dark Phoenix movies. No, but Dark Phoenix will definitely work this time. And didn't they already basically have Wanda do Dark Phoenix stuff? Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like... It's like, I don't know why they keep trying it. And introducing Jean on her I'm evil Dark Phoenix Jean bend, it's like I'm trying not to spoil it, but basically it seems like... okay, to be as vague poster as possible, it seems like the idea is to contrast her with Punisher, where basically something really bad happened to Jean, and now she's taking it out on random people. And she's becoming exactly as monstrous as the people that hurt her.
Learn about a lot of places
and obviously that's contrasting with Punisher, who, despite his tragedy, and despite what he went through, he's still able to maintain a moral line that Peter will understand and be like, you're not who I thought you were.
How's that coming along?
Yeah, just...
Playing the game recently, and I usually only watch your manga breakdowns. Pretty cool to see you play FF.
Okay.
Oh, I love FF.
I'll be inside then.
You have a soft spot for X-Men 3. It's dumb fun, but I never read the comics. X-Men 3 is saved by the fact Wolverine is basically the main character of the original trilogy. We all love Wolverine.
So, yeah. Gonna have to ask you to handle this boat business without me.
Say what?
Got some business of my own to deal with.
Yeah, Frank's right. Frank shoots the mutie. I mean, are you going to be gone long? Is it going to be like a piss? Next part 100 of the parenting going to come out tomorrow. Can't wait.
Long enough for you to miss me.
I just remember Shadow King is an ancient parasitic psychic entity, a powerful mutant that's basically Pennywise. Actually, just got done with this chapter. Is Punisher going to be her father figure in this movie or something? No. Like I said, it's just a thing of, from what Wary was posting, it seems like they're just contrasting them. Like, Jean became a monster, meanwhile, Frank is much more controlled. Yeah, Hugh Jackman should be renamed to Atlas and how much he carried Fox X-Men on his back. As a redhead who plays Jean in the trilogy is hot. Yeah, new Hunter the Parenting soon? Let's go. Yeah, Shadow King was in the Legion show. He's neat. I'm asking an obvious question about how bad are the Dark Phoenix movies? They're just shit. They're boring as fuck. Boring, clunkily done, and none of the build-up that actually made Dark Phoenix cool. Also, no, that wasn't a spoiler. I don't want to watch it. I just wish Frank would do that. Let's face it, Marvel won't have him shoot her. Worst part of X-Men 3, in my opinion, is they gave people the worst opinion thinking Juggernaut's a mutant. Yeah, right? One thing I hate about modern-day comic books is the fact they need to copy off of. There are more live-action adaptations. It's fucking stupid. Yeah, no one else until McAvoy movies got their own take on X-Men. Everyone remembers Wolverine. No one else, except maybe Storm because Halle Berry. As superhero movies as a whole are dying, unfortunately. I just hope we go back to how it used to be. We can get more Spider-Man 2s and Dark Knights. Something. I don't think they're completely dying, but they're definitely shedding. Yeah, there's a reason why the best adaptation of Dark Phoenix was the OG X-Men cartoon.
The waterfall cave was right around here.
Didn't we have a good psychic battle with her and
The
Xavier?
lake should be somewhere north of here.
Be wary, though.
Yeah, Shadow King and Legion
Window
accidentally
Empire
fused with
seems to follow.
Legion's mom's soul, and so he sees Legion as his child. But remember, if I don't touch anything, it'll auto-drive, so I'm just not going to fuck with anything. X-Men 3 is okay. It does have Kelsey Grammer Beast.
What happened to under Imperial lockdown?
They all but turned the key and left the gates open for us, as if awaiting our
I still
arrival.
like fighting in the comics.
And
Juggernaut
if
hates getting
anyone's
called a
waiting
mutant because
for
he
us?
fights the X-Men.
I bet it's that guy.
The Batman's the only recent superhero movie I can recall actually really
Can't
enjoying.
complain, as long as he lets us in.
I think Hugh
Who's to
Jackman
say
should
he'll
keep
let
playing
us
Wolverine. I
out?
like a comic
Not
actor,
to
man,
mention we're a
Logan.
man down.
To me, I'm like, let the man
The
retire,
Marshal
recast
were
him.
with us.
He's old.
Oh yeah.
Obviously, he still
Whatever
loves doing the
happened to that
character,
guy?
but like, he's
As I
gotta
understand
like
it,
let
he's
him
put
let him
his
be
tomb
old man
ready
Logan.
on
You know what I mean?
hold To help the hunters take care of
If he
some
has to show
troublesome
up, let him be old man
beasts.
Logan. He's not the main
No
focus.
rest for the immortal.
Speaking of X-Men, I didn't know for a long time Nightcrawler actually teleports to another dimension and uses his power. Always thought it was just traditional teleportation. Until he's 90. Where's the big guy? He said he had to do some personal stuff. We're not going to question it.
No way through.
Now, you know what? Fuck you. I got the weapons. I can force my way through.
Right. No Gladio, no.
I can also let him do voice work, yeah. The Dark Phoenix gave Mystique the most. Jennifer Lawrence does not care about this role send-off yet. Unfortunately for you, I did the event.
Nonetheless, for that.
I'm the best. It's not doing DLC then. We'll do it when Gladios gets back.
I could get used to having all this.
Who do you think you're gonna cast a new actor to play Professor X? They're just gonna keep, just gonna get James McAvoy. James McAvoy would be the smart option. He was good as Professor X. I'm glad I had to work some stuff out mentally. Seeing Octus and cowboy gear, man, I'm very confused. Other than Nightcrawler, baby imps, whatever happened to those things? Sorry, idiot. I raised up an autistic cat girl and she gave me cool stuff instead of sex. I refuse to acknowledge Days of Future Past is good because Jennifer Lawrence is shit. Imagine the last thing you see before you die is a catboy throwing a sword at you. Nice rain. I'm having fun right now. Yeah, keep McAvoy and Fassbender because my boy Fassbender really needs the work, yeah. Like, obviously, I'm still gonna go see Spider-Man, and my complaints about Jean Grey are just the fact of like,
Hey, why don't we take a group picture over there?
like it really does just come down to the fact of I'm kind of just sick of evil X-Men. Like,
Yeah, go for it.
it's starting to feel like we've had more evil X-Men stories than we've had good X-Men stories, and it's just like, really? Yeah, old man Logan carrying a baby Hulk, and when I asked where the kid came from, he just says, "Trust me, you don't want to know." Shotgun's a entire bottle of whiskey whenever he sees She-Hulk. The X-Men Origins Wolverine game got the movie cast to voice their characters, including Hugh Jackman. It wasn't good reason why he was remembered for his gameplay. Final boss, who are you? The hero. I'm the player who finished every side mission. Yeah, there are 3 evil X-Men stories outside the comics. That's what I mean. Like, the comics have just drowned it. Like, X-Men 97's even starting to lean into the whole, like, oh, well, the X-Men are starting to get disillusioned now. And it's like, for the love of fucking God, can we knock this shit off already? Everyone Kitty prides at the Howard R. Yeah, Marvel hates muties. They're too inclusive and too popular. At least Spider-Verse movies are good, yeah. Fuck She-Hulk. Think they'll recast and do the character justice? Supposedly, it's going to be Alexandria Daddario. The chick who played the one lady in True Detective. I hope Man Logan sees Prime She-Hulk. Shit, I'd still would. X-Men recently are just not fun to read or watch, yeah. Well, it's like, they've been reheating the same mashed potatoes over and over and over again. Where it's like, oh, the X-Men are starting to lose faith. And it's like, dude, we've done this since the fucking 2000s. Gonna be a Batman Beyond movie. Spider-Verse animation got canned. We were robbed. X-Men 97 Season 1, Cyclops going on a black pill speech about how humans suck. Yeah, it's like, I'm tired of that.
Take a shot from here.
It's like we've had more of that recently than we've had them even trying to be good guys. And thankfully, unsolicited opinions on Israel and writers remembering Magneto's Jewish are helping to end evil X-Men stories. Yeah, yeah, it's kind of hard to say like, oh yeah, no, Magneto was right when Magneto is smelling a little Israeli. Yeah, DC got so cucked by MCU, you can't do anything right. I'm convinced WB hates Batman Beyond.
Would help if we knew what he was up to.
They're gonna retcon She-Hulk and the MCU. They're gonna just say it was a show within the Marvel Universe, like Avengers on Ice. Unironically, I'd say that'd be the smart thing to do. It would be very in character for She-Hulk to do. She shows up and she looks completely different, and someone asks like, "Hey, wait a minute, I thought you looked different." And she just goes like, "That's that stupid fucking show."
Ready when you are, Ignis.
Oh, damn her. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't mind seeing her play She-Hulk. She's damn fine. Did Stan ever comment on the Krakoa stuff with the X-Men? I think he died before he could. I mean, he was a Holocaust victim. I don't think he's Israeli. But you have to understand the way the modern perception of people work. You have guy who used to be a Holocaust victim talk about how he wants his own homeland and wants to essentially be a nationalist for his people. That leads into some people putting some pieces together in their mind. Very surreal. Mainstream media just openly hates Jews now. Yeah, right? Would you ever do a video on Batman Beyond? I do really like Batman Beyond. It's such a dumb cop-out that loops back to being brilliant. Is there an episode in She-Hulk that has on some show being humiliated? Not that I remember. She-Hulk show is when she sells out, fits perfectly with her character. Exactly. Hell, it was something I was talking about with my brother, because we were hanging out on Wednesday, and we were just kind of shooting the shit, and I told him about how Mary Jane's going to get her own, like, solo run, where she's going to go to Hollywood and be a producer. And I was mentioning to him, it's like, yeah, you're going to notice a lot of characters start getting the push when they're going to be reintroduced. They're going to be given a lot more stuff, going to be walked back a lot of their modern shit that people don't like. They're going to try to bring them back to basics as hard as humanly possible. And as we were talking, talking about the Mary Jane thing, it's like, yeah, she lost the Venom symbiote, and now she's going to be a movie producer in Hollywood. And he was like, all right, since they're thinking about bringing She-Hulk back, that'll be kind of their test water for it, of like, they could have her be like a lawyer that helps her with contracts and shit like that to get her involved. And I'll be like, yeah, I can see that. I can actually see that, you know. You know, it's like a way of having the two interact in a way that you never really see them talk, so it's kind of a gimmick run. On top of that, like I said, it gives them both something to do. It keeps them away from the melodrama that started to drive people crazy because they weren't doing the melodrama right. It's like, yeah, I can see it working. Is Mary Jane Venom right now? No, she's going to lose the symbiote after Queen in Black. Queen in Black is the... oh, God. Yeah, Queen in Black is the new event that's going to have her lose it. It's going to go back to Eddie. Carnage is going to go to Spider-Woman, apparently. And like I said, Mary Jane's going to go back to normal. These guys still hit like hell.
Never knew what hit him.
There we go.
That was embarrassing. I know.
There we go.
Can't stop now.
She-Hulk, you look so different. Look, Spider-Man. If you sell your likeness for a quick check, don't watch the show they make. I understand you want a homeland for a kind of decades of persecution. Did you have to shave the edges off that coin you put through Shaw's head? Where are the edges, Eric? The original storyboard art for Doomsday had She-Hulk playing a big part in the movie, but then Disney completely burned the actress. Yeah. So my guess is she's not going to be in Doomsday, but she'll probably show up in Secret Wars. Is Marvel still going to be an X-Men written by the actress? That's a good question. I don't know what they're going to do with Kamala. Because, like, I want them to get Kamala right. Not because I like Kamala Khan. I've never given a shit about Kamala Khan as a character. I like the girl that plays her. Every interview, she just seems like a very nice lady. She loves comics. She loves this shit. She likes being Kamala. And it's like, this is one of those where if you treat her right and get the script right, you could have something here.
Gentlemen, what a pleasant surprise.
So MJ's the Queen in Black? No, it's a different like entity lady.
Splendid.
I only saw the cover of it, and all people know is that that's the event she's going to lose the symbiote. So my guess is it's probably going to be like Null's sister or maybe his wife, you know, a relative of Null, since he's the god of symbiotes.
Seeing as you're now a trio.
Yeah, I think she's done, yeah.
Touchy subject.
One we won't discuss with you.
Then let's
Deserves
discuss
some inspiration from my own art manga I'm making. Hell yeah.
It can't be archaeology. Mithril, perhaps?
This guy's reading our thoughts.
There are two different types of adventures for Rogue Boy from Louisiana or Mutant Hitler. I fucking hate this timeline.
We can't just let
Rivals leaked it, yeah.
their hands on it.
But you'll
A lot of the guys actually took part in the revolt that resulted in Israel's founding were Holocaust survivors. Magneto being explicitly evil Israel is kind of intentional.
Where is the fun in that? I thought you'd rather dig it up
Kamala's
yourself.
actress is a legit fan who likes to correct journals when they get comic stuff wrong. Exactly, so that's why I'm hoping, like, give her something, man. You got someone here. The problem is they just didn't, like, the problem is the fact she got gimped by the fact of they don't know how to do Kamala right. They keep hammering home, like, oh, she's the Muslim superhero. She's the Muslim superhero. Dude, no one gives a fuck about that. Let her just be, like, nerd girl fangirl, you know? Give her that personality, you know, just make her female Peter Parker. Fuck it. You know what I mean? Peter Parker works. He's a formula that works. Let her be female Peter Parker.
Sent over for special training. Nice.
Oh, it's Hela. Oh, okay. You know what? Now that you mention it, yeah. It looked like Hela.
Thanks.
I just thought, like, wasn't Hela dead?
Addie's
And she was surrounded by symbiotes. Of course, it could
There's
just be
nothing
Hela
in it for this
wearing a symbiote.
ex-mercenary to turn you in.
Until Marvel does a hard reboot, I'll continue to be apathetic.
Let's get this show on the road.
Show?
Forgot about your training.
I should also kill Kamala. How here go. I may just learn she existed, but I'm broken by her death. I'll be
Just
taking a
watch
break from being a
yourselves in
hero.
I trust you'll be civil. Commodore Aranea Highwind, I leave them to you.
It just hit me. It sounds ridiculous, but I've always the idea of X-Men being normal is due to Israel-Palestine. What if they're doing the same thing in the movies with Jean?
If you're looking to get in...
What kind of place was this?
Yeah, Marvel's new heroes are not really heroes.
Gee.
Invincible does it well since he's Asian American, but the promotional material isn't look our Asian American superhero. Yeah, right? It's like, and they made him Asian because they got fucking Stephen Young to play him, and he's Korean. Now, granted, I'm like, you can still make him a white guy beyond that. No one gives a shit what race he is, and Stephen Young's a great actor, so it's not like I want him recasted, but you know what I mean? It's like, yeah, they don't make it a focus.
There's a way in. I can smell it.
The Empire sniffed it out.
The problem with Kamala Khan was they kept trying to use her to replace Spider-Man, and no
one.
one was having it. Yeah, it's like they kept trying to make her replace Spider-Man when it should have been the opposite. She is basically the Robin to Peter's Batman. You know, he's teaching her, he's having fun teaching her. You know, it's almost like Peter misses having a daughter with Mayday and sees her as a daughter figure. I don't fucking know. Maybe that idea would work since you never want to retcon one more day. Just saying. Well, Hela's technically always dead. You know what? That is true. I like when Horseshoe Theory happen. Usually funny or bad reasons. And my boots are wet. This sucks. Steve Yeun's a cool little guy, but they have him kill off violently in everything he's in. I don't care for not only MCU, but superhero films in general nowadays. The only superhero films I watch are old ones. I think the last superhero film I watched was Batman. Ah, damn it. Thought that was a shiny. I feel bad for Sydney Sweeney, too. She read a bunch of comics about her character to get ready for a role. Unfortunately, she then had to read the Madam Web script. Yeah, right? And nobody cares about the race or gender of a character. If they're likable, well written, they'll work. Yeah. I hope Paul will a new Spider-Man movie so Frank can cuck him again. But I don't know if you want Frank cucking Paul this go around, considering considering like John Berthal is like 50 and Mary Jane is like fucking like what, like 17 now?
There was something not quite right. Gotta follow
He's
your
like, yeah,
gut
no, I don't
sometimes.
think we want to start that conversation.
Let's do it.
Aren't we eager?
I know you boys Zach's brain dead right now, but yeah, pointing my Kamala Khan being
Those
Muslim
guys your
doesn't
friends
work
or
because she's
something?
G-rated idea of a
appear
Muslim
to be
written
on
by a
good
white
terms.
convert. Yeah,
Who?
it feels
Biggs and
insulting.
Wedge? They're more subordinates than they are friends, but I trust them all the same.
Yeah, like she's like 19, she's in college. Yeah, Dark Knight and Spider-Man 2 remain the best superhero movies.
Does this go?
Yeah, to
Punisher,
waste.
no. Yeah, like they're like post-college at this point. Could you wipe any of the current X-Men?
I thought it'd never end. The people here.
Emma Frost.
They must have been fit.
I can fix her. Then I only saw the Batman once. I enjoyed it, but I never really had an interest in watching again. Also, did like Catwoman's cringe privilege speech.
Maybe the owners
See, I like
are
that speech
still
because it shows just how out of touch Catwoman is.
I
Like
doubt we can expect
she's
a
saying like,
war
oh,
on
these rich people don't give a fuck about us, as she's talking to a rich guy that
think it's an
explicitly
ambush?
really cares.
Perhaps.
You know, it's one of those of like, oh, you have no idea what's
Anybody
actually
know if
happening.
there's a
Which was kind of a
bathroom
common
around
theme in the movie. Oh, Jane's birthday. You know what that means? It's legal to cuck you. Yeah, if Kamala was Muslim, she'd wear her job. They had that sometimes. And it was, like I said, it's insulting. Like, the Muslim pandering stuff was always super fucking insulting to the point that, like, despite her being the Muslim superhero, don't they fucking retcon it? I could have sworn they retconned it as being, like, Hindu or something. She, like, instead of being Muslim, she was, like, Indian. I could have sworn that fucking happened. I feel like I'm going crazy. Because, yeah, like, they kept trying to do the Muslim thing, and it just wasn't working, so they just had her be Hindu to make it easier.
Maybe this way?
Gonna do the AC DLC. I plan on it, but I think that shows up in a later chapter. Yeah, I like to see the X-Men be good guys again.
Man, all these rooms.
Yeah, is Kamala like Pakistani? I don't remember what's consistent with Kamala right now. Yeah, in the show she's Hindu. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, she's Indian, I'm pretty sure, yeah. Yeah, you can be Indian Muslim. No, I know that, but like at first she was like a fucking Pakistani or something, and then they changed it to like, oh, she's actually Indian, and then it was like, oh, she's Hindu. Yeah, John Berthal's right age for a Punisher Max storyline. Yeah, same. Somehow they made Ironheart even more insulting in the show. How is that possible? She already sucked.
Hey, watch it!
My bad.
Punisher sits on the couch next to Paul, leans over and whispers very quietly, I fucked Mary Jane. Yeah, our family's from Pakistan, yeah.
Best thing I need now.
India's population is like 14% Muslim, according to Wikipedia. It's funny to see a Muslim superhero still wear the thing that women or religion are forced to wear, yeah, right? But it's why the point about like, oh, it's a G-rated idea of Islam written by white converts. It's like that's a very fitting statement. Like that is true. Because yeah, no, it's like there's a lot of legitimate issues with the religion that guess what Marvel in the 70s and 80s would comment on. They would comment on it being an issue. They would comment on the problems that would actually bring, especially her being a female one. You know, it's like
That is pretty neat.
the reboot of Spider-Man, kind of like the Ultimate series. I wouldn't mind it.
If that's the water's
Kamala has in fact gone from self-implosion to selfie on train tracks.
Does this mean we're under?
I'm suddenly reminded of a cringe scene from Avengers video game where Kamala makes a big deal about how she's a Muslim, wears a hijab with her costume.
Can we truly be submerged?
Should really watch Constantine, one of the old superhero films I haven't seen. I do love the clips I watched of it. It's not really a superhero movie, but that's just mainly due to the fact that Constantine's not really a superhero in general. Like, he fucks around with superheroes. He's helped out the Justice League more than once, but he's not really a superhero. He kind of has his own thing going on. Oh yeah, there's the floating ocean.
Company!
Above us.
It's kind of hard not to judge a lot of medicine cultures considering all the rape and abuse towards women. And that's what I mean. You know, like, Marvel in the 70s and 80s would absolutely comment on that kind of hypocrisy. The fact of, you know, as much shit America gets for its sins, other cultures are exactly as guilty, and they very much should get their time in the sun.
And that's that.
Let's keep moving.
I've seen Jameson and Spider-Man. His newspaper costume is goofy, yeah. Constantine should have gotten a sequel, but I doubt Keanu would come back considering his age. No, like, he is. Constantine is currently getting a sequel. It got slowed up specifically because when they wrote the script, Keanu outright said it was too much like John Wick, and I don't want it to be John Wick. I want it to be Constantine. So that kind of put him back a bit, but it's still going. True, though, I guess it does count to an extent. It's part of DC Universe.
Demons.
Yeah, you can't sell a hijab as powering. Yeah, exactly.
Practicing your vows.
The army swore their oaths a long
Constantine is an
time
IOU
ago.
where his soul should be. He's not much of a hero.
What does the Empire seek here?
Specimens. And we're stuck harvesting them.
Specimens?
Demons.
Yeah, nice. I want a Constantine sequel. Yeah. Yeah, genocide in Gaza bad. Genocide in China.
Demons?
Can I be willing to shave or keep the wick look? Oh, nice. I think he's willing to shave.
Games.
I know sympathy and empathy for Muslim women. I hope people here do the same. Muslim women want the treatment and treat the Dars the same as how the men do. Like I said, it's a nasty rabbit hole that if Marvel had balls, they'd be willing to talk about. They'd be willing to say, like, yeah, you get to represent this community, but this community has some critical fucking issues to it. Hell, fucking Luke Cage did that.
Not too shabby.
Luke Cage, when he started off, was, you know, he was kind of the blaxploitation superhero, but he talked about issues and, you know, with blacks in like the 70s and the 80s and the 90s. Like, he talked about that stuff. They were willing
Turns
to.
out the Empire makes weapons
And
out of them.
that's the problem.
Yeah.
You know,
I'm sure you've
it
seen
comes
your
down to the
share by now.
representation thing. You can only ever show the good side of it. You're never allowed to talk about the bad.
Something not quite right with the Empire lately.
It's not
If
just
you look at Islam
lately.
itself, it's just a whole lot of men
Maybe it's time
not
I
taking
left.
accountability for their action and accusing of
Really?
supernatural shenanigans. And Perfect World got a Marvel vs. DC movie and fighting game. I think they can make an animated series of Punisher Max, let different actors voice Frank in different episodes, like Thomas
Whatever I
Shane's
want.
Slavers,
I
John
was a
Bernthal, Mother
mercenary
Russia.
once.
Yeah, that could work.
Maybe I'll
Like an
round up
anthology.
my men and hunt demons for cash.
Present Day is good. It's great, but the ending shits all over it.
A heck of a plan.
America's the only rob due to there is many in our government society view more loyalty to society who hate us as a way to still make America the world's ultimate unlimited loan.
Let me give the orders this time. Just keep it short. Attack.
Well. Ow. Maybe Kamala's a Hydra identity and upset her father. To be fair, that does happen. Like, you know, at first she does the whole, like, secret identity thing. I will soon join the Dead franchise club, including but not limited to Star Wars, Star Wars, Terminator, Alien, Predator, Star Trek, Doctor Who, and Indiana Jones.
And that's that.
That's why I said it's an own thing. Costume movie is good, yeah. So the same thing with how the concept portrayed God or Christianity, oppressive religion, while only showing Satan and other demonic creatures is good.
Not quite right.
Yeah, it's one of those things
The
where it starts
Emperor
off as
and
a
new High
decent enough
Commander,
subversion
for
into a
starters.
full-blown
Then there's
cliche.
that charmer of a chancellor.
Like,
I
a
really
cliche
can't
that doesn't
stand
even
that
make sense
guy.
at this point. Yeah, Punisher Max could totally work as an animated series, but Disney doesn't have the balls to do it. They're too greedy to let anyone else have a crack. I prefer Matt Ryan's Constantine. To be fair, Matt Ryan's a pretty fucking good Constantine. Yeah, in many Muslim countries isn't just socially and legally acceptable to murder your daughter if she gets raped. It's encouraged.
Is it safe? Not everything's gonna... Whoa.
What? Did something collapse?
I have like an actual Hellblazer adaptation. Now I think about it, there's a lot of good franchises now. They're dropping like flies, yeah. There we go. Yeah, I love this sword. It's so good. Well,
Damn, you're badass, Aranea.
yeah, Satan's just annoying atheists to the extreme and sadly with a voice they're bad Scientologists, yeah. Somebody get the homies to do the Spawn show to come back and do Punisher Max show right now. Something I've been trying to avoid my own story with angels and demons. If anything, a big part of it's essentially calling a hypocrisy of demons. Marvel, DC, and Image keep doing Christianity bad and demons and Satan la heckin' based.
You smell that?
Smell what?
Treasure.
Wait, why did Narcus become a cat boy? Don't worry about that.
Now that you mention it.
Let's not forget our purpose.
You can honor your daughter for much less than that. People support Muslim countries are the same ones who call Japan America pedo countries, even more to the whole modern politics is fake and gay, yeah. That's what I was saying, like, a lot of the shit you see going around now is fake and gay. It's not like they portrayed Ultron. Next Avenger is still superior, rip Tom Kane. Giddy would be a bad choice for doing Punisher Max. Yeah. My big thing is, what does Bernthal have planned post-Spider-Man? Because from the way they were talking, especially the way they were testing the waters with One Last Kill, they want to give him more stuff.
Not too shabby.
And, I mean, they already set the groundwork. You're already going to have the Nucci's, you're going to have Barracuda, things like that. Like, I'm worried about the idea of, like, oh, the Nucci's were also involved in the death of his family. It feels like they have to constantly tie people to the death of his family because they don't like the idea of Frank just being a vigilante who targets people willingly. Where it's like, oh, no, I'm just going after him because they're pieces of shit. It feels like they still need to break out of that mentality a little bit of, like, dude, it's okay. It's the Punisher. We know what he's doing. But at the same time, it's like, we're going to get Barracuda. I know the director of One Last Kill really wanted to do Max stuff. That's why he brought Barracuda in. So it's like, I'm willing to see where it goes. I think John will stick around as Punisher after Doomsday. From my understanding, he's fully committed. I think that's why they're hyping him up. They're hyping him up because they know he's going to stay. Ow.
Here comes the big one!
Right on cue.
At this point, who didn't kill the castles? Yeah, right? It's like, that's why I stick by my thesis of, like, Punisher Season 1 kind of gimped them because they shot them. They blew the load too early. They didn't know if they were going to get seasons after it, so they just said, fuck it, we're going to tell the final story here. That's why Punisher Season 1 feels like the final chapter. Like, it feels like, okay, this is the end of Punisher. If they want him to call it, they can have him call it. If not, he can still be doing Punisher shit.
That.
Let's keep moving.
Go through with the Punisher getting vengeance on his family, then being too far into the life to get out. Yeah. Like, the fact they have him try to drop out multiple times is what's weird to me. Like, I mean, like, okay. It's not even weird. I'll reiterate. It's what I said after One Last Kill dropped. If Season 2 did not exist, Punisher Season 2 did not exist, it'd be way fucking easier to buy a lot of One Last Kill. Because Season 2 had him also try to drop being the Punisher. It also had to have him relearn to take the mantle and all that. All this shit, you know what I mean? Like, if One Last Kill was set between the events of...
I got a bad feeling
like, basically, if they had Punisher Season 1 be the latest in the timeline for Frank, I feel like a lot of confusion would be cleared up because, well... Yeah, here we go. Because, well, it's the end, you know what I mean? Like, it's the chapter after it. Once again, it's the whole thing that they blew the load too early with it. So it's like Daredevil Season 2 happens, then Born Again, then obviously One Last Kill, then fucking his parents in Spider-Man, like all this shit, and then Punisher Season 1 is the last. You know, it's like that's how you close out Punisher's story. To me, that would work. That would work. So it's like, because Punisher Season 2, it ends with him being the Punisher. He's going around causing chaos. Taron Egerton would be a good Constantine? I could see it. Any interest in Hidari's Japanese stop-motion film? You can see the test footage here on YouTube, but Keanu Reeves is going to voice the main character. It's fucking awesome. Ooh, that does sound cool. Punisher should never drop being a Punisher. He lives to kill criminals. The man at war, crime forever like a hungry beast. Huh. Are they afraid of street-level bad guys killing, street-level bad guy killing superheroes? That's the thing, they're super not. Daredevil fucking cripples a lot of his guys in Born Again. Like, they get fucked up. He has Swordsman who has killed people. He has fucking Luke Cage killed people. Jessica Jones killed people. Like, this is what I mean. Like, the hypocrisy doesn't make any sense to me. Like, what about Frank makes it to where, like, no, that's different? I think it legit just comes down to the fact that Frank shoots people. Because, you know, Luke Cage will beat the shit out of you. Jessica Jones will beat the shit out of you. Daredevil will beat the shit out of you. Swordsman, like I said, will fucking stab you to death. Which A's action star outside of Dolph would you want to play Frank? You know what? Fuck it. Sly. Stallone. He's Italian. Be cool with the X-Men doubling down when you see the decentralizing mutant kind of different cultures. That could be interesting. I can see Logan giving up slicing people up, but Frank, hell no. Even before his family's death, he wanted to kill and be at war. It's just who he is. I'm not against the idea of making him more than that, because obviously if you're adapting him, you can shift some certain details around. The problem is the fact that, like I said, they blew the load. Like, Punisher Season 1, if you wanted Frank to ride off into the sunset, there you go. Like, that was the ending. The problem is then they wanted him to keep going, and at that point, him dropping the mantle multiple times, it got less and less sensical. Yeah, Old Man Frank, I see it, yeah. It's literally just because big, scary Skullman in black. Yeah, Ultron's my favorite Marvel villain, so yeah, Avengers 2 is a major what the fuck. He isn't even close to the same character. Like I said, Next Avengers is my favorite Ultron. Of course, it's guns. They changed Punisher to be a samurai using swords. If Frank shoots you, make sure you can't do crimes again, and will make you suffer if you earned it. Daredevil just cripples you and prays you want to stop. Yeah, Frank giving up Punisher feels like a betrayal to who he is, at least to me. Oh, no, I fully understand that. I'm just talking about from the sense of, like, if you have to make him say goodbye for the sake of the actors leaving and you want to retire this era, like, you know, giving character a send-off, you know what I mean? Because when you're talking about the context of like a universe like the MCU, where you have actors coming in and out and things like that, obviously you need to have a plan for if they want to leave. So it's like, all right, if you want to have Frank leave, you can do it like this. If you don't want to just kill him off. And Sly also fought against a Russian. What would make a good Iron Fist adaptation? Maybe it'd be like a 70s Kung Fu exploitation kind of thing. Yeah, that'd be fun. Is there any more of a dead character in the MCU than Iron Fist? Yeah, Frank would say about a Punisher one last breath, otherwise it feels like character assassination. Well, like I said, I mean, you can add on to him. It's perfectly okay to add on to him.
Let's go. Right.
You just gotta make sure you do it right.
Seems they don't want us to cross.
Yeah, Archer had a few nice send-offs, but that was because the VAs died, yeah. That comic for Punch became Ghost Rider and April Fool's comic or something? No, it's just one of the sideline ones. So like, oh, he became Cosmic Ghost Rider. Yeah. Oh god. Oh god. Taskmaster, like, who would be a good Taskmaster? I don't really know. Someone who could sell being an absolute badass while also being very smart.
I'll give you that.
Yeah, Frank died in Blaze of Glory. As he dies, sees his family getting green in the afterlife. Yeah, Bullseye Strangers became my favorite part of this past Daredevil season. They do Bullseye really well. I remember when so many people were pissed off that Iron Fist was white, even though he was white in the comic. Yeah, Cosmic Ghost Rider does have a sick design. Yeah, MCU Taskmaster's such a fucking slap in the face. Dude, it was crazy. It was so bad they have her die off in a fucking joke in Thunderbolts.
It's a crossroads.
Which way?
Whichever way leads to the treasure. If only we...
If you can't picture your Ultron going exterminate, then break into AM speed, you do not have Ultron. Yeah, unfortunately, Rango Daredevil born again is AIDS. It's in that painful spot of like, it's 50% really good and 50% like, oh god, really? You're doing that? Because like, a lot of the stuff with like Kingpin taking over New York in season 1 was actually really cool. Like, it's one of those of like, oh man, if Kingpin had any sort of moral compass, he could probably be a really good mayor. But then he wouldn't be Kingpin. And that's the tragedy of him. It's like, if he just wasn't who he was, he could probably be very successful.
Last thing I need now.
Yeah, Olga Kurylenko deserves better to be half-assed Taskmaster. Well, it's the suit thing. It's literally the suit thing. It's like, oh, the suit is what gave her the power to read your moves. It's like, photographic memory. No one cares. Come on. original Netflix Daredevil was well written, especially season 3. Well, maybe it's because Frank's vigilante can be powerful IRL. Matt and Luke have powers after all. They probably don't want to inspire a copycat. That's being an excuse for Marvel over and over again, and a lot of it just comes down to, like I said, an excuse. Like, no, they... A lot of it is just a weird sense of one-upsmanship and kind of hypocrisy, where it literally just amounts to Punisher is liked by the military and cops, and so he's dragged into a whole argument due to, like, ACAB and fuck the U.S. Army and shit like that. Like, it's not for any legitimate fear or reason. It is New York. That place is not allowed to have a good mayor, yeah. I'm gonna tell you right now, MCU keeps horribly butchering the village, like what they did with Gore. I fucking hate what they did to him. The whole anti-vigilante task force retarded. Fist becoming mayor is a cool idea, but in the universe it makes no sense. A lot of the writing choices were just dumb as fuck. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, you know, that's what I mean by it's half brilliant, half like, what? Because, yeah, like, they just brush over the fact that people know what Fist did, you know? Like, yeah, on paper he was acquitted, so technically it didn't happen, but it's a thing of, you don't have to prove it in court for people to know you did it. That kind of thing. And they never really spend time trying to really explain it or justify it. So it's kind of left as just one of those, like, you know, kind of one of those, like, elephant in the room situations.
Yeah, right on. Couldn't have said it better myself.
Yeah, in other words, people are just being douches about it, yeah. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, bro, I just saw the official Lefty Poll Twitter, and other tankies have started gathering on Pippa's Twitter over disco takes. Well, yeah, I knew that was going to happen, because like I said, the fan base does not take criticism of the game lightly. That's one of the reasons I was kind of happy at the idea of, like, Pippa kind of be willing to poke the hornet's nest there, because she is willing to go for the throat. She's willing to go, fuck you, I just didn't like it. And their only real excuse just to scream, I don't get it. You know, it's like, well, you didn't get it. You're too stupid to get it. And obviously it's going to inspire people to come out and say, like, disco is not that fucking complicated. It is not hard to understand what it's talking about. You know, it's one of those things of, like, yeah, the fan base kind of needs to be humbled from time to time. Otherwise they get really fucking uppity. You know, last time it happened was the, it was like a take on, I think, Reddit, because it's always fucking Reddit, where, some dude was like, oh, I used to like video games, then I played Disco Elysium, now I love books. You know, one of those, like, really fucking jerk yourself off takes. And that made people rip them to pieces for a while, and it's like, yeah, that needs to happen. The actor plays Bullseye, fits him so well, it could have been so good, but the writing, just like most MCU, breaks it. Every fan base needs to be humbled. I feel like Pepper's gonna make it. I mean, she probably will, just to get rid of the headache, and I don't blame her. It's just like I said, you know, kick back up the whole, like, hey, disco fans, you're kind of writing some checks your ass can't cash right now. My fan base don't seem to understand that. I get what they're trying to say. I just think it's bullshit. Yeah. Hell, like, disco fans are the ones that don't even want to admit that the game makes fun of communism in a way of, like, no, that's not. Oh, how do you do, fellow communists? Like, that's expressly saying you guys committed war crimes or were monsters. Be a long dead horse. Last of Us 2, I get what they're going for, but they fucked up every chance they had. Yeah. It's this thing I talked about before. Most media is not a fucking puzzle. You don't need to go on these, like, multi-hour-long analysis journeys to figure out what a movie's saying. It'll make its ideas clear to you because it wants you to understand what it's talking about.
All right.
It feels like wearing a Bullseye want to make him a good guy, but everyone knows what he did, and he's supposed to be a villain, so they make him a bad guy every last minute. To be fair, that's in character for Bullseye. Like, Bullseye's whole character is he wants to be a superhero, but he just can't be because that's just what he is. He's a monster.
Not too shabby.
Yeah, Disco fans and Knowledge fans are the worst I've seen from the game community that's not a cartoon. Yeah, Disco inspiring a bunch of book reading LARPers go, oh, I'm reading, it's kind of hilarious. Yeah, The Last of Us 2 the Dead franchise file. Any other stuff we can add?
Right?
Good question.
They're born from demons.
Call of Duty's kind of getting there, not gonna lie.
Born from demons.
Darkness is coming. If I were you, I'd watch my
communism is treated as a failed religion in the game, yeah.
ass.
Will do.
Oh, this game is too complicated and Shakespearean. You wouldn't get it. The game's about a drunk, sad cop who ends up ruining his life because he had to become a smelly communist. She changed her stream title to Pippa didn't like Disco Elysium, so she's doubling down. I mean, like I said, it's fair. Like, I like Disco Elysium, and I'm perfectly okay with that. Because, like I said, the fan base is one of those of... When you see some of their takes, like, oh, Everart totally was going to build the community center, it's like...
Congrats. That
You're
concludes your
fucking
training.
joking, right?
You've still got a hard path ahead. But don't let anyone
Warner
tell
Bros.
you how to
Films
walk it.
film has leaked Cronin, Evil Dead Rise, and talks to direct Paramount. Paramount's film will be shot by shot remake with a blessing of Wes Craven's estate.
Tell me something I don't know.
What? Like, what movie is that?
Spare the pleasantries.
Take care walking your path.
Call of Duty mean cucks of shit.
Right.
And in the age of remakes and reimaginings and slop original ideas, new franchises like Drop of Water and Desert.
Oh
no, they come out more often than you think. They really do.
His Excellency instructed me to give you boys a ride back. If you need a lift, feel free to hop on.
Well,
that's
over with.
No,
communists impulsively used of the not real communism defense shows why they can't actually critique their ideology if they claim they can.
She'll take care of the Mithril.
Like Colin Farrell's bullseye, disappointing his forehead and pointing himself.
Once you're rested and ready, I suggest we hasten back to Lestalem. Make sure you're prepared.
I'm sure they come out, but not ones that interest me. Well, look into them. They might interest you.
Want to see what's
That
biting
session was
before we
good. Have an open mind. Like, if you're gonna complain it's all franchises and remakes, be willing to look at the stuff that's not. That session was so good. I forgot horror movies can be good. We got Pragmata this year. It was fucking fantastic. Colin Farrell's bullseye was just unhinged psycho, so anything was closer than the TV.
You're headed to Lestalem, right? I'll take you there, but no further.
Got it.
Yeah, Warner Bros. Film has leaked Cronin, Evil Dead Rise and talks direct Paramount's film. Motherfucker, you're not saying what the title is. It's like, what is the title of the movie?
Let's fly.
Hold on tight, boys.
Oh, Nightmare on Elm Street remake. Okay.
Red ship.
Yeah, movie Obsession's finally coming out on DVD and streaming. Yeah. Most remakes suck though. Look at the Disney live action remakes, pure slop incarnate. Well, yeah, because it's Disney. I was like, no shit, Disney's gonna suck. It's Disney. But there's other stuff. There we go. Creepy prompto. Yeah, shot for shot remake of Nightmare on Elm Street. Okay, but why? Yeah, communism can't work because you're essentially trying to create utopia, which is impossible. With imperfect species like us, when we were perfect, we wouldn't need it anyways. That's ultimately not what kills it. I'll tell you exactly what kills it. And it's something Disco Elysium brings up more than once, too. Ironic, considering the fan base falls into the exact same sin. So, the entire magic system of Disco Elysium, I know that sounds really weird for people who still have not played the games, even though I talk about it all the time. The entire magic system of Disco Elysium is literal power belief. If you believe in something hard enough, you can affect reality and make it true. It's basically like the warp. You know, it's kind of like the warp. It's just called the pit. And so the setting goes to the idea of, but if you believe in communism hard enough, it will come true. That's what it says. You know, that's the whole thing with the Matchbox Tower. That was the whole point of Sacred and Terrible Air.
Good luck, boys.
And it's the most retarded part of the setting. Because it's literally this sin that constantly killed it. The sin that constantly killed communism was the belief of, it will work, we just need to believe it will work. You know? I'm not even talking about Lysenkoism. I'm talking about, like, that's why you had information control. That's why you had Mao exporting food during a famine. That's why you had all these things where they were desperately trying to propagandize their people into believing everything was fine while it was falling apart.
Well, that's the only one.
It's Emperor has no clothes syndrome. If you admit it's falling apart and has problems, then the whole domino stack falls. Yeah, it treats communism as faith. Yes.
Testing. Do you read me? Just wanted to thank you for offering
Communism are also very easily undermined by criminals.
There's a hunter who went in right
I liked
ahead of
Obsession was pretty good, especially the scene where she's in the dark corner and face looked
imagine
uncanny.
there are too many for one
Yeah.
to handle.
I wasn't believing hard enough to have a big Tay tomboy wife.
And a little heads up.
Who do you think makes a good Deadpool? And I mean, like the better version, not like the movie. No, I like Ryan Reynolds' Deadpool. Like, I'm not gonna jump on the revisionism of like, oh, he always sucked as Deadpool. It's like, no, he's very good as Deadpool.
So,
To the tomboy minds.
backup. I thought we were partners. Anyway, place is crawling with demons. Wait a second. You sound familiar. Save the talk. We got hunting to do.
The reason I comments hate America and I've tried so hard to take it down is because it proved Marx's theory was wrong, which of course it was, yeah. Who do you think would be as good as Barracuda? Not Terry Crews. I want to see what the guy they have playing him now is going to be able to do.
You ready to rumble?
Because like they show him off in One Last Kill, and they confirm it's Barracuda. So I'm curious, like, are you actually going to be able to be Barracuda, or are they going to hold you back?
Some pretty fancy moves you've got there. Reminds me of a
There we go.
Fancy that. Not too shabby yourself. You'd make a good sparring partner.
And most unsettling scene in session for me was when he called the number on the box, and the other guy on the guy on the other end let him hear the real Nikki, and she's screaming in agony. Yeah.
You two, we're detecting a major power surge. She's gonna fall. Abort the mission and get out of there.
Fuck you, I'm gonna do it.
Unfinished business. Can't speak for
Ryan and Hugh Jackman did have really good back and forth in Deadpool Wolverine. I drew a D&D character sheet for a friend at work, and he asked me how much it cost. I was very confused. Yo. I think the black are gonna embrace, but for the wrong reasons. Yeah. Nick, when I OG not exist, what would you choose? Pick a dart. Yeah, Barracuda has a lot of that Ennis level blood and guts writing, so it'll probably be toned down.
Nice job. It didn't disappoint. When have I ever?
A guy who said Rothschild's on a tomboy mine was pulling legs mad hard.
Now, let's scram.
Yeah, I hope they had that white boy with hemophilia yet. Communists used to talk about elites are prevalent in capitalism, despite ironically there being elites in communism. Hunt for October called the ass back out. Yeah. Are they going to allow Barracuda in the mainline movies?
Great work in there.
It depends on if
Promise,
Punisher's going to get the
here's
solo
your
thing.
mithril. And thank you for your
I
hard
don't hate
work.
Ron Reynolds think he's fine, but his Deadpool does have maybe too much of
So the
himself.
hunter who went on ahead.
The one and only.
Yeah, big sword looks
Hey,
familiar.
big
What do you get,
fellas.
big guy?
Not bad. Whoa, someone did a number on you, though.
You should see the other guy. Anyway, I'm back.
Yeah, look it up as a real thing. The mine's only named Tomboy for some reason.
Knocked? Gladdy? I can't believe it.
Hey, thanks for looking after her, Dustin.
So, Gladdy, did you apologize to Noct for storming off like that?
He made
They've been gone for like an hour, yeah.
The power plant. Oh, so you got your
Yeah,
hands
like,
on some
it's under the assumption of, like, you did a bunch of stuff without him, but you're only allowed in that small little area to do the dungeon, then you leave, and then he comes right back.
when you're ready.
Alright. I will save here. There we go. Okay. Yeah, himbo back. Speaking of which, I really need to get back to reading Patriot games. Hunt for October was really good. I love the film as well, despite being trimmed somewhat. Yeah, if Barracuda does appear in the mainline movies, it'll be so toned down. He might as well be a different character. He's such a fucked up dude, yeah. Yeah, 15 is very unfinished. Can I actually get a Spawn series similar to Invincible comic 90 series, but more updated? Keith David was a good Spawn. Okay, downloadable content. There we go, episode Gladios. No. Yeah, you were gone for like an hour. American communists have their own term for communist elites. New class is when they're supposed to be a form of classless society, but become an aristocracy. Yeah, damn man, you personally killed my error. I thought the stream died when you were talking about magical communism. Sorry, I meant to say the director should make a good Deadpool movie. Should have been more clear. Actually, I like Reynolds' Deadpool. What's your opinion on Discourse around obsession? I think it's retarded. I think it's one of those classic things of they're not wrong, but they're taking it too far to the point that like they're kind of warping the perception of the movie. Because like the perception of the movie is that Bear was just always a bad guy and evil, and the movie reveals that, and it's not really about that. It's more of Bear falling apart himself, and his little sin just keeps snowballing more and more. And his evil choice is when he decides to put off fixing it for a little bit. And playing Jedi Knight games, specifically Outcast and Academy, what's your favorite in the Jedi sub-series? I like Academy. Yeah, this goes 3 types of comments. Commissar, the criminal, and the college students funnily all disagree with each other.
Did you enjoy your time with the Marshal?
Yeah, take a drink when Tulsa is one of those things. Got through a discourse around obsession, though. Bear didn't deserve to die at the end. I'm okay with him dying because it kind of, past a certain point, they made it clear. It's like, yeah, no. It's like, it's not going to end well.
X marks the spot.
That's just a scratch. The other guy got off a lot.
I don't think they're wrong. I think they're annoying. Like, fire up the bunkers that need you to know how smart they are because they know basic shit. Yeah.
Speaking of which...
Yeah, all political ideologies are to some level bullshit. It's a question of, is this an attempt at working model to solve problems or an excuse to seize power? Yeah, Bear made a dumbass decision. The entire movie is him doubling down. Yeah. Yeah, Bear didn't believe the willow tree thing would actually work, and it snowballed to the point he did the thing he did in the final moments of the movie. Yeah. It's a very classic Twilight Zone type story. When we heard Nikki and he ignored it, at that moment he deserved what came to him. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Yeah, you get not quite Devil May Cry combat. Okay, I know who shows up here. Maybe when Bear becomes a villain, it's both the scene where it smash cuts and them having sex if he wants to wish works, and him talking to real Nikki and she begs him to kill her. Yeah. Like, it's one of those things where, like I said, classic morality tale. Like, the whole idea of, like, he was always just a bad guy, it's like, no. If anything, my hot take with the movie is that Bear didn't become evil, he was pushed to evil. If you understand my reasoning here. So basically, the beginning of the movie is Bear practicing his confession. He was going to tell Nikki how he feels, and it's a genuinely little heartfelt little monologue. It's like, okay, he's being honest, he's being sincere, all this. And his buddy Ian talks him out of it. He's going like, oh man, that's so stupid, she's going to hate that, don't talk like that to her, all this. Really tearing him down despite that. So he's like, okay, if I say that, I'm going to look like a jackass. So what do? You know, this whole thing. Then, of course, Ian later gives me advice of telling Nikki to call her Freaky Nikki, which she really does not like being called that because she knows what that means, and Bear doesn't really know what that means until way later. So it's this whole thing of he was kind of expressly fucked over to a degree of, you could legitimately argue, sabotage. If only Bear's friends were honest with each other, he would have made the wish. Exactly. Like, would he have been able to get together with Nikki? Probably not. But if he was honest, at least it would have been a chance. Quite like Bear's death, since we know real Bear is looking through the Wish Bear's eyes as he dies, fan come up and considering what he forced Nikki to go through. Yeah. Come on. There we go. What are we doing now? We're now doing episode Gladios, which is focused on Gladio. There we go. Now, Bear's selfish piece of shit. Even at the end when he's at his wit's end, he tries to end all his bitches out and tries to vomit up the oxy. Yeah. I like Nikki and Ian. Should have just said they were dating. Might be secret about it. Yeah, right? It's like, the whole friend group really struggled with honesty to the point of like, yeah, no wonder this kind of happened. Now, I do disagree with the director on the idea of, oh no, the wish, you know, the wish didn't put anything evil in Nikki. It was just a bad wish. And it's like, no, you had some very blunt signs that there was something really wrong. Because, like, the wording of, I want her to love me more than anyone else in the world is one of those of, like, you can see that being twisted, but that's kind of one of those genie things of, like, that that would require a malevolent entity to twist that, knowing what that outcome would lead to.
Are you here yet?
Yeah, Bear's evil is pushed by women who think all men are evil from birth. Yeah, it's like it's more complicated.
Sure. So
the One Wish Willow is made by actual witches. I mean,
what about you?
They never say they're not. Someone's making them. I think you're giving way too much empathy to Bear. I'm giving enough empathy in the idea of he was never malicious in the beginning. He chose to become what he did. You know what I mean? Like basically the idea of he was put on the path by sabotage, and when the path was getting darker and darker, that's when you saw who he was.
What'll it be?
Yeah, Nikki was possessed. Not gonna cope about that. Yeah, right?
Thanks.
Yeah, I really shouldn't have prefaced it with madly in love.
Once more. Are you sure you're ready to take on the Blade Master?
Yeah, One Wish Willows are made by that devil guy from Rick and Morty sells cursed items.
I went up against the High Commander and got my
Yeah, Sarah only started liking Bear as soon as he had a girlfriend. Yeah, that's another aspect. Like I said, the whole friend group kind of set each other up for failure pretty bad.
Then answer my question. Are you ready or not?
Hell, one of the details that kind of confused me, and it might have been just I heard it wrong, and that's kind of what I think happened. Like, I think I heard it wrong, so I'm not 100% sure, but when it gets the call during the date, Ian tells fucking Bear that, like, yeah, the whole story about her father having cancer, yeah, that's not true. You know, I asked Sarah, and we were calling around, and we couldn't find any proof of that. The guy's fine. But then later on, they're acting like Sarah didn't know, so I wonder, like, did I miss a line? That could have just been me fucking up there. That's him, my boy from FF5, yeah. Yeah, Gilgamesh.
Did you tell your friends why you were taking off?
Just said it was.
I get the sense that some commentators using obsession and stigmatize an inoffensive man. I personally believe the Wills are just severed fingers from a monkey's paw. Yeah, they're all actively sabotaging each other. That's the vibe I got. The vibe I got is they were kind of all sabotaging each other. And the one caught in the middle of it all, funny enough, is Nikki. Yeah, whatever humanity Bear had was gone the moment he got an attitude with real Nikki when she was begging for death. Yeah, that to me is the heel turn. That's when it's like, dude, you're choosing something you know is going really bad. Like, you have seen signs more than once that this is a bad idea.
Not for long.
Prove your might. Who are you? Men who haunt these grounds, following our leader in death as in life.
Sarah was the only one that didn't do anything wrong, but wanted to go to college, yeah.
Clinging to the vestiges of our past.
Bear's friend in the group just seemed like a general douche, like the one asshole friend that somehow, even though everyone wants him gone, he's still there. A lot of information Bear's friends given to him is very biased, like Sarah saying Nikki only saw him as a friend, maybe saying that because she liked him. Yeah, like it's one of those where it generally makes you wonder if it could have been prevented, if people were just fucking honest with each other. You know, if Bear told Nikki, like, hey, if Bear said the confession at the beginning of the movie, like I said, very good chance could have been rejected. Could have been a good chance. Nikki basically placated him for a little bit, then said it's just not going to work out. Point is, it could have ended before anything went wrong. Ian, if he didn't sabotage Bear, he probably wouldn't have gotten desperate and used the wish. Sarah, if she just told Bear, like, hey, I like you, probably could have circumvented the whole thing. Who the fuck's this nerd following us? It's Core. He's a really cool dude. Yeah, what's crazy, the other crack One Wish Willow at the end, too. He basically sealed his own fate. Yeah. I personally think it was a demon possessing her, although I don't know which one. Yeah, it's like, to me, there was way too many signs it was a demon. Like, this thing was malicious. Pop a potion. Moral of the story, be honest with the people around you. Don't surround yourself with superficial, fake people. Yeah. And when you know something's going wrong, admit it's going wrong. Yeah, he just wanted Nikki to love him. He didn't wish for her to solely go to hell while being possessed her. Exactly. He didn't know any of that. And when he did learn about it, well, that's when he kind of saw, like, oh, yep, you're going to get what you get by the end. I was thinking what would happen if he said, I wish Nikki didn't notice me. Would the wish still be twisted or something else would happen? Yeah, right? Like, that's one of those of, like, the twist in that could just be that, yeah, she says no. And that warns, like, that's healthy. That's at least a healthy rejection. You know, he needs that closure. That girl reminds me of Jack Garland. See that something is possessing Nikki, and is the scene when the other Nikki was in the dark losing her shit. Yeah. Yeah, Ian was a retard at the end of the movie, though, with that money. So he's got on the phone granting the wishes of Rizzy Satan. He worked for the company that sold them, and apparently they are aware of the magic. I don't know if it was exactly a demon possessing her, but I feel like it's the wish implanting a new persona into Nikki. Loving something more than anyone in the world would lead to chaos, yeah. Yeah, Money just fucking appeared and he still didn't believe Bear.
I do.
Yeah, Dean was probably Asmodeus, the king of passion.
To undertake the trial of Gilgamesh.
And what is it you hope to
I personally think Bear neglecting his cat and just trashing the body when it dies is a sign that he sees things he's meant to care for as disposable. Yeah, that's obviously a sign of like, hey, are you absolutely sure you want to do this? Because be careful what you want. You have her, now you have to live with her. And Nikki moving like a puppet was creepy, yeah. Yeah, not funny, Gilgamesh. And yeah, I love this. Because you can put up a good fight against Gilgamesh, but he just whoops your ass. It's so good. Gilgamesh should have multiple arms, not the one arm in this game. Why do you eat the cat sandwich, though? He's bugling your ass, yeah. I don't think it's a demon in traditional sense, as I think fake Nikki generally loves Bear, but in an obsessive, no pun intended, malevolent way, yeah. Wait a minute, Gilgamesh supposed to have 4 to 6 arms, where's the rest? Yeah, Nikki doing a backwards walk was creepy as fuck. Anyone plays DLCs for 16? Leviathan DLC's pretty sick.
All those unworthy.
And Nikki did shit deranged that had nothing to do with love. Will is clearly just evil. Like, my theory is, my personal theory is this. The Willow is genuinely just a wish entity, but it will judge you depending on your heart. So if you're a malevolent person, it will give you what you want in a malevolent sense, as in, you deserve this because you know what you are. Kind of a divine punishment thing.
So the Blade Master.
Jen loving Nikki's own evil, messed up way. She was gonna kill herself when Bear died. Yeah.
Profound?
Yeah, it's because Gilgamesh is unique to this thing at 15. Yeah. It's a pretty cool version. Yeah, Bear's lucky he took the pill seconds before Nikki made her wish. Yeah. Yeah, she was definitely possessed by a demon. Her face looked like a different person at one point. Yeah, what's Nox's favorite Assassin's Creed game? 4. He likes the pirates. Yeah, you'll get what you want, and you can get more than what you want. Yeah. Backroom's pretty interesting. I like the idea of Backroom's just remembering people and places, but fucks it up as memories do, so it's all distorted. Yeah. Backrooms is interesting. I talked about it before. Backrooms doesn't freak me out. It never scared me, but it's just a very interesting world. So it's like Stalker Wish Granter. That's the way I see it. You know, that's the way I view Obsession. I know some people are like, oh, no, that doesn't really, you know, that would kind of take the impact out of the larger world. It's like, it really doesn't, though. You follow other people that show that they deserve to get fucked over. Yeah, I fucking love Wish Granters, by the way. Seriously, should never be straightforward.
He's here to test you.
Chaotic Barbarian is still the best example of why some people are way too good at fucking with genies. Yeah, Captain Clark hits Uncanny Valley for me.
So what? The weak
Yeah, sure. I think what a person reanimated by the Wishing Willow would act like. Exactly. You know what I mean?
All of them are fools, punished for aspiring beyond
This is fun. Let's do this again. Gilgamesh. Gladios, I'm dying. Sounds like a you problem.
And I was punished.
Kojima's been gushing over, on Twitter over Backrooms. What are the odds he gave him PT flashbacks? I mean, liminal space. Yeah, Backrooms kind of feels Lovecraftian. It kind of is if you watch the web series.
Maybe he didn't.
Who's your favorite Godhead member? I love Slon. The Willow Branch fix shows back to just drop a spine in front of him. I assume Nikki was going through the same thing as the chick from Paranoia Agent, where fake Nikki hates real Nikki and wants to ruin her life for not liking Bear. Yeah. I will not tolerate the forces of evil. Favorite chaotic barbarian moment? The Leprechaun episode. The Leprechaun episode had me fucking crying laughing. It got so fucking ridiculous with the I have no mouth and I must scream challenge. Like that shit had me like actually like hard to breathe laughing.
Just like I taught you. Ready?
Just the way the Leprechaun goes like, brother, why? You're like, Slon, I know what kind of man you are. You know where that friend's money came from? For all we know, the Will exclusively took it from poor people who need surgery. Yeah, that was coded, yeah. Blow out on the Red Stalker. Oh, wait, right fucking now, Siaka. Why? I feel so bad for the Squire. Was there even lore behind the back rooms? Like I said, you can watch the web series, and it kind of talks about it. Basically, these gateways to a different dimension that kind of acts as like a memory of reality start opening up, and people wander into them. It's an interesting concept.
But do you have the spirit?
I haven't seen Leprechaun 1. Leprechaun 1 was fucking funny. I like when you turn the evil talking tree to a set of furniture, yeah. Oh, brother, why? Leprechaun proceeds to invert more for humanized beyond your understanding. Stay in character. Yeah. I think the One Wish Willow will grant you wish, but if it comes to a destructive side effect you don't consider, it will include them. So you ask for a sandwich, you just get a sandwich. Yeah, I can see that. Basically one of those of you need a lawyer to actually look through every wish. If you were an elemental mutant, what would you want to control? I don't know, maybe like lightning or water. I am a fucking architect! Velociraptors. This time of year, control that pack of Velociraptors, yeah. It's basically a pocket dimension, yeah. And back rooms like SCP, people keep adding lore on top of it, yeah. That's what I wish for the Brood Witch. There we go. Yeah, backrooms exist and our corporate group are trying to understand it because maybe it can be used for storage, housing, or commercial spaces. Yeah. Basically, they don't know what it is and it's like, could we use this? I wish for a lawyer's all Goodman shows up. Backrooms SCP are just a new gen version of Creepypasta. You're not even wrong. Yeah, why did Pirate Clark take a bite out of Clark? Because remember, Clark was going around eating the mutants in the back room, so it remembered that detail. But remembered it poorly. I wish for a fish that takes me to Swiss Mist. I wish for 2B to be real. Also, I want to fuck 2B. Do I have to pick one or the other? Yeah, Bear's wish went bad because he didn't buy gamer subs. Use code TALL at checkout. I wish I have the wisdom to know what to wish for. I try to game the Willow by wishing for infinite wishes. There's got to be a warning on the back that says, yeah, if you try that, you'll just explode. But think about it like this. What if you wish to be a genie? That way you have the power to grant wishes. Granted, you have to grant them for other people, but you get to be a genie. You get to fuck with people. You can eat backrooms monsters? Yeah, that's how Clark survived back there. They get trapped in a lamp. Do wishes override others or not? In the back rooms, that was what Bear was trying to figure out. Like, can you override a wish with a different wish? Because he was going to have Ian wish for him to never make one. And it theoretically could have worked, it's just Ian was a douchebag. He's like, oh, I'm going to wish for $1 billion. Like, if you don't believe it's real, literally just say, all right, I wish you never made a wish. Just play along with it. He's freaking out. Barrett was covered in fucking blood when he showed up. It's like, clearly something was wrong. Just fucking listen to him. Yeah, phenomenal cosmic power, EDB moving space. You must be a genie. I think I'm turning into a wishing willow. But that wouldn't be a genie. That'd be the wishing willow. I wish rain from the wish's head will explode. We got soup and I having this warning. They're called still lifes in the back rooms, and you can eat them. Yeah. The one thing the movie doesn't talk about, like the Backrooms movie, it doesn't talk about that bacteria that goes around, and it like turns people into like mold monsters and shit like that. My guess is they just didn't have time to talk about it. But like that was the thing in the setting. I was kind of shocked we didn't hear Clark coughing. You know what I mean? I like the idea of an organization trying to navigate and do research in the Backrooms. Yeah, because they make it a point that the company involved is not evil. Like, they're not, like, malevolent. They're just trying to figure out what the hell it is. What do Backrooms monsters taste like? Remember in King's Quest where you rub the lamp, the genie said, free at last. Now you spent 1,000 years in the bottle, and the genie sends you to the bottle. I'm a fucking architect. I'm just here selling shitty furniture. Like the Backrooms mentally destroys you instead of generic monsters. Yeah, I can believe that too. If you spend too much time, it'll start fucking your head. Because, I mean, it's when you think about it, it's office space that stretch on forever. The light will never change unless you go in specific areas. You're always surrounded by things that don't look right. Like, that'll fuck your perception of reality.
Well, you made it out alive. Your first trial may have ended, but many more await you on your road.
I mean, Clark was eating Grey People's goo. I don't think that's healthy.
Prepare yourself.
Yeah, it's kind of implied they're going to kill the therapist at the end. I think Ian was possessed by the Willow Branch to make the $1 billion wish, because in the end of the movie, Ian ran in saying he got $1 billion without he didn't make the wish. I could see that, yeah. Like the Willow knew what he was trying to do, so it would kind of fuck with things in its direction. Yeah, creature in the background made of rice.
My father never undertook the trial of Gilgamesh, did he? No. You want to know why?
Jinns aren't born in lamps. The trapped ones were punished for wanting to serve Solomon, the wise king. Now, why not just wish for something simple, like a bit taller, a bit richer?
I mean,
I like the lamp guy in the background. Think he's cute and chill.
He was scared, right? Not of the trial. He was scared of failing as leader of the Crown's Guard and as shield of the king. He couldn't leave His Majesty alone, weakened by the wall as he was. After all, what good is a shield with no one to protect? What about
also
you?
The biggest downfall for Clark is the fact that he's getting help from someone who also needed help. Yeah.
A little. But I'm gonna do what's right
so
for
like
me.
getting a cube. Congratulations, you figured it out. Now die. Yeah. Yeah. What if a bad person used the One Wish Willow for an objectively good reason?
Back to the trials.
That's a good question. Like I said, we just don't know how it really works. The monkey's paw thing's just easy to pick up on because of how drastic the consequences were. It's like, that's obviously a monkey's paw. Is that Matthew Mercer? I always thought it sounded like him. I don't know if it was him, though. Cor really does just look like an old Jack Garland.
How long has it been since you undertook the trial?
My understanding is that there's only so much space in the movie, so the idea was just introducing the idea of backrooms to an audience of normies. Yeah, and I understand that.
Less experienced. It's a wonder I even made
the most amoral thing async does is detain people for life. They wander onto the site without clearance.
This place look familiar to you? Vaguely. The younger me had
especially had the ability to make money out of nowhere, and the Irish can't get me for it. But you know what? Just wish to be the luckiest man alive. What if I use the One Wish Willow for a large New York-style pepperoni pizza? Took away the implication that Clark was abusive to his wife. The big hint being the still life version of his wife ran away from Pirate Clark. I mean, he had some drinking issues and some rage issues. I'd be shocked if that wasn't a factor. Honestly, for the bear, they didn't explore the bacteria monsters. What do you think of Stranger's Paradise? I don't like it. it's just kind of like, here's the highlights of Final Fantasy. It's not bad, but yeah, it's definitely one of those of like, eh. I was doing light panels and already tested them on 2B and my ass. I think I need better ways to mess with lighting. I should wish for something that can't be bended. Like this case should have said, I want to be close to my youngest. Am I the only one to remember close enough? Directions for backrooms too. Probably expand on more of the lore that the web series brought up. Focusing on the company and stuff like that. There you go. There are multiple luckiest men alive. Our current luckiest man's pretty unlucky. And I think about it was our own fault for thinking he's not an architect. Well, like, the whole thing with Clark kind of seemed to be that he became, you know, a massive prick and a massive asshole, but you can understand how he got there. Because, yeah, I mean, like, the whole thing with his wife dropping out of law school because she needed a break, meanwhile he had to financially support them. Not gonna lie, yeah, that's kind of bullshit. It's like, what, really? Really? You know how much that costs. Like, you know what you're putting on that guy. So it's like, yeah, I understand where that comes from. It's like, but the problem is he let that define him. He let that take over his life to the point that it fucked everything up. You can be legitimately outraged for a reason, and then at the same time take it too far. You know, you can be right and yet to still be wrong. Yeah, I wish I get married to my soulmate. Suddenly, wedding ring appears on female genie's hand. I want to be the luckiest man alive. Millions die. Well, we're operating off the Willow, which doesn't seem to be inherently evil. Strange Paradise is the best FF protagonist ever. Is there even one other protagonist listens to Limp Bizkit? No, I didn't think so. Beast-style type shit, Gladio.
Another trial chamber. And another chance for the warriors to impart their wisdom. It won't come easy, though.
Is Genie hot? Yeah, I think it's implied Clark killed his wife. They never say that she's dead. Clark had his life fall apart and did not grow stronger from it. Yep. Monkey's Paw gives you the best possible version of your wish. Give me that story. That'd be funny. And still ends up going horribly because, you know, Monkey's Paw, but it gives you a better version of the wish than you even thought. And you keep fucking up, and so you think it gives you negative consequences. That's a fucking Twilight Zone episode.
How many moons has it been?
Hell, there actually was one like that. Yeah, it was the dude who died. And after he died, everything he did in the afterlife just always worked out for him. He could do whatever he wanted. He would go to a casino and he would make millions. You know, he could rob a bank and no one would care. You know, like all these things over and over again. But because he kept winning, he started getting bored. And he's like, what the fuck? Like, this doesn't feel fun anymore. And yet nothing would change. So he ended up talking to a dude and was like, hey, I thought heaven was supposed to be exciting and fun. What is this? And the guy just tells him, oh, you thought this was heaven? And that's how it ends. It's like, you know, that's pretty good. Does Shantae give wishes? She is technically a genie. And someone saying Gooner used the Willow wishes for cat girls to be real. Ow. Yeah, you're rich, but no one realizes you exist.
Want some?
There we go. Gorilla's Fist. Getting background director's cut's gonna add like 20 minutes. Yeah. You get a perfect version of your wish, but because perfect, you get paranoid to the point you want doing them in horrific and violent ways. Yeah. Good Monkey's Paw wish, but it's extremely delayed, causing you to lose patience. Yeah, I mean, like I said, little things like that where you can have some dramatic irony. So he's in hell or limbo? It was implied to be hell. You die in the afterlife gives you a gaming PC, but you can only play The Last of Us 2 forever. You know what the idea of Clark's ex-wife didn't kick him out of the house? She just left him because when she sees him driving over to the house at night, there was no lights. Yeah. Yeah, so he could just go back to the house anytime he wanted. It's just the fact of he didn't want to go back there without his wife. So he was punishing himself, you know. Slay the dragon. Now, Fallen 4 was supposed to have a synth version, your spouse. Imagine that old man Nate dying, meanwhile Doran, Sean, and Baron having an infinite day. Dude, that would have been clever. Like, you can have your family back, but is it even really your family? In session, the store owner, I say, God's wish, and it seems okay. I wonder what it was. I can honestly probably write that story myself. It wasn't him with such a massive block right now. I should actually gameplay of ideas, but can't put anything in writing. Pissed off the executioner when I stole the ring case D. Now I can't ask him how to fix a broken leg. I'm gonna end him later after trying to heal a dude. You're doing tricks on it. I wish to be tall poof. I'm now Bobby Hill looking Kentuckian with giant fish. Give the monkey's paw to a progressive. Why the dragon have a saddle? I thought it was a wild dragon. Bye, Yankadoo. What's on Captain Clark's design? I think the design works. It's nice and cool. Like I said, it didn't freak me out personally, but that's just because the fact the background doesn't really do that.
Warrior, bearing our hopes and dreams.
I think, what do you think it takes to make it to heaven? I can't imagine most people nowadays make it up there. Just don't do anything malicious to anybody.
For the shield of
don't hurt somebody for your own gain knowingly. That kind of thing. Or if you do it, at least be repentant and genuinely want redemption. It's really just that simple. A dragon or a wyvern? That means something to help instead of tearing your skin off, make you watch Last Jedi.
Down for generations. The shield of the king would do well to put them to use. Just like I taught you. Ready? Then ready to go.
Yeah. There might be a camp nearby. Starks, I've been working on a story set in Cyberpunk for like 3-4 years, and I've hit a massive snag because I can't get it up to keep writing. I think I start gets more than a sentence. Well, then just do a sentence a day. It depends on the specific heaven, honestly. Excuse me, sir. Must be someone you confused me for. I didn't hate Captain Clark's design, but I guess I want something more abstract. Yeah, that's kind of how I wanted. It's like, to get under my skin, I would have liked it to be a lot more, like, esoteric and weird. Because, like, the design worked for me. I thought it looked cool, but that's the thing. It didn't freak me out. I thought it looked cool.
Gotta say, this place is somewhere else uses.
Yeah. Here we go.
Pathetic.
Boom. Imagine that heaven has to look like from the movie Legion, where all the angels are actually demons. I should have been the bacteria. I wish for some cheese. Get that cheese made with maggots. I wish to be the strongest Sith to live like a monk as a pope from you, not then steal.
All of them fools, unprepared for the dangers lurking within. They all meet with the same fate, as will you.
Boom.
I don't think so.
Think what you may, but I know otherwise.
And we're in some unnerving lookup SCP-7979, 7179 Eternity.
Your age has forgotten
why Clark killed that Asian chick, though?
Coddled by the king.
I think the implication is that Clark didn't kill her. He just collected her body and kept her around. I think the full implication is he did eat parts of her. And then ran out of that, and so started eating the things around him as food. So it's a thing of, like, I don't think he killed her, but I would not be remiss to believe that he didn't exactly save her from dying. And Poison on the Blade's really strong, KCD, yeah. Any games out there with badass bullshittery vibes of MGR? You have like Fury, you have Seafood, stuff like that. There's a few different games that try to emulate it. Yeah, Captain Clark probably got her, yeah. Kill her because she was cute, and cute women usually die in horror.
Welcome just for me. You're mine. Let him have it.
Yeah, there we go. Hell yeah. Now, there is a point that some people make that I actually kind of agree with, in the sense of, even if he didn't kill her, he definitely was at least somewhat responsible for her death, because first time he goes into the back rooms, he knows something's there. Like, he knows there's some kind of creature there. And yet he didn't try to warn them about that or go like, hey, this could be dangerous. And he'd been in there multiple times, so I was like, I don't believe you didn't know it was there. Now, does that mean he intentionally led them to it? No, I don't believe that. But it's a thing of like, you definitely shared some responsibility by not letting them know it could happen. But I did the walk back rooms. It was good. I liked it.
It's all yours, Marshal. Well, don't mind if I do.
There we go.
Pathetic.
Base NTR, cringe NTR, NTR, make your choice. There is no base NTR. I didn't bring a gun, yeah, right? It's like, stuff like that, like, you know there's something there. Yeah. Have you ever watched Hush? It's a movie about a dude trying to kill a deaf woman. It's really interesting. Yeah, that one's actually pretty good. What would an SCP movie even be about? Basically Cabin in the Woods, but completely from the perspective of the Foundation as they're investigating and trying to contain an entity. They were in California, but it was the 90s.
Will you stand tall? Even when your flesh fails you? Or will you fall to your knees?
Oh god.
Just like I taught you.
Would you want to see movies show for the anthology for different entities? I'd hope so, because like, there's a bunch of really fun ones you could fuck around with. You could do the Fargo thing where like each season is one entity, but then it moves on to the next one. Like you can do that if you want to give them more time. The point is like it's a big world. Don't just restrict it to like one or two. Give it SP Foundation. Try to save people. It could be action horror thing where you follow an MTF team as they save and fail to save people from SCP trying to contain it. Yeah.
It's all yours, Marshal. Well, don't mind if I do.
There we go. SP is cool, but some of the concepts just get overpowered and annoying in my opinion. The man who doesn't like being seen, just being able to tank a nuke is annoying. Alright, if I remember right, this should be second to last before a final fight.
Might as well take a break.
Yeah, SP is pure garbage now, yeah. SP can be done in many ways, like say horror for a containment breach, yeah. SP generally feels like a website of newbies trying to either one-up each other or the old guard who made their shit, cemented their place, and don't care. Yeah, it's been slopified, unfortunately. SB work best as a series where you follow them, capturing understanding
Never
of
thought I'd
SB
make my
per
way back
episode.
to the tempering grounds.
You said it's been 30 years.
You don't remember the SB that's a tree that
Were
rapes you to
as
reproduce?
immortal then as you are now?
If you want to know.
I think that's part of the blame on power scalers, yeah.
The Blade Master. What was he like?
I don't remember much, except for those eyes.
The SB movie could be a horror comedy, declassing assholes get their comeuppance. Yeah.
It was like she knew my every move.
Caseful Samantha versus Harlot Rachel. Maybe that tree's an SCP.
There's no fooling those eyes.
And people forget the appeal of SCP wasn't overpowered shit. It was the fact they were slowly being overwhelmed by the sheer amount of shit that wasn't that dangerous. Yeah.
That was much more than a soup.
My SCP is the twongest. What was that one SCP that was basically a self-insert of the creator? I hate him.
He who protects the king must boast muscle and metal, both finely tempered. Should he lack either, the shield will shatter.
There we go. Yep, this should be close to the final fight. It was Dr. Wondertainment? Fuck, I don't think so. You gotta create an SCP, what would it be? It'd be a key that works for everything except your door. You can open any other door, but it can't be your door. And if you try to put it in your door, you have a voice that says, hey, you can't do that. Just over and over and over again. It's like, no, you can't do that. I've never been to SCP, but I'm assuming it's been heavily influenced by normies ruining it. Yep, normies and kids. The toxic trio. You have the third one. Grannies. You can open every door but the door you want to open. Yep. And if you try to open it, you just hear that voice just goes, nah, man, you can't do that. It's not like malicious. It just it goes like, yeah, you can't do that. It's against the rules. It will never explain the rule. It will never explain why you can't do it. It will just say, yeah, you can't do that. This day for a game is like Ready or Not, where you had to deal with supernaturals nowadays. The two missions running based off Suspiria. Ow. When I see it's a furry skullgirl's been ultra dignified. I thought it was like a werewolf at a furry convention. And he's like, so here's the key to your heart. Would you be a Ghostbuster if they were real? Probably not. I don't like ghosts. That's why I'm more happy to have a niche community in my stories. I'd rather be small and somewhat unknown than big and mainstream. Yeah, replaced every key you own with copies of itself. Yeah, every time you try to use the key on the door, it'll replace a key randomly with a copy of itself. So you have less doors you can open with it. The damn SCP that was just a skullfo beam that sucks your dick because you're gay, and that shit was really fucking gay. It was just a fun little beam, and you had to leave with a woman.
The ultimate trial awaits. To them you are prepared to serve as the shield of the chosen.
Yeah. When did you say someone should make a video explaining the rise and downfall of SCP? I'd be shocked if it didn't already happen. Because it's one of those, like, there has been a noticeable dip. As an SCP of a fox yokai that goes furry conventions to eat the people there, the SCP go to furry orgies and murder them all. Auto goes like a bitch. I'm wondering an SCP I'd make. Yeah, reduce throwing a brick through your window just as the police are passing by. Now, don't worry, it works on the police, too. If the police try to open a door with the key, it'll also say, hey, man, you can't do that. And it'll start replacing their keys. SB, that literally performs meteor combination on you the moment you say good morning. I thought Medicare covered the downfall, kinda. Yeah, he covered one of the big events of it, yeah, which was the tranification of it.
Deceive none, not even himself.
Yeah, easier said than done.
I suppose doing some serious damage, yeah. Isn't it speed that's a monkey doll and it pranks you, pulls pranks on you with like Toy Story rolls? SP key, you can open every door. How the hell am I supposed to get in my house? I don't know, man. Just break the window. Man, lots of easy red too because the recent Hungry DLC is damn good. Some of the missions remind me a lot of World at War, especially the Vienna offensive mission.
Waste not the arsenal at your behest.
Ow. Phoenix down. SP that melts the stomach of anyone I don't like. It call SCP shit my ass. When that one macro streamer came across the SCP fanfiction about people LARPing as LGBT staff members, guessing about how accepting the Foundation is. Yeah, the Foundation that fucking murders people. Because like the Foundation's always been like necessary evil type thing, but they're still evil. Alright, going for a pillar. You big son of a bitch. Eat my pillar. Damn it. Let's be the Lily Aura Farms whenever you look at it. Come on, keep up that rage. There we go. I'll tell you, stun lock. Losing on damage. SP that reduces your PSL. SP that that's a guy, and everywhere he moves, the doors close and leave.
Try this.
There we go. Hell yeah. If anything, Porn Malo made the character actually malicious to extent. A giant rock versus Hellframe sword, you'd be surprised to win. The Foundation explicitly use political prisoners as monster fodder if they're not enough death row or hardcore crime inmates. It's very accepting of your lifestyle.
But the final trial awaits you.
Yo Man is horrifying, basically Krampus, but tortures families every Christmas Eve. Yeah, I do like an SCP. There's other organizations doing anomalies, and it isn't just the Foundation.
Nice work. Maybe you've got what it takes after all. Maybe. But it ain't for you or me to decide. True. And the Blade Master is a more formidable foe than any you faced thus far.
Oh yeah. Would you rather watch the Star Wars prequel trilogy or sequel trilogy on repeat? Oh god.
Better rest
Probably the
here while I
prequels.
can.
Are there any unknown World War II battles you'd like to see explored in FPS? Honestly, I don't really know. They've covered a lot of the fronts. Maybe what the finish we're getting up to. SB-1752, a pair of Jordans that plants crack an unregistered clock on you when a cop is in 30-foot radius of the wearer. And the only new SB I kind of like was that vending machine that gave you weird products from other universes.
Well, what about you?
SB that released your game save files if you look away from the screen.
What was going through your head back then? You that interested in me?
I remember hearing there's an evil SCP that collects SCPs just to sell them. And my favorite SCP lore is that there's an MTF team whose only job is to kill the O5 Council if they ever take the Foundation from necessary evil is just evil.
Wouldn't listen to a single word anyone said. I thought I
was. My favorite horror movies? Mine are The Fly, The Thing. Yeah, I really like The Thing, In the Mouth of Madness. Ju-on.
Was cast out in
I really like
defeat,
Ganjiam, Hunter
my
Asylum,
hubris laid bare
Rep,
for all to
Train to
see.
Busan.
You really are
Obviously, the Of the
immortal,
Dead
they say.
trilogy.
And it stuck.
SCP deletes all the poorly written SCPs.
Still, you made it back alive. Something no one else has ever done. And I respect that.
Yeah.
That was much more than a soup.
All right. Let's go whoop Gilgamesh's ass. The Lord of the Grand Knights, whatever you did. Zero Series somewhere trying whatever SCP starts today. So far as the small work with some weird stuff that may work for the military.
Whose?
He who traversed these caves some 30 years ago.
I think it'd be really cool to see Unknown Soldier really show the potential in FPS set in the Finland. The 3 Finland's conflict. I would love to see Easy Red Atom as campaigns.
Yet he proved powerless before the general, cast out in defeat.
Delta Green has something similar with green boxes. Small hidden away black sites that they chuck supplies and mythos bullshit into. You open the door and a 7-head scrambles past.
That guy must
That's
have
why the
left quite
SCP
an
got
impression
Cthulhu and make him into a
when he let
fucking
it flat
gamer. I
on
mean, it
his
would have been
face.
fine as a joke, but nope, decided to make it canon to the universe. Well, it's because all the Quirk Chunga shit has to be canon because it's funny, right? And it's like, dude, keep that shit to spinoffs. Yeah, there's SP 5K. It's like Ready or Not, but you have to go through the Foundation. It has the Thing mission. Use an SP called the Flesh. Applying incompetence to the SCP Foundation could hold Cthulhu. Fuck off.
No. Just like he tried to stop me.
Call me Woman King
All those
Arthur because I'm
years
going to
ago.
kill Gilgamesh.
How come?
So much they can do with Quirk Chungus ideas, and they just make
Because
bad
one
choices.
aspiring to the role of King's Shield can stake his life for none but his liege. Not even for himself. Do you dare risk all for naught in return? His words stayed with me.
Yeah, have to expand the
He
brim
was
to fit
right.
the winter room is kind
I
of cool.
barely made it back with nothing to show for it.
So you gonna stop me?
No, I won't. But I will warn you one last time of the danger you're about to face.
It used to be not a fucking canon to SCP because no one could tell if the
Once you
files
set
were
foot through
legitimate
that
jokes,
door,
red herrings,
there's
false
no
flags, or
turning
files that came from another
And no one
timeline.
to help you if you fall. One false step and it may prove your
Star Wars
last.
prequels are at least fun and memorable, also cause the creation of both the Clone Wars shows. Yeah, they're shitpost SCPs, but they're not meant to be taken seriously. The problem is the people that want Pride Month PFPs for SCP want to take everything seriously. What's cool? Katanas or massive swords? I like massive swords.
Be safe, Gladio.
What side of your family was on? What side of your family was in on in the American Civil War? You mean what side did they fight for? I had relatives that did both.
There's a Joe in here. I can feel his presence. You better be ready for me.
Yeah, big sword is cool. I love Somnus so much. Yeah, find a little loot grab before we get to the inevitable ass whooping. Star Wars prequels are at least added to the lore in a good way. For the most part, the sequels didn't really bring anything that good. Yeah, Civil War's a brothers' war. If you think your brothers fought for one side, some of them probably fought for the other.
Let's see if you can
Except for Big Sword Dual 45s. Oh god. Alright, he mainly does some block ball attacks. I forgot about that. The building rage is gonna be a dick. Come on, you bitch. There we go. Oh, hell yeah, there we go. Okay. Got you, bitch. Remember, kids, 9mm kills body, 45 kills soul, ensures they cannot return as a lich.
With every passing second, the heart grows greater still. So what do I do? Just roll over and die?
Yes. Why else would you have come here if not to join the other lost souls? Blind reliance
Your favorite medieval weapons? I like my big stupid swords. I love them. Is that the keys to my old apartment? I can finally move to the countryside. The bros, no more city life for me. How am Irish got the Union Irish regiments fighting Confederate Irish regiments, screaming at each other in Irish battles. It's not personal.
I came here to prove to you
Bronco Pickles was my first introduction to Star Wars. Didn't watch the original trilogy until a few years later. Pickles was finished. Shit. Fucked up. Okay. I was gonna be a bitch. Gotcha. Damn, block ball attack. Fuck yeah. Not taking me down, bitch. Gladio, come on. I need you to listen. There we go. Boom. Katana or nunchucks? Definitely katana. What's current YouTube program think not many discuss? Think in this day and age, it's hard to find channel you like. Even harder to say YouTubers just turn big and gay. I mean, I still watch like The Snaker. I've been watching Chaotic Good Barbarian. That shit's been great.
Ain't no way I'm backing down now.
Fuck.
Nothing can stop me now.
Oh, you fuck. Ow. No, fuck that. I ain't going down. Ah, damn it, he's doing unblockable shit. He has two arms, you're screwed. Gladio, I really need you to pull up the shield when I tell you to pull up the shield. There we go. High potion. Okay, now get in. Fuck. Come on, dude. Squirts of lemon. Ah, damn. He really likes to do the unblockable shit. Alright. Another potion. If I can get the... There we go. Got the window. Ow. Did I find Gilgamesh already? Yep. There we go. We stung each other. But he stung way worse. But I have healing. Come on. Keep up. Gilgamesh putting belt to ass. As he should. He is Gilgamesh. This motherfucker's scary. Oh no, he has 2 swords. Ow. This Texas Chainsaw game now. Where's the old-timey camera sound coming from? Probably me clicking like a crazy person right now. Gladios, please, for the love of God. And I run out Phoenix Downs. Yeah, stop. He's already dead. So for moving from checkpoint, should be the second phase of the fight. He's presenting. Haven't really heard about us speaking worse in recent years. Wondering if that means things are calming down on the bullshit, especially with 2 really good games that came out. He manifests a second arm, so he's just hiding 3 other arms.
All right.
Oh, nope. It appears we have to do... Okay. We're gonna have to do the full fight. Yeah. Now I have to wait for it to load, then we can skip.
They're alive. Not for long.
Have you come to prove your might?
And actually, I'll wait till the fight's over, but this may have put us back from the beginning.
Our leader in death, as in life. Not what our souls
it did, because, yeah.
Why?
To test those.
Yeah, I forgot. That's one of the dirty tricks this likes to pull.
Determined to become.
I kicked your ass back there, yeah. So yeah, last time I saved. Gonna call it early. Good night. Yeah. He got kicked to the back of the start of the whole thing. Yeah, he's been doing a lot of modern SP suck streams. Talking about the abuela that makes you communist is also God. Yeah, see, yeah. This is way more of where we were supposed to be.
Die, have you?
You looking to die again?
You amuse, but do not impress. You lack his conviction.
Who?
He who traversed these caves some 30 years ago. Turning a deaf ear to our wails and wishes, he proceeded unfazed, eyes ever forward.
I don't really know.
Yet he proved powerless.
I've been some accuracy have been pretty fast.
Cast out in defeat.
Yeah, here we go. Skip.
There's a chill in the air.
Oh wow, that's gay. Yeah. That's why it's a good idea to save at camp when you can. Otherwise, you have to do the whole fucking thing over again. Call with the theory the Fizmon fiasco that happened. Now, I think it's the same people who went after Fiz, like the SCP comms, still butthurt about Jim exposing their degeneracy. I don't really know. The state of modern fandom right now is you have a lot of like genuinely really terrible people that just like going around fucking everything up. And I've heard a ton of different theories about who could be responsible for it. How's family and the dogs? They're doing pretty good. They're doing pretty good. But yeah, I mean, I've heard theories that like it's been the same clique of bronies over the years that have just moved from fandom to fandom and fucked everything up. And the thing is, that sounds ridiculous, but at the same time, there have been people who swear up and down, no, it's actually them. There's other people saying like, no, it's just old Tumblr-right people, like it's like groups from Reddit. I mean, I've been hearing like all sorts of people trying to come up with explanation about why it's getting so bad. Because it legitimately is a thing of like, if you market your thing wrong, you're gonna attract genuine fucking sociopaths. Like, yeah, we saw it with Amazing Digital. Tempest. Whoop his ass. Let's call them undesirables. I'll never be part of any fandom because it always leads down to the same bullshit. Yeah, for real? Yeah, no one really seems to have an understanding. Like that, no one really knows why, and everyone's just trying to figure out why. Maybe I'm teenagers. I may be young, but my soul is old. Tried sleeping, didn't work anyways. Oh shit, Gilgamesh, yeah. There we go. Big damage. Boom, big damage. Yeah, bronies still exist? Well, the idea is they moved on from that to other groups and just went from group to group. The X group blames Y group blames X group, and Z group has no fucking clue they're part of it. Yeah. I think it seems just minors have been on social media too long, too early. Yeah, right? I think it's a perfect storm of factors of like, you have grown adults who've grown up in fandom culture to the point that fandom culture is all they fucking know. You've had, you obviously have kids who are being inspired by said fandom people and falling into circles they really should not be falling into. I mean, it's just one of those things that we have a lot of shit going wrong. Okay, at least ate that. There we go, fuck you. Yeah, I have to play as a pure parry fight. Basically go full defense until I can punish. Fuck. There we go. Yeah, defense. Oh, fuck. It's upside having high up rage bar, you get healed from time to time. I take it from a guy who was on the internet from age 6 to 8-ish onwards. Early free use of the internet fucks you up, yeah. Come on. Tempest is pretty good. Almost. There we go. Fuck yeah, got him. Too many kids act like the characters are real people and start basic lyric. Internet wars over them because... basically, internet wars over them because my ships, you drew them wrong on pronouns, yeah. Also, I'm on tourists and bootlickers, yeah.
Not exactly the souvenir I had in mind. It took me a while, but I realized something.
Yeah, nice.
You're right.
Why something like Space King doesn't have a bad fandom? Because they don't advertise themselves as being animation sphere. They're just doing their own thing.
For the job I'm expected to do.
Yeah, almost every phase girl is a story being groomed online.
Walking away empty-handed. I'd better get going. I may be all muscle and no metal, but I'm gonna keep protecting Noct the only way I know how.
I like to think I'm not totally fucked up in the internet since I was in parental controls and I was like 16.
Shield of the king.
And US speed lady with 2 big boobs. Her boobs are always slightly too big based on the observer's preference.
He who averts his gaze from his own faults cannot himself a true shield call. But you...
Yeah, what do you think of this Gilgamesh design? I like it, but at the same time, it's more Yojimbo. Yeah, yeah, it definitely looks a lot more like a Yojimbo, but at the same time, it's a really cool design.
Fortunate as to have a man like
yourself. It's gonna make it look better or worse. I think it looks sick.
You mean?
And yep, Gilgamesh lets him have his sword.
With this glaive, I entrust my power to you.
Speaking of ships, do you ship Evil Nikki and Captain Clark? That's funny. Needs more red.
Taken from the young man who impressed me with his strength of
needs
will.
more red. Gilgamesh.
It was with this very blade
Genji
stole
looked
from
in the
me
older
my
games.
arm.
What?
But
it looks cool, but when I hear Gilgamesh, I always think of
accept
Fate.
If he still walks among the living, a man of his mettle will have doubtless transcended attachment to mere material possessions.
You're probably right. In that case, don't mind if I do.
Now, hasten forth, with mind unclouded by doubt and will unmoved by fear. The last king of Lucis is ill fit to fight without his shield.
I mean, I like this look from the older games. Look more like a samurai. Yeah. Yeah, filters easily with no girls allowed. That being said, there's a sizable female fan base lusting after Hatemonger and Chestnut. The same Gilgamesh from FF5 or a different one?
You made it.
From what I understand, it's a different Gilgamesh because the Gilgamesh in the older games was always implied to be like the same one. But this one doesn't make any reference to knowing other timelines.
Back with me too. Figured you might get a kick
Yeah, it's a different Gilgamesh, yeah.
I wondered where I put that thing.
I've been a weird history food for some reason. They're corporate as fuck, but at least they're not making me say, no, the mascot for Apple Jacks are not gay. It's fucking cereal.
Keep it.
Yeah, is Gilgamesh unique to this game?
For a better souvenir than that scar.
Yeah, they're all the same Gilgamesh, but the design changed with each world. Beat the game? No, we beat episode Gladios, which is the DLC. Gladios left for a period of time in the party, then he came back, and so you play the DLC to figure out what he was doing. And what he was doing was taking the trial of Gilgamesh.
Young guy back in the day.
That's so.
Whoever it was left a lasting impression on him. Talked about how the guy had the strongest will he'd ever seen.
Yeah, I beat the game like 5 times already.
Takes more than will to complete the trial. You need to wield your weapon with a primal finesse.
Also, you never learn this outside of just some random dialogue and extra material, yeah.
I don't know. He didn't seem to think the guy would let it bother him. Said the guy's
got Gilgamesh's sick-ass sword.
Material things anymore, if he's still alive.
Yeah, it was Korra took Gilgamesh's arm, yeah.
Gladio.
Huh?
I hope you feel more confident in light of your success today. Few men can lay claim to such an accomplishment. Not even Korra.
Same Gilgamesh from 5, the only universe with the unique Gilgamesh is 13.
Badass nickname like he did. Still, I'm glad I went through with it.
I recently got Mega Man 0 ZX Collection, digging it, yeah.
I'm truly ready.
Korra really is 15 Jack Garland. So Shiok or Major Kusanagi? The smart man asks, why not both?
I guess this shield better mosey on back to his king.
Yeah, this Gilgamesh is different. You see his old self in a different material, yeah. If you know Space King fans of two types, they like nervous and shy guys, and Ragefield hates women and totally not gay guys. Are you ignoring that I killed one of the first heroes in human mythology? Well, Gilgamesh is more just like a warrior god in Final Fantasy. He's kind of like Odin. Though Odin mainly just embodies death.
So that's how you got it.
What do you think?
Yeah, Kusanagi won in on She-Hulk, yeah.
Really compliments the one you got when you saved Noct from that bully.
Yeah. Only difference is, this time, I ended up taking a pretty bad beating too.
Not unlike the licking the Marshal received back when he was a lad.
Must have had a lot of guts to go up against Gilgamesh back then.
Yeah, Dad said he used to be a real firecracker.
The more you know.
If the Blade Master sequestered himself during the Founder King's reign, then he's haunted those halls for some 2 millennia.
Yeah, Big Mash does do different FF universe, yeah.
Chosen king to arise.
Yep, guys, this is when I got the school sword and killed the first hero of humanity.
What can I say? I'm worth the wait.
Give me a break.
And I as well.
One Directions make me feel
Just
different right
because you
now.
have a shield to protect you now doesn't mean you get to slack off.
You know what the worst part is? I think it lets you use Gilgamesh's sword in the campaign after you beat the DLC. Worst part is, if I remember right, it's not even really that good. Like, if I remember right, the sword's kind of like, okay, it's like, eh. Yeah, it's about an hour, yeah. Yeah, score attack mode, found trial, acquired Genji Blade, Dual Master Glaive Art. Until the episode DLC, Gladios didn't have a shield if my memory's right. And before the scenes where Teddy stays at your house and messes with Protag by asking him to kiss, if you decide to fuck with him in Japanese, Teddy will say Sensei ga kanji, which means Sensei's kanji. Alrighty, return to title. Yeah, you can now take his shirt off. Yeah, I'll even show you. I'll show you real quick before we call it. Yeah, paid DLC weapons always fall off soon after obtaining them. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, G-Gon-esque facial hair. That's always the cool DLC gear that's bad or mid. Yeah, it sucks. None of the swords Gilgamesh gives you is the sword of EA, yeah. I found this a video of Hank teaching people how to grill, and honestly, it's not bad advice, but him only putting salt and pepper on his ribeye is a little iffy, but I can respect it. Not even any garlic? Like just a little bit of garlic? It doesn't have to be a lot. Yeah, sound is my favorite theme, no doubt. First song I learned on piano, it's really fucking good. Alright, now we're back in the main game. So now... gear. Gladios, if I remember right. Oh, right, yeah, no, the shirtless is if you beat the time attack mode. That was it. So Gabby has been denied once again. But here should be the... yeah, there's the Genji blade. So for the period of time we have it in, it's not bad. You see what I mean? It's 426 attack. You know, like a 426 attack, which is not bad at all, considering the fact that we have not been paying attention at all to our equipment. So it's like, fuck it, whatever. But we have the Garuda's Pain. And Garuda's Pain is the phase 1 of a weapon you can upgrade later into the Pain of the Void, which is like way better. It's like 1,000 damage. So unfortunately, Genji's blade, despite looking sick as fuck, it just does not give us the same shit we need. Because at the same time, it also boosts a lot of his stats. Like you can see there, it boosts his health, his attack, his defense, his various resistances. Like it's just better to keep this. Yeah, Garuda gear just better. Yeah. You know, I can have fucking Noctis use it though. You know what? Fuck it. I can have Noctis use the. Yeah, he can use the Genji blade. And I think everyone gets a. I think everyone gets like a special weapon depending on if you beat their DLC or not. Because I'm pretty sure Ignis gets a spear. I'm pretty sure Prompto gets a pistol. Like, I think everybody gets one. So that's how we can just update Noctis's arsenal. Because considering the fact we're mainly using the short sword, it's like, yeah, it'll be fine. Here you go, little bro. Cover a bit of MP. Recovery, that's what we wanted to do. There we go. Boost up stamina. Alrighty. So we are on our way. And yeah, the actual, like, okay, here. This is the point of no return. This is the actual hard, okay, are you really sure you want to do this? Because that's where you get to, like, the big cinematic moment of the game. It's really fucking cool. It's really fucking sick. But before we do it, we should iron out some things first. What about Sarah Sword? Sarah Sword's not bad, but it's already been outpaced. So we can start focusing on the main story stuff after we get a few more little side things done. For one, the Cup Noodle quest. This is the point where the Cup Noodle quest is available. It's chapter 8. Yeah, the final mission. It's not the final mission, but it takes you into the new act. So it's gonna be a big cinematic moment thing. So it's like, yeah, you know, the big cinematic moments that will come, and it speeds you along through a few different things. Because if I remember right, the fucking Prompto DLC is like right after it. Because it takes you through like multiple chapters, one after another. You go through like chapter 8, I think, all the way to fucking 12. Yeah, time skip will come very fast, yeah.
Anything happen while I was gone?
Yeah, the car got roomier.
Smart ass.
Hell yeah, noodles. Yeah, I'm taking you over to the cup noodle quest. Pistol, you say that's exactly what we need for the road trip. Yeah, no, if I remember right, we experienced wife gone, regret. Imagine your future king is a cat. Yeah, no, I'm not kidding. If I remember right...
Do you think we could swing by the cup noodle shop for a sec?
Yeah, fuck yeah, we can.
But I think you might like them a little too much, big guy.
There's nothing else like them. They're easy to make whenever you've got a craving, and they're delicious to boot. I'll never forget my first time.
Must have been real eye-opening after all the fine
So these guys on DLC in the group, yeah.
They knocked. Check it out.
What is it?
Fuck yeah.
Something dawned on me when I was on my own. Any food you make tastes better when you use good ingredients, right?
Noodle quest.
And if you take something
After going to Altisha, you never go back to Dew Sky in the first region until New Game Plus, yeah.
What do you get? The ultimate flavor experience. So I ask you, Noct, what's your favorite ingredient?
Meat.
That's what
There was
I'm
a time
talking
before
about.
and after your first
Instinct
cup
is the key
noodles.
to every perfect cup of noodles. But
Oh,
why
kill
stop
for
there?
cup noodles.
Why say we outdo the ordinary? Find ourselves some real good meat that'll surpass perfection. All that's left is to make our noodle dream a reality. First up, the ingredients.
Ultimate flavor experience. It's so monotone. That's what makes it beautiful. Yeah, it's so good. I love it. I love the fucking cup noodle quest. It's so stupid. So now we have our jumping off point for next week. Yeah, cup noodles, hot Cheetos, and hot sauce. Ain't this the one where we talked about how the VA sounds so fucking dead inside trying to promote this or something back in like 13.2 streams? Yeah. Because the idea is they did multiple takes. One where they were super hyped about it and they were very emotional and emotive. And another one where they just sounded like, whatever. I think the more monotone one's just trying to get a baseline of it, you know, trying to get a baseline of the feel. Because you could hear Gladios was trying to be a bit more amped. He just didn't commit to it. And for some reason, they used the more like dry takes. And the thing is, you would think that would be like, oh, you know, that's so bad, you know, that's so shitty. I would like to hear the hype one. No, the monotone, like, I can't believe I'm doing this vibe makes it better. It makes it so much better. I fucking love it. Yeah, meat like chocobo meat. Yeah. Caviar and cup noodles, off-brand craft single, true perfection. Yeah, no money left for the crossovers. Yeah, cup noodle advertising is peak. Yeah, I definitely thought it was funnier. Yeah, Nocta sounds like the most 90s kid in a commercial ever. Yeah, I fucking love it. I fucking love it. It's so good. It's so good. It's so stupid. Like, I think you could get the couple... Because you could get a costume in-game where everyone has cup noodle helmets. But I think that was like a promotional thing where you had to buy cup noodles and plug in like a code. Ah, God. Okay, no, it was DLC. Okay. It was DLC. I wonder if it's included in Royal then. We just have to beat the quest line. Now I'm generally curious. People are saying you can only get it on console, but it's just the Windows edition. I don't think it covers Royal. Okay. We can download a mod called Lost Treasures in case we need to. So I'll look into that. I'll look into that. Hear me out, Cyberpop Cup Noodles. Think we can get a stream tomorrow? Since I doubt Show is going to do it. Big wait and see. Big wait and see. Because I'm going to have to take care of dogs. Because family's going out of town, so I'm watching the dogs. Because our old pit bull is so old. She's so old and tired. Please try to stream the movie. I would like to watch it with you. Yeah. Speaking of Brilliance, apparently MLP is going to reboot and they're cutting out Rarity and Applejack. Hilarity from Brilliance and shortly ensued. I guess they're fan favorite ones, I guess. Well, you know what? I know for a fact they are, because like anytime Bronies would post anything, it's usually one of those two. It's like I saw those all the time. I'm like, what the fuck? Death of El Mariachi is unfortunate. Update on Show of Spine. He is slowly but surely coming back. Poor bastard. Oh, we jumped up a little bit in the counter here. Let me click the counter. We are now at 5,500. 5,500. Pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good. But hell yeah. Hells yeah. Are you sure this mission's very hard and you cannot go back? Yes. And we mean it. This ball-busting quest will make you fucking rage. Yes. You're not doing this question. Aaron Paul did really good in Kingsglaive. Yeah. But yeah, very good shit. Very good shit. We had a lot of fun tonight. I really like FF15. Like I said, it's just one of those games. I really like FF15. I mean, I fully accept it's got problems. I fully accept it's not perfect, but there's soul. There's soul. Gladio looks you dead in the eye selling you the noodles. Yeah. Gladio sounds like the Lovecraft protagonist come back with a cursed knowledge and it's cup noodles. You know, cheer them out. Give them a comic book of Batman 497. You excited? Noctis tries not to sound dead inside. I know, I sure am. Look at the giant novelty check just off screen. Yeah, same with 16. Yeah, 16's good. Like, 16 has a way better story than 15. Not even saying 15's story's bad. It just has a better story. My issue with it is a lot of low gameplay stuff and low quirks like that. I'm not a big fan of the Destiny UI, and you'll see it as soon as we fucking start 16. Yeah, 10 years later, 15's still a good game. Yeah, there's problems, but goddamn did it try and have soul. Yep. But yeah, on this note, I'm going to call it here. Thanks to everybody who showed up. See you guys.
I took a stroll on the old long walk of the day. I met a little girl and we stopped to talk of a fine soft day. And I asked your friend, what's a fella to do? 'Cause her hair is black and her eyes are blue. And I knew right then I've been taking a whirl around a Sawtell prom with a Galway girl. We're halfway there when the rain came down on the day. She asked me up to her flat downtown on a fine soft day. And I asked your friend, what's a fella to do? broken heart and a ticket home. And I ask you now, tell me what would you do